Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? What is up, Hypnos? Thank you so much for popping in. Fari, so good to see you. Impact, thank you for popping in as well. And yes, it is time for everyone to sit down and enjoy a precious time. Thank you so much for the lovely message there. Really appreciate that, Impact. Hey, thank you so much, Exism, for the bits. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Upside down, Josh, a great way to start our day. Thank you. And Sir Guy, you are ready to learn everything about Guild Wars 2? I'm ready to teach everyone everything about Guild Wars 2. That's a good Australia POV. That's right, we've got you. Yes, we've returned to our natural state now. No more having to flip the camera. Right now, this is how we actually are. The blood always flows very weirdly here. Just Sam, how you going? Thank you so much for popping in. But yes, right now, we are going to be on NA for most of tonight. Because we are going to go through and do some raids. Now, our plan tonight, we've got a poll going. Now, this poll should be going for about 2 hours. So it's been set up through our stream bot. Now, the plan is, I've got the tally open on the other screen there. So basically, throughout the stream, you can vote for... you can vote for which class you want me to play. So at the moment, we've got Elementalist winning. So yes, currently we'll start off by playing some Elementals, but if at any point in the stream, if another class takes over, then at the next reasonable opportunity, we'll swap over to that class. So it's a bit of a running total. So throughout the stream, you can keep using your channel points, your additional votes to go through and pick which class we play. So everyone, make sure you vote to see what kind of content that you want. The more bits are longer upside down. Not at this stage. Like I could go through and set that up Fiery. That's sort of on my list to go through and take care of. The main thing we're working on today is actually trying to get Bouncy Josh and Upside Down Josh to work concurrently, but that was being a little bit weird due to how the script for Bouncy Josh is set up. So at the moment, they won't go concurrently. One will get queued up after the other. So as soon as one finishes, the other will begin. That's just in the instance that both occur at the same time. And also we're going through and testing out ways to go through and just use channel points entirely to basically do this poll thing, but do it for every class and then have like a running total and have like the results displayed on screen in real time. It's going to be a bit of a project, but I'm keen to get that set up. So we've been doing a bit of like back-end stream maintenance today. And just say I'm doing pretty good, about to start your day. I'm having fun raiding. Thank you so much for starting your day with us. I really appreciate that, mate. He wants to drain all our points, people so we can't create the coach, don't fall for it. Nah. It's just for whoever wants to see a particular class. Welcome in, Ivan. How you going, mate? Beautiful. Let's go. Now, we have a couple Ellies to start with here. Ellie is still winning by 1 vote compared to Engineer, so we'll start on there. But no, we did also go through and add in another channel point, redeem a clean inventory to counter the no inventory clean, so those two can duel it out. And I've been meaning to go through and add that for a while, so today I was like, okay, it's time to actually go through and revisit some of these. Okay, so let's go. Which one? Maybe if we can hop on to Eli Pharos, which is Hefara's character. And thanks for carrying you through Kadim 1. That's all good. Kadim 1 is a spicy encounter. It really, really is. And we also actually have the new sort of chat set up on my end using StreamerBot as well. So there's been some little changes to the stream setup on my end. So that has been today. Now, let's go through, grab that. Now, has Ellie had some changes? I think we are rocking the sort of fire wizard setup here. I wouldn't actually mind going through and learning some Heal Tempest as well. I think that would actually be pretty hype. So yes, make sure everyone, you vote for which class you want to play. And as soon as that one runs out, we'll go and kick off another one as well. And Impact, you don't see yourself doing it ever again, though? Don't really enjoy that particular fight? No, I can totally understand that. It's a... Kadim 1 is a tricky fight. It functions very differently to so many other encounters, I find. But once you get the hang of it, it is actually quite a fun one. And Goddess, how you going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're having an exceptional day. So let's also go through and see if we can give you a shout out. Let's see, shout out user. Will that work? We're just going through and testing out some different setups there. Shout out. Shout out. Let's see if that goes through and works. No, you are most welcome. Ah, beautiful, that actually did go through and work. Excellent, we'd love to see it. I do have to go through and just check to make sure that works. We're using a different chat client here. And how are you going? Hope you're feeling awesome. I'm going very, very well. So in about 15 minutes or so, we'll start forming up for raids. I think it is... We have Wing 5, I believe, as Embolden this week, which isn't... Wing 5 Embolden is okay, but even still is one of these spicier wings. It takes a few stacks for Embolden to really mitigate some of the damage that comes through, particularly from Soulless Horror. On yesterday, you enjoyed the first time being the know-how in Fractal Decay group to victory with your Renegade. Hell yeah, that's awesome! Has NG taken over now? Let's take a look. Oh, NG and Ellie are tied. So let's actually... What we can do while we're waiting for... No mech, that's fine. I'm not the biggest mech enjoyer these days. So yes, feel free to burn your channel points on that. Which wings will we be doing? Sort of tossing up, because we do have Embolden on Wing 5, so part of me wants to go and take advantage of that. But given we've got some new people as well coming through, tossing them in on Wing 5 is always a bit of a spicy meatball. So I think potentially we may do like Wings 1 to 4, which are pretty chill. Nice promo, thank you, I appreciate that. And Beth, you're waiting for me to come live. You finally finished building your spell break and could really use some pointers on rotations and priority stuff. Honestly, so far, gameplay and concept-wise, might be a favourite. Now, awesome, I'm glad you're enjoying that. Yeah, maybe some point later today, we'll go through and mess around a bit on Warrior. But in the meantime, oh, NG's taken over. What we'll do, let's actually get a Heal Tempest set up. What do we got here? Take a Warhorn. We can probably duck onto our sort of original Elementalist, I think, and get that set up, because that one, I think, has a few spare build slots. And then, depending on how things go, we can swap over to NG. It's good. We can do a whole bunch of stuff on NG as well. Wouldn't mind doing some Power Scrapper. That's always a good time. Did dailies yesterday and entered a fully new group. No idea of anything, so you could shine with the knowledge you absorbed. Your Renegade carrying encounters hard. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. I might be back in time after you get back from work. That sounds incredible. Okay, let's maybe duck in here. Now, Heal Tempest. Let's take a gander at such a thing. How long would that poll actually go for? Yeah, we'll go through and figure it out. But NG is winning. Okay, so let's go Snow Crows. Let's get this set up so we can duck over to it. Heal Tempest. Why does that have 4 out of 5 stars in terms of difficulty? Never thought Heal Tempest was that bad. High learning curve, high mastery curve, Dagger Warhorn. I know there's a bit of a mix between Dagger Warhorn and Staff. Dagger Condy Tempest. Yeah, let's just get rid of number 1. Okay, so it's basically we can throw a whole bunch of Harriers. Oh, thank you, Beth, for the standing desk. Up we go. Almost done with the essences of armor. Tier 3 done, Tier 2, and most next weeklies. Tier 1's a bit of a grind, so Ectos are the biggest part, and they seem very, very good. But yes, we do have a standing desk here, so as soon as you toggle that, we can do our standing desk and stand and make sure we are taking care of ourselves. Now, let's go through. That's good. We can use the first part of the stream to actually like set up some of the builds that we want to rock tonight. Okay. There he is. Oh, I was already running minstrels here. We've got Monk. Brilliant. Oh, did I just go through and set everything to minstrels? I think I did, which is not really required. Harry is perfect. Everything is there. Oh, you're super hyped to achieve your first armor of being the Obsidian one. That is going to be fantastic. Oh, he knows a very good question. Got any tips for making ally targeting for Rev Scepter less annoying to do? That's a tricky one because ally targeting in and of itself is a bit of a weird mechanic in Guild Wars 2 that was really only introduced in End of Dragons and isn't particularly expanded upon. In terms of making it less annoying, hey, thank you so much, Alex Unbelete, for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. What I'd suggest to make it less annoying is focus on using your squad and party UI rather than actually trying to target people in the midst of combat. Straight up, if you're trying to like click around your screen here to figure out who you want to target, no, that's not going to work. That's just going to be a bad time. Your best bet, say if you're on Rev, if you see someone getting a bit low in your squad UI up here, then it's probably a good idea to go through, click on them here, then do your ally targeting, then maybe toggle back to your final, like your actual enemy target. Although in general, I don't think you need to go through and use ally targeting generally. Like, I could count on my hand the number of times I've ever gone through and done it, and it's purely been because I was curious, not because I actually thought it was necessarily worthwhile. Especially on things like Herald, who just pumps out such passive healing anyway. I don't think you really need it. Thank you so much. I mean, in fact, I appreciate that. Is playing the game while standing up actually comfortable though? I feel like I might have done a bad thing. No, it's all good. And once we're sort of like done standing, we've been standing for a while, we'll just go and sit again. But no, it's honestly, it's very good for me, especially because I'll be gaming for long periods of time to cycle between sitting and standing. And it's good because I can sort of like pace around a bit. I can go out for a bit of a wander, come on back. It's a good time. This looks like it makes Might even easier. It will make Might a little bit easier. But again, like Herald will cap out so quickly on Might anyway. Like once you're capped out on Might, you have such boon duration, you're just going to stay capped on Might. And what if you redeem like 20 standing deaths? Would that be rude? I'm not even sure if you can. It's probably got some sort of cooldown on it. I haven't checked it for quite a while, but that's probably what it does. Okay, Relic of Caracosa as well. Okay, well, we can go through and yeet a whole bunch of these relics. Do a blast finisher. And what other weapons? They're all Harriers as well. Cooldown, yeah, on certain chat rewards, they will have a like cooldown assigned to them. So like you can only do it so like once per hour, once per half an hour, whatever. I can't quite actually remember what it is for standing, as I haven't checked it in quite a while. And this is transference and water. Okay, we'll tee this up. And we'll yeet that. Concentration. This one will be water. And 2 weeks for balance update. Really looking forward to Renegade. Yeah, I am looking forward to that as well. That is going to be exceptional. Having some extra love being applied to Renegade is going to be incredible. And this one is water. Now, this is all givers, but we've got some Magi's rings. That's fine. This should actually place us at not an unfathomable amount of toughness. If we go through and apply some. Wow, this really does get a lot of... boon duration. Hey, thank you, Moe, for the hydrate, mate. How are you going? Let's go through and apply that. What is up, my friend? Hope you're having an exceptional day. Beautiful. Did that. Excellent. I went through and actually chatted out. Excellent. Good. Chat commands be working. Ever make sure you go check out Moe on Twitch. I've been going very, very good, mate. How about yourself? Really hope you can finish Arm until then to experience Condi Ren to its fullest. Yeah, that will be fantastic. Okay. I can probably just honestly grab the copy the build template here. Just paste. There we go. That's Tempest. Why are all its skills not included? That's annoying. Okay, now I need to actually go and find what skills this one needs. Hang on, give me a hot minute. Battle honestly might be more updated. Ellie Run, nice. Yeah, at the moment we're going to go through, we're just gearing up a Heal Tempest build. Engineer is the class that's winning today. So yes, if anyone wants to see me play a particular class, you can vote. So yeah, you can use your extra channel points as well to get extra weighting in the class that you want. But at the moment, NG is winning. So we're just going through getting Ellie set up because Ellie is second. So maybe after the 2 hours when this poll expires, we can go through, swap it up. But in the meantime, I need to go through and figure out what skills this build needs. Okay, builds by profession, elementalist. Okie dokies. Open world, raid and strike. Give us boon support healer. Okay. Wash the Pain Away makes sense, and we can take a big boy Golem. I assume that's for water. We could take Aftershock for Protection Aegis to make him switch every boss fight. If you are coordinated enough, chat, to go through and spam your channel points in such a way that makes that happen, 100%, we are at your mercy. There will be cases where if I do need to stay on a particular build, like it say if I'm hand kiting on Deimos, then we might just, for that fight, be on the roll, and then we'll swap back to what everyone else wants. Miss Badger, what's up? How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you're having an exceptional day. Oh, I don't want to take Frostbow, I'm not going to lie. But I guess we can take that. Okay, cool. That build is somewhat set up. I guess I got no idea how to actually play it, but that is for us to learn later. Now, we just got up very, very nice. Okay, now we do have a character that Nog has also created here. So we can rock some Power Scrapper. So saying you will defy democracy. This is only the illusion of democracy here. Okay, beautiful. That build is basically set up. Okay, so let's also take a look. So we are now on NG, but I wouldn't mind also doing... what do I actually have unlocked on this? Because I do like some Hollowsmith as well. We do need a bit more unlocked here, so we can probably go through and blast some EOD ones, and that should be pretty high. We don't actually need that many, so yeah, we might actually go through and do that. So if we go Pathine, all markers, go test trails, hero points, and then we go hit up. Hey Chaos, what's up? How's it going, my friend? It's going very well. Thank you so much for asking. And Miss Badger, thank you for choosing such a day with us. I really appreciate that. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, you're actually on a somewhat reasonable ping here. Outstanding. I'm glad Arc DPS is now officially updated, so that is good. Alright. So we're going to go hit up this way first. So I wouldn't mind testing out like Hammer Hollowsmith as well. I think that would be pretty hype. Beautiful. One taken care of. Yeah, but seems to have a bit of a crashing issue in some instances. That is unfortunate. If we do run into issues with that, then we can just quickly like uninstall Arc DPS, but we'll see how we go. It should hopefully be okay. Back at work right now after a month off, so won't have Guild Wars 2 for 5 days. Had to get my fix from you. Well, thank you so much. We will make sure we give you your Guild Wars 2 fix, my friend. You didn't see much in Ray, but saw some in certain strikes. Oof, that's unfortunate. But given it was also updated today as well, I believe, so it may, knock on wood, be okay. Hey, Little Red, what's up? How are you going? And Jowie Dog, thank you so much for popping in as well. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Renity, what are your top 3 most fun classes? Ooh, a very good question, and an idea for an upcoming YouTube video as well, actually. Why, thank you. My 3 most fun classes. Probably, I would say Revenant would be my most fun. Revenant is my main class, and I wouldn't make it my main class if it was not the most fun in my opinion, especially Power Vindicator with Stamina Sigil. That build is unfathomably fun because then you just get to bounce up and down infinitely mid-air and open world. It's so good. After that, Mortuaries, welcome in, Lou. How are you going, my friend? Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Master Lou on Twitch as well. Long-time friend of the stream, a top-tier Guild Wars 2 streamer. Now, in terms of the next class, I'd say would be the most fun. Probably I would put Necromancer second in my mind because Reaper is just such incredibly fun to play. Harbinger as well I also find exceptional fun, and Scourge is just all around good, incredibly relaxing for me to play. You feel like you can carry the team because you have range revives baked into your build for free, such utility. It feels fun to play. Reaper feels incredible. And Harbinger is also great with all the extra mobility baked in. In terms of the next most fun, the third most fun, Dragon Hunter I do also quite enjoy as well. I don't know if I would put, like, honestly, I'm honestly getting a bit closer to putting Guardian as third because Willbender is exceptional fun. Dragon Hunter as well is great. I'm not the biggest fan of Firebrand at the moment due to how the mantras have been reworked. And given that Firebrand's such a big part of Guardian, I'm not quite sure if I put that there. Another really good one might be, yeah, Willbender Pistol. Willbender Pistol slaps. That's an exceptionally fun build. I might go a little bit of a curveball and actually go Thief. Because Staff Daredevil has, for years, actually been one of my favourite builds to go through and play. The dodges on Daredevil in particular are incredible. Bound feels impactful. The speedy dodge, where you just zoom forward and cleanse your movement and pairing conditions, is great. And Condi Daredevil is also fantastic, constantly jumping around. By the way, the poll has changed. Has it changed? Hell yeah, everyone's coming in hot. Warrior has taken over. Oh, no, actually Thief now. Oh, very nice. Everyone is coming for us. Hell yeah, beautiful. We can go through and actually swap to what is actually the class with which we have the most time on. So I might actually maybe go Thief, and also because even though in instance content Deadeye has a bit of a weird-ass rotation, in open world it's actually very, very fun. Oh, off the edge. People manipulating the vote like crazy. Keep it coming, keep it coming. This is what it is there for. We have some big Thief enjoyers around. I am here for it. Beautiful, let's grab that. Thief is fun class. Thief is really fun, and honestly, short bow on Thief is my favourite weapon in the entire game. You don't really use it for damage, but the sheer utility that is baked into that build is unfathomably good. And Little Red, you just wait for a little while longer. Thought I'd pop in and say hi. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, I was watching it in the office, so we'll see how long before someone says something. I respect that. I'm a huge enjoyer of watching content in the office that I really should not be. Got in trouble for that at my last job. I was constantly watching like YouTube and Twitch. Deadeye Axe Pistol's the best. Ooh, we haven't actually gone through and messed with Deadeye Axe Pistol. Condi Deadeye, yeah, Highland. That's a very good point. It's literally the one build I haven't gone through and tested yet. So it might actually be worth our time trying to have a bit of a play with that. Just pump the NG vote. Thank you, Laser. Everyone, burn up your channel points. I love to see it. Dang, you, the amount of points you all just dumped into Thief and NG is monumental. But yeah, 100%, I do want to go through and test out some Axe on Thief as well. That is going to be exceptional. No Necro love. The thing is, like, we've played so much Necro on this stream that I can sort of see why that one's just not getting as much love today as it otherwise would. Orca, what's up, mate? How's it going? Yes, Orca, we're going to be going through and doing some raids with some new people tonight. We're going to be coming with Exo's Goddess and a Loon as well, so it's going to be an incredible evening. And yes, chat is very much pulling our leg a bit here in terms of picking which class we want to play. Engineer, I am very happy with that choice. Oh, you got a newbie to come along as well? Hell yeah. No, we'll probably have space. Yeah, NA raids, we usually tend to have a bit more space than we do on EU. So we should be totally fine. So right now, we are just going through and getting a few more hero points. We can actually unlock Hollow-Smith. I'd be keen to actually try some more Hollow-Smith. Highland, can you join raids? You've never done them? Of course you can, mate. I don't know, Impact didn't pump those Necro stonks yet. Straight up, we've only got 2 people voting for Necro. I think we've already spent over 20k points. Wow, you have sunk your points like crazy. I love to see it. You know, EU crew representing, you do absolutely incredible work. Now stream cheesy? Hell yeah, that sounds great. We can get the entire Guild Wars 2 category in our raids today. I think that sounds like a good time. Hey Raiden, what's up, mate? How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. And right now we are rocking Blishard to go through and show us the path for these hero points in End of Drag. It's the easiest place to get them. So pump that energy. There goes your points for Thief. Oh, I love it. Love it. Everyone's loving NG. I actually expected Warrior to really take the cake tonight. I was like all mentally prepared to get in and do Spellbreaker Bladesworn stuff tonight. But no, people are loving to see NG. We love to see it. That's why once this poll expires, and we'll go through and set up another one and see if NG can maintain its top spot. Another good thing about raids as well is we can use that gold to fund more character creation. So we do have, I think, probably enough for another 2 character creations at this point, so we're good. Wait for future suspend your points. Didn't you do that in one of the last polls, Exitum, where you wanted to see, I think it was like a whole bunch of war or something. I think you like dumped like a catastrophic number of points. Which I respect. You dump like 30k. I think that's like over halfway towards a character creation. I love it. Yeah, how many are you on out of curiosity, Exitum? Back up to 67k now. Very nice. Thank you so much for the support, mate. So the plan is to basically turn this poll here, turn into a bit of an overlay as well. So we've got, we have on the back end channel point redeems set up. They're not active at the moment. Oh, the poll is still ended. I didn't want to go through. Why does that only last for that long? Oh well. But beautiful. Engineer is still in the running, so we'll keep that there for a bit. But the plan is to go through and have it set up so they become channel point redeems, and then the votes can go through and like manually update sort of an overlay on screen to show which class in the run, and that way we're not bound by Twitch's time limits on the polls as well. But that's a problem for another day. Spent 29,200 points. Love it. That is exceptional, mate. Hell yeah. Do I have the quickness version? No, I would actually kind of like the quickness version. Hey Jess, thank you so much for popping in. Tea was absolutely amazing. Jess made some absolutely incredible loaded potatoes. Darky, what mount wheel are you using? I'm using the Mounts and More plug-in or add-on to Blishud. But beautiful. Thank you all for voting for NG there. We'd love to see it. So yes, we'll be chilling on NG. The first part of this stream, I would like to go through and learn a bit of Holosmith as well. But we're using the Mounts and More add-on within Blishud. Thank you for the hydrate, Red. Almost 146 points all by yourself. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Shortbow mech. Shortbow mech sounds pretty cool. Dinner was so good. Addie slobbered everywhere. Oh, I can imagine that she did. Oh, sweet. Here, because I actually do have the... I do actually have the position rewinder set up in a not scuffed position on this account. We can actually use this correctly, assuming I activated it there. I am sure I probably forgot. Oh, down we go. Oh no, we did it. Nice. Grab that. Sharks, this stream need to watch to get good at the game. Yes, this is the stream you need to watch to get good at the game. The sheer amount of knowledge you can passively absorb by my inane ramblings is truly unfathomable. Thief sadness in the air. That is always the case in Guild Wars 2. Thief sadness in the air. Don't worry. We'll set up another poll later on. And it won't have NG on it this time. NG has won this one. So it'll be another class's time to shine a bit later. Is this Tez Trails? Yeah, this is Tez Heroes Point, a Hero Points Trail right here. Let's go through and actually add the quickness one. Regenerate health. Strike damage and stability. Yeah, this works. NG is too OP. NG is too OP. Okay, so we got this one here. Nice. Okay, so how are we actually sitting in terms of Holosmith now? 205, 201, not bad. Just another couple. The Adimos make you so happy. They make me so happy as well, Jess. You did a fantastic job creating those. Thank you so much. And yes, everyone, make sure you go check out Jess on Twitch as well if you want some absolutely god tier cozy food and drink stream. So make sure you go check her out on Twitch. You will not be disappointed. Hamburger, anyone? Oh, hamburger sounds absolutely incredible. And yeah, Jess's cooking is absolutely god tier. Now, you are most welcome, Jess. Thank you so much for that dinner. But yeah, later on tonight, we'll almost certainly be testing out some Condi Axe Deadeye. Okay, I had to love it. One of the best emotes. Oop. That's good if we can at least get Hollowsmith unlocked. I think I do have Hollow on another character. Channel currency needs to be changed to treats. That's a very good idea, Lou. That's excellent, actually. Yeah, we got this one as well.
I'm amazing.
Is this doing as much damage as it would normally? Still wondering how you're able to balance a hamburger on Addie's head? Oh, she's got a little hamburger toy, and that one we actually were able to balance on her head. And Laser, did you try Soul Beast with Mace yet? The burst is insane. I haven't tried Soul Beast. I tried Untamed a bit on our last stream. We tried that in open world. Yeah, just the sort of Mace Berserker build, and oh, it was insane. The sheer amount of damage, boons, and sustain that was able to pump out. That was actually crazy. That's like probably one of the most busted open world builds I've seen in quite a while. Yeah, actual hamburger would be gone pretty damn quickly. But yeah, I've seen the burst, or at least the benchmarks on Soul Beast with Mace have been like significantly higher than what it was with Hammer and Axe. So I can imagine, and Soul Beast already had like catastrophic bursts as one of its main selling points, so trying to see what that will be with Mace now will be exceptional. She'd love to recreate that photo of the real hamburger. 100% she would. If you hit up Sai Tung now, excellent. And thank you, Jess, for the coffee as well. Is it Mace, Axe, or Mace, Hammer? I'm not 100% sure, sir, guys. Saiga, do you know what it is off the top of your head? Like, I've seen the numbers, I haven't seen the actual, like, benchmark video. And Heapnos, you're finding it hard to decide which new weapons you actually like, and which are just OP. Ranger, Mace, and Guardian Pistol will be nerfed hard in the coming months. Not sure you exactly like the Maces after that. Yeah, I don't know how much I'd enjoy the Maces if they weren't just so hideously overpowered at the moment. That's one of the tricks. Yeah, beautiful. That's tons of quickness. We love to see it. I had to check if I actually have everything set up correctly on this build. I'm just checking. You're all Berserker. No, yeah, you're all Berserker. You might just have a bit of a damage nerf. We're in the fireworks. Yeah, that's fine. Hammer, Mace. Okay. I have to keep the CC and smashes from Hammer. Very nice. But yes, the range you get from Axe is also pretty good. But yeah, I'm really enjoying Pistol on Guardian. That's just, I think, a universal winner. That one I'm very happy with. Scepter on Rev, I like. Purely because it's just a straight upgrade over Mace. Mace is on Druid, actually. That's really good because you actually do get a bit more of a supportive weapon. It's weird how they've actually somehow managed to simultaneously make a supportive weapon and an offensive weapon on Ranger. That is truly interesting. We might go take our seat now. Don't mind nerfing damage output, but hopefully not the barriers and healing. Yeah, I'm kind of... Given that Ranger didn't really have like a supportive main hand, like I'm totally cool with Mace in particular being the more supportive weapon, and having actually what I kind of like is having offhand Mace just being the offensive weapon and main hand Mace being the supportive weapon. That would work because Ranger already has Warhorn, which is a supportive offhand weapon, so having offhand Mace be an offensive weapon, I think would be pretty cool, and actually give sort of Axe a bit of competition as well. And Davey Jones, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate you, mate. Looking forward to Mace, Warhorn, Staff, Druid finally replaces Axe. Yeah, playing Axe on Druid just felt weird because you're like, Yeah, this main hand axe just literally does nothing. It's purely here to equip a sigil. It does like no damage because you're druid. Also doesn't have any boons because it's axe. Aside from like a little bit of chill. It's a weird one.
More to explore.
So yeah, having mace be supportive, I'm like, yeah, that's good. I'm all here for that. Conceptually, not sure how much I like it being like the best. No, actually, I don't like it being the best supportive weapon and offensive weapon as well. That's just really weird design. It's a little bit like Warhorn on Elementals at the moment as well. You're slightly annoyed that Mace is the thing and it's good. It is exceptionally good at the moment. It'll be interesting to see if it remains as good for that much longer. We'll see. Because we do have another balance patch coming through in a month's time, so we'll have to see what is what when that comes out. Aslan, what's up? How you going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. Beautiful, got this one done. It's like bonky things with stick you found in the woods. That is true. Yeah, I do like the Ranger get big mechanic. That's a good one. Mexu, how you going? Did ArenaNet finally already repair Deadeye damage? They toned it down a bit. I think compared to what it was, I think it is still like unhealthily high. And Aslan, can you ask how the blue line is visible for streaming? Ah, yes, that's because at the moment I'm using display capture. And depending on what I need, I'll just go through and like, toggle between in-game and display. Like once I go and land my character up here, I'll toggle it back just for demonstration. Up we go. Can we make it up here? Hey, there we go. Because yeah, we can go through and just like toggle in-game there, which of course won't show the overlay, and then we can toggle over actual display, which will show the overlay. Also, they're readjusting FeebCM on the 19th. Very nice. Have they gone through and cleared it yet? I did see there was a like 1.6% from Snow Crows floating around on Reddit, but have they actually gone through and beaten it yet? Because yeah, Phoebe is overtuned for like the general player base at the moment. Oh, nice. We basically have what we need there. We love to see it. Okay, so we might actually just go and turn off our markers now. Don't actually need to see that. Okay. Snowcrow's got it just below 1%. Oh, that is rough. That is rough indeed. But beautiful. So I'm thinking probably up until... We'll trigger another poll at about 7:30 my time, so about an hour and a half. Again, adjust on the 19th. Does anyone know? I'm sure they've probably done a post about it. I haven't seen it yet. What was the TLD? Too long didn't read. TLDR. 0.8% was just painful. Oh, I know. That would have taken years off their life. Like energy matter converter will get you. Oh no, we actually still need some more from here. Don't have any of that currency. Medium bag's pretty hype. Trophy bag's also a good boy. I said readjustments, no specifics. Okay. Last 10% is crazy. I haven't actually gone through and seen that yet, so I need to go through and take a look at that. So wondering how they can hold up with Rage Quit so long ago. Like from what I played of PBCM, it's a really fun encounter. It's really fun, it's very dynamic, but it's just punishing as hell. And Zuhu, you finally finished your Path of Fire Skyscale, thank God. Hell yeah, that is a big old achievement there. And yeah, years of doing that stuff as well. And the thing about Guild Wars 2 is it has an exceptional combat system. Guild Wars 2, and this is one of the reasons that I've played Guild Wars 2 for so long, which you can go through and check out on my main YouTube channel. I've got a video just on this topic. One of the reasons I played Guild Wars 2 for so long is the fact that the overall combat system of the game is just so fun to play. Combat is fluid, it's snappy, it's varied, it's just fantastic. I wouldn't play Guild Wars 2 as much as I do if I didn't find it fun. Like even just the sheer act of pressing buttons and having skills go off, it feels fun, it feels satisfying. So being able to take that incredible combat system and then apply it on such a vigorous encounter on Temple of Thieves CM, it's got to feel good. And they, SC and Hardstuck both know that it is going to feel unfathomably good when they go through and get that kill, which they almost certainly will at some point. you really dislike tab targeting, luckily you can play with action cam. Yeah, tab targeting takes a little bit of work to get around. What I have it set up as I tilt my mouse button to the right, it'll just basically pick up like the next closest target. Or it'll cycle, go to the closest target first, then it will just cycle between them from there. And usually if you're like targeting a boss, you're focusing on that and just cleave down the ads anyway, so it's not too bad. You do get used to it, but it's good that Guild Wars 2 has the action cam option available to people. Oh, Trapper's Fur Cape skin. Oh, we got some new stuff here. Oh, hello. Granted, I've got like no gold to buy this stuff on this account. But that's pretty damn good, actually. That's not bad. That's proper cape for a Norn right there. Okay, so let's go through. Now, I think I did see Mr. Mystic as well had a Hollowsmith build with hammer, so let's actually go Hollowsmith. Now, I know for a fact I can go through and just do this and unlock everything, but that is not as fun as doing everything here. Yes. Hearthstone got it down to 3.7%. Dang, they are not far behind. Oh, should you craft Frostfang only to sell, or is it a good idea to make some profit? I wouldn't sell it to make profit at the moment because it is part of the current legendary starter kit, so the prices on them would have absolutely tanked.
Excelsior.
Yeah, Frostfang. Yeah, this was up above like 2,000 gold not too long ago, well, just before the last patch drop, so I would not do these for a profit right now. What I would do is, if you have the legendary starter kit, which I do recommend everyone get, if you're looking to craft a legendary for profit, take the general legendary components you get from that, then use those to craft another legendary that is not part of this or the previous starter kit. So maybe something like Incinerator might be a good shout, because I know that one hasn't been included in any of them yet. Because if we go to Frostfang, that's 1,700 gold. And Tactico, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Incinerator. So there you go. You can see Incinerator right there is 2,500 gold as well. So yeah, even though the precursor for Incinerator, I think it's Spark, will be more than Tooth of Frostfang, this is a big difference here. I think you may do Meteorologicus. Meteorologicus is a great skin. I really enjoy that one. Okay, so what we're going to go through and do right now, to refresh that screen, but then we're going to go through and see if we can find, I think there's a Hammer Hollowsmith build floating around that I am a keen beaver to go through and suss out. Mostly because it doesn't run kits, and any engineer build doesn't run kits I am happy with. Okay. Beautiful. So this is the build that we'll be going through and checking out. How much are Ectos now? Is it time to sell? It might be. Ectos have gone up quite a bit. Glob of Ecto, yeah, 32. Like, if you're looking to sell, probably now's the time. Okay, so let's see. Right. So let's go and pull this up over here, actually. So this is Mr. Mystic's guide that I just went through and linked there just before. Okay. So we've got Hammer Hollowsmith. No kits, which I am here for. So spam those 3 skills off cooldown, your F skills. Use Hammer 2 and 5 off cooldown. Okay, preheat before the red and the heat bar, place turret down, click Hammer 5 and 2, then go into Forge mode. In Forge mode, use 3 and 4, use Laser Disc and your Elite Light Beam. Outside of Forge, spam Hammer 2 and 5, use your Mines off cooldown. Go into Forge as soon as it is up. In Forge mode, use 3, 4, and after using one more Forge 3, go back to Hammer and use Hammer 5 and 2. Okay, so we're basically cycling between Hammer and Forge. In Hammer, we're using 3, 4, 3, cycle out. Go back to Forge, use Laser Disc, and final Forge 3 and 4. And after overheating, use your Elite. Okay, perfect. We now have mastered this. Ah, awesome, Gillipower as well. Potentially another HDCM fill. Hell yeah, we'll go through and just respond to that right now. Awesome, mate. feel free to DM me on Discord. Chat about it and what classes. Okay, so let's see. Needs Ectos go down. Need to finish with legendary armor. One good thing about the price of Ectos going up, I don't want to trick that poster actually. Where'd that go? Good thing about the price of Ectos going up is the fact that it makes playing open world in general for new players much more profitable. Yeah, they won't go down for a while, absolutely. You need 6k Ectos. Oh, Lord Moe, that's a lot. And hey, Probably Pooch, how you going? My day has been very, very good. How about yourself, mate? How can you upgrade your bank storage for materials? Yes, from the gem store. Is it cheap and worth it for a new player? Yes, going through and getting some extra bank storage is very, very worth it. At the moment, they do actually have the... Let's take a look. Where is it? They have the storage bundle. Where is it? It's probably under upgrades, actually. Let's see. Here we go. Sensational storage package. This is a bag slot expansion, 20 slot bag, shared inventory slot, a bank tab expansion, and storage expansion. This is great value. I think right here, this is something like 3,000 or 5,000 or something gems worth of actual stuff for 1,500. It is actually really good. But overall, upgrading bank space, yes, great. Material storage, great. I recommend getting that at least maybe to 500. You start at 250, then you upgrade, you go to 500, then 750, 1000, all the way up to 2500. Getting to at least 500 is much better. On this account, I have it up to 2000. On my EU account, I've got it up to 750. But yeah, it's a good thing to do, 100%. Okay, let's go through. Build the video, let's take a look. It's not cheap when you buy, but you'll save a lot of gold in the future. Yes, you will save gold in the future. It's pricey when you start, but it's worth it later. And you can always convert gold to gems as well. Is material storage still capped at 2.5k? Yeah, I believe it is, just Sam. Still capped at 2.5k. Okay, so we got this build. That's fine. That's Scrapper. And let's just copy and paste that there. We'll have Scrapper and we'll have Hollowsmith here. So let's go through. Yep, that's fine, that's fine. Then we literally just swap this for laser disc once we swap over to Hollow. Then we do big boy laser beam. We love it. Everything else is fine. And that's fine, that's fine. And here we're taking your first few attacks after entering Oxidine Forge, inflict burning, deal increased strike damage. Make it 3k, instantly invest gems. I would as well. Oh, you're doing one more Fracky daily? That's all good, goddess. We're going to be just like a couple minutes anyway. We'll start forming up a little bit. Go through, get your fractal done, then we'll touch base and we can start forming up for raids. Okay. Corona Burst grants a barrier to each target struck. Okay, these all seem to be fairly supportive traits here anyway. This will probably give you some extra damage, but I think it makes your heat management a little bit weird. And Moe, if you need extra players, you can come. Hell yeah, mate. That's all good. Yeah, once we go through, we'll start shooting out the invites, and then we'll ping our account name in Twitch chat as well, so then anyone else who wants to come can come, but we'll shoot out the invites first. PBM. Overheat now blast damage nearby foes no longer deals damage to you. You can only blast after overheating. Okay, so we got that. Cool. Build set up. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Equipment, that's Dragon Hunter, Fireworks, Force Impact, that should all be fine. Jade Bot's fine. Okay. Now, let's see what we can do. Did they fix Hollow? What was wrong with Hollow? I don't know what was wrong with Hollow. Bounce up this way, in we go. Our beautiful cows already waiting invoice. Hell yeah. Okay, now let's go through and master this rotation. And welcome in, mate, fellow Aussie. Always good to meet another fellow Aussie. Right now, I am on NA, !IGN will tell you which server I'm on, but I have accounts on both, and depending on the day that I stream, I'll cycle between them. Our gems are very expensive at the moment if you're looking at converting gold to gems. no way for you, Shrimp. I'm not 100% sure how they stack up compared to what they have been. There are sites out there that will go through and convert them. Generally, I wouldn't really worry about considering it too much. This is about in line with what they have been for a while. So what's the plan? Emboldened Wing 6, time to get revenge? Is it Emboldened on Wing 6 or is it Emboldened on Wing 5? I straight up don't know. I thought it was Emboldened on Wing 5. But yeah, I think given we got some new people, we might ease them in with like a Wing 1, like a Wing 1-4 or something like that. And then maybe might potentially do a Wing 5. But Wing 5 in particular is a tough one to get new people introduced to, particularly because Doom's a giant pain in the ass. And honestly, trying to explain statues, it does my head in. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of going through and doing Wing 5. It's so much extra work to command. Guilty saying something about the heat management was off. Okay, I'm not aware of that. We'll go through and find out. And Dale, how's the ping for you in EU? I'm in South Australia, so my ping for them is functionally the same. Okay, so let's go through. We'll dump some food out. Good use of 60 silver. Go just self. Add all me boons, all of them. Perfect. Oh, we didn't clear Wing 5 on Blind Run. Moving on to the next one. Wing 5 is a bit of a nightmare wing to go through and clear, honestly. Like, once you have an experienced group, it's not too bad, but, oh, Doom and Soulless Horror, they put a disproportionate amount of work on some people. Doom especially, how'd you go, Miss Badger? Like, what boss did you get up to? Yeah, Doom has many mechanics that can insta-wipe. Introduce new raids to Doom is kind of an extra event taking several hours of training. Yeah, like, I think Doom itself, introducing new people to Doom, like, you need a crash course and just focusing on that boss. You have greens, you have kiting, you have soul split, you have collecting the orbs, which if people don't know what to do, they will instantly die. You have the 10% everyone go stand on 7 buttons and assigning 7 people to do it. Channeling, not insta-clicking. When I was going through and learning Doom, I just clicked and then ran. I didn't actually channel, so I actually didn't press the button. Everyone got really mad, so make sure you don't do that. Spawn Golem, Big Boy, Average, additional options, add conditions, all of them. So Forge 3, 4, 3, out, spam stuff. Okay, cool. And so I've got to leave already. That's all good, so thank you so much for popping in. It's always great to see you. I nearly did Desmina, then he had to leave, so I managed to kill her. The minigames are fun. Also, you're able to go through and kill Desmina. That's a really good one. I don't really like the statues, though. They're really weird.
Getting healthier.
Okay. Preheat right before red on the heat bar. Place Tyrant down. Go hammer 5. Okay, so I'll have to... right before red. So am I just, like, chilling here? Oh, also go eat some cheeky food here. Don't know why it's wanting us to preheat, but okay. Okay, so... 3, 4...
Can't take any more heat.
So when can we go in again? I felt like our little opener there was a little bit weird.
Disengaging hollow projector.
So if we overheat too much, that causes a problem. Okay. Yeah, that's not really... something's going off there. So let's actually pull this video back here, drag this back over.
Getting healthier.
Okay, so let's go back to the start. We'll just actually mute it as well. And pop playback speed on 50%. Okay. So hammer to swap into their forge. Then it's starting to dissipate again. No, I think we're just a little bit slow on the uptake there. A scrapper, honestly, is way easier, I think. So when can that toggle over? So we're basically just chilling there on hammer for ages. Using hammer 5. Use our 2. Okay, so we're doing 3, 4. Using all our mines. Perfect. So we're just sort of chilling out here. Using our F skills off cooldown. Using a 3 again. Swapping out immediately. And I think when we're at reasonably high heat when we're in there, we are using... Okay, so we're basically just overheating like all the time. We'll give it a shot. We've literally just tried it once, so we'll see how it goes. But okay, it's probably about time to form up. Sure. We're on NA though. Beautiful. Yeah, so we are on NA, so we'll start forming up for raids very, very soon. Okay, so we've sort of theoretically understand the rotation now, so now we just need to go through and implement it on fights. So we're using 3, 4, 3. Overheating for Hagrid's NA. Hell yeah, that works out perfectly. Yeah, sure thing, that is no issues at all. Yeah, of course Hagrid can come, that is not a problem at all. Okay. Great squad. Raid mode, let's start shooting out invites. Orca. Where's Cowd? I'll shoot Cowd's wife. Account. PD is here. Invite to squad. And yeah, Gilpow as well. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. We'll go through and start forming up. Excellent. So now, let's actually go and get in Discord and we'll pull this up. Hey, Cowd, what's up, mate? A squad message, there we go. Grab Cheesy? Hell yeah, sounds good. Let's go through and get everyone in here. So it's Cheesy Chicken? Hell yeah. And what's up, Time Wongs? How you going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. Okay, let's see. Tater Tots? Okay, so Goddess, if you are there, feel free to join up on me. Okay, beautiful. Go through and join up on me right there, Goddess. And thank you so much, Del, for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's get you in here. I think we had spots as well for a loon as well. Perfect. Join Discord? Hell yeah, love it. There's PD. On extra stream and call whenever you want. Okay, let's see.
Let me mute Discord on my stream so I don't...
Oh, perfect. The loon's in. Hell yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Perfect. Welcome in, mate.
Hello, hello.
Okay.
Thanks for inviting me. I'm excited to do raids. I've
No,
only
it's gonna
done
slap.
one raid where I died immediately and got carried, so
Hello, hello.
you can say I'm pretty
Oh,
experienced.
Jesse, you made it. Yes, I'm glad I convinced you to come.
Hell yeah. Welcome in, Goddess. How you going? And right now, Darky, we're going through and doing some raids.
I am enjoying the Wheelbender Condi now. So much.
Oh, yeah, Condi Willbender slaps.
Oh yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah.
But I love the new pistols for Guardian. I'm tempted to build up my own Guardian too, to
Right?
have a little fun with it. So
Oh, yeah,
how y'all
and
doing?
Goddess, feel free to join up on my account name there.
Okay.
Or whisper me so I can shoot you an invite and I can add you as a friend so I can make sure I can always find you. Oh, thank you. We'll touch our toes as well.
I think we are already friends. Yeah, I'm already
Oh,
in.
Oh, perfect. Hell yeah. Ah, excellent. There you are.
Yeah,
Sweet.
Oh, so let me change to push to talk because I'm also streaming.
Okay.
But we have 2 slots open here. So I think we have Hagrid coming in as well,
We're
Highland.
about to go. I'm doing a jumping puzzle at the moment.
Beautiful. Let's get to do
My
our stretch.
sensor achievements.
Yeah, so Highland, if you are here,
Wild
come on in. We've got
over
2
here.
slots open.
But but I'll pop on over.
Hey, Speedy, what's up, mate? How's it going? Yeah, I think we might be filling up with slots very quickly. It's actually filled up instantly quick. Let's see. So, okay.
What the hell are y'all doing?
We got 10 now.
Sorry, I was changing to push to talk.
Okay, that's filled instantly.
Oh, let me do that actually.
Let's see, got
Oh, just
Daku.
wait.
Nice, looks like we have filled. Hell yeah. Hey, awesomeness. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh O'Connor Carne. You can also find me on YouTube. Here I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. What's up, everyone? Make sure you go check out the wonderful awesomeness on Twitch. How you going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. And yeah, everyone, it'd be absolutely incredible if you could refresh the stream. That would greatly help our push to Twitch partner. Thank you. How you going? What'd you get up to? Okay. Okay, and no worries, Highland. That sounds good. We'll go through and shoot Hagrid an invite. Yeah, feel free to get Hagrid to join up on me here. I don't think I have him on my friends list. Okay. Squad. Racetracks Convergence. Awesome, mate. Was it a fun stream? What else did you get up to? That sounds awesome. But I hope you had an amazing stream, and thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I appreciate that. Sure thing. Oh, sure thing. That's Hagrid. And to whisper me, and I can invite them. Beautiful. Okay. Hell yeah, it's going to be a good time. But yeah, thank you so much for raid. Everyone, make sure you go and check out Awesomeness. I really appreciate the raid, my friend. You are an absolute legend. But yes, well, raid strikes and convergence is profitable. Yeah, what raids did you get up to? Okay. Cool. So, who can heal and boon? Okay, Hagrid there. Perfect. Let's go. Hagrid. Not 3420. Add. I think I went through and added them. Let's find out.
I'll be on my quick build as usual, just so I don't get rusty.
Awesome. Sounds great. And you are
And
baby
if we
quick
end up going
pran.
wing 4, I can always pivot to hand kiting if we need it.
Perfect. I can always pivot to that as well, given I'll probably ideally be on DPS. Let's see. Let's see. I can go any boon. And baby quick brand. That's tater tots. Trying to actually find everyone here. And Gillipow, welcome in. Yes, we'll start on wing 1. That'll be a good introduction. Tater tots, you come here.
I'll probably stay Candy Mech for the first fight and then switch over to Power Soul Beast, maybe.
Sounds good. I think I might be potentially going over to heal a lack. Given we have our boon DPS, we're going to need another healer of some descript. Beautiful. So we will.
Turn my healer up. I don't have a healer built anymore.
That's alright. I've at least got a heal mech floating around. There we go. And Dope, do you have a guild? I personally, well, I've only got like my bank guild, but I'm also a member of Ascended Horse Hero, which is Fireball and his guild as well. But in terms of a guild that I run, no, I don't have one. And Alex, we're probably going to start with Wing 1. Might just do that Wings 1 to 4, I think. Yes, we are on NA today. Okay. Now that would be great, Cowd. Perfect. Is this build set up? Astral Ward. God, this is the really weird build here. We can probably just make this monk. I've got the legendary relic. Okay, cool. We do have some peeps here. Nice. So I will go drag myself in here with Orca. And then if Cowd pops online... And sold. How you going, my friend? Thank you so much. And also to you to VG, Gorse, Casey, Zera, Private DS, CO earlier. Hell yeah, that's a big old evening. Love the sound of that. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Okay, in a little bit I'll probably go and toggle everyone into the live game chat in a hot minute as well. But beautiful. So for the next hour or so... Oh, hello, Choco Char. Lovely to see you. Be on DPS then. Perfect. Let's go through, shoot Cowd and invite. So we will have a spot... Oh, where's Hagrid? Hagrid. Hello. Hagrid. 3420. Ah, there we go. Hell yeah. AKA Hagrid. There we go. What's up, mate? Come on in. Well, there's Char's dancing. Oh yeah, these are Choco Char. They are a staple in many of the hub areas. Beautiful. We got Hagrid. Hell yeah. Orca, you go here. I'm all in sub 1 DPS. It's in the squad message. Beautiful. Let's go hit up this. Go to aerodrome. Perfect. But beautiful. We should be good to go now. We'll start off on wing 1. We might do wings 1 to 4, I think, and we've got some new people that we are teaching Rays to. This would be a good little progression. Wing 5's a little bit of a meat grinder.
How much candy do we got?
We've got at least PD, which should be enough.
Okay, I'm heading over now.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll start off in wing 1. It's going to be a good time.
I was excited to do wing 1. It's like, I was wondering how the wings work. Everyone mentions wings. Are they part of the same raid, or are they...
They're sort of individual raids. So wings 1 to 4, they sort of form a sequential story. Each one's like its own sort of separate encounter with 3 to 4 bosses in each. But wings 1 to 4 are Heart of Thorns raids and are the same story. Wing 5 through 7 are Path of Fire raids, with wings 6 and 7 forming somewhat of a coherent story. Wing 5's a standalone one. It's a bit weird.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so far
Kinda remind-
the Heart of Thorns raids. Sorry to say.
It kind of reminds me of Dungeons a little bit.
Yeah, they're basically just amped up dungeons. Beautiful, let's go through here.
We need to find them. Stay alert out there.
And thank you so much, Curtis, for the follow. Oh, sorry, what was that, my friend?
Do you want me to tank?
Let's see, I can probably tank. Yeah, I'm on like 2,381 toughness, that's fine. I've just grabbed the heal mech build from HTCM, it's fine. Cool, we can go in and start clearing. That's good, I can just chill out on heal mech, honestly. A wing 1 to 3 actually flow into each other from the map, yes. That is very true. And yeah, you'll see blue teleport circles underneath you here. You can dodge them or walk out of them, just don't be in them, or will port you randomly throughout the arena. And periodically you will see a green circle explode. You can have 4 people in there to stop it exploding, or it will do 80% of everyone's health. On the actual fight though, we're just going to ignore it. You can also block these as well. Hey Hitman, what's up my friend? How you going? Thank you so much for popping in. That's right, it's a good chance to practice healing. Nay, 57, thank you so much for the follow, mate.
Which ones are the blue teleport circles?
They're not appearing at the moment. Right now we are just dealing with the green circle. So what's happening here is each of these 3 mini bosses is introducing a single mechanic. So right now we're dealing with the green circles. The blue circles will appear basically immediately around the boss. They're much smaller. They have an audio sound effect as well, which I usually use to dodge them. You'll get used to them fairly quickly. And King Sparrow, thank you so much for the follow.
Only appear with the green guardian.
Yes.
I do know some people have difficulty seeing them. I don't know if it's like a hardware or a software thing, but some people like just can't see them all at all, depending on like their settings.
Yeah, maybe turn like your character model limit up to medium. That's usually about the threshold below which you don't really have any issues. And yeah, Madman, it's a very good
I'll
point. You'll be
search for
notified.
savings dropping here.
That would be sweet. I can probably run throw mine as well. Yeah, you'll have a yellow frame around your screen, yes. Yeah, and Madman from my chat also mentioned that you will also have a yellow frame around your screen when you are standing in a blue. So that's sort of a visual signifier that you're about to be teleported.
Oh, Brill, thank you.
This Red Guardian can only be damaged by Condis. Well, we take like negligible damage from power, so you do need like 1 or 2 people on Condi damage for this actual encounter. Just don't stand in the reds if you can avoid it, and really try not to push them onto the group.
Feel free to push them away though.
Yes, that's it. They can also be immobilized, chilled, crippled, so they won't come to us as quickly. And there we go, that was a focus 4, just pulling them off the group. You never get used to those little blue areas that will just take you somewhere. Thoughts on new weapons and your favourite? My favourite probably so far has been Pistol on Guardian. Pistol Willbender is absolutely fantastic, I find. But the only one I haven't tried is Axe on Thief yet. That'll probably be on the menu for later today. And thank you so much, Unfico, for subbing as well over on YouTube. I appreciate that. I tried Tier 2 Fractals, made 13 gold. Hell yeah, He-Man. That is fantastic.
And with a CC, by the way.
Okay, Goddess, are you condition damage?
And yes, I'm Candy.
Ah, perfect. Okay, so you and Perfect D, when every 33% when the boss splits, you'll come over to the red pillar. Everyone else will be on the blue one.
All right.
Just follow me.
And thank you, Skeleton Face, for the follow as well. I appreciate that.
Time to do some real damage.
Yes, everyone eat your noms.
I'll stay close to my favorite superhero, Dark Char.
Beautiful. There we go.
Alright, so before we start, do not step off this platform, or you
Oh,
will die.
yes. Yeah, do not. A barrier will form around the platform that will stop you doing that. It won't be there at the start, so if you're outside the platform, after the barrier goes up, you will instantly die. So yes, don't do that. Turn on our boon table as well. But overall, I like the new weapons, Brad.
Just gonna call the eyes as we go along.
Yes, basically for this first little bit, we're just going to stand here. And then for the last 33%, we're going to go over to circle.
Feel the fury.
There we go.
They'll have to hit much harder.
There you go, barriers up. Everything is right with the world. Dodge that. Dodge that. I'm just going to tank it against this wall. Just try and dodge the blues. And we'll just heal through the green. Oh, beautiful. I haven't played Heal Mech for a while. This is good. Dodge. Beautiful. We are going to phase. We'll get the res. Exos and PD to the red pillar. Everyone else to blue. I will pull the Green Guardian over to blue. So similar to the pre-event, we are now just going through and killing the, like, 3 aspects of the boss.
Take the green.
Yeah, here you definitely want everyone to take the green.
If we don't take the green here, the red chat is not have healers usually, so that's going to move them, so we have to take them every time we're doing these split phases.
Yeah, it'll deal a flat 80% of everyone's HP. And beautiful. Everyone else can sort of stay over there. Healers can usually head over to red. Beautiful. Going to go back to arrow and tank in the same spot. Now, periodically, certain thirds of the platform will light up. Don't stand on the lit up side, so I'm just going to alternate between the 2 sides here. Oop, make sure I actually target it. I'm CC as quick as possible. Dodge that. Okay, what we might do is once that corner, what I'm going to do is just pull the boss over to our two friends here. See if we can get some reses. Okay, back we go. See if we can get this res.
Another.
If you're a DPS player, make sure you always stop what you're doing and res people. You don't really want the healers resing people, because when they are resing, they are not healing. Hey, Dante, what's up, mate? How's it going? Dodge that. So it's still perfectly doable. This might just take a little bit. Let's grab the res quick. Everyone else over to blue. Yeah, Soul Beast is pumping. Thank you so much, Gilpow.
Green. Pick the green. On the green.
Awesome.
Do we need a res Hagrid?
Yes, ideally. Stop what we're doing and make that happen. Beautiful. Yeah, so come over to Blue Guardian Hagrid. So we can get the res on Goddess.
Oh, close.
Get some peeps in the green. Beautiful. Beautiful. So everyone else can just converge on the other two guardians. Get the reses. Power res. And someone can go res Hagrid over there as well. I will pull the boss to circle. Now we're going to rotate the boss around the arena. Get ready to CC. Yeah, need to CC very quickly. And make sure everyone stacks up for heals.
Sorry, I drew there.
That's alright. I think we still have both of our healers alive. Should we get the reses? Big CC. Pulling over to circle again. Everyone just stack up quickly for heals. And pulling again. Okay, this might take a little bit, but we'll get there. Beautiful. Keep on circling. We got this. And hopefully Hitman, you'll get your Skyscale mount. Hell yeah. Just need 5 more mastery points. XP in the new map. That will be beautiful. You're going to very much enjoy that. Res as quick as we can. Beautiful. Beautiful. A little bit scuffed, but we're getting there. Beautiful. Get ourselves a bit of barrier. I'm just going to pull him into the next quadrant and we can kill him here. Beautiful. Excellent. Good work, everyone.
Yay!
Sweet, sweet loot.
Good job, guys.
Yay!
That's excellent work, and a good thing to do there if your class has a mobility skill like a blink or a teleport. It's quite often very good to bring it there just in case you get ported so you can quickly come back to the group, because the last thing you want is to be away from the group when a green circle goes off, or else you're probably going to go down away from the group. Wonder what the VG in Rage is? Oh, it's basically just extra damage. I haven't seen it for years.
Kill, now you got Envoy unlocked.
Very nice. Okay, this next bit we are basically just going to go through and capture some circles for a little bit.
Alright, I think I got into the Discord finally.
Welcome in, Hagrid.
They were ordinary people.
And thank you so much.
You sound like Hagrid.
No, thank you all very much for coming. It's going to be a very fun evening. But yeah, I think we'll work our way through wings 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll see how far we get in the usual 2 hours, and then we can always do some strikes afterwards. And hi, is it a random squad? No, it's a mix of some people from our Harvest Temple Challenge Mode Static, and some various Guild Wars 2 streamers. So we've got Aloon in here, we've got Exos Goddess, we have Hagrid.
How wonderful of an instructor you are.
Hurts, doesn't it?
You actually make these very
They'll have to hit much harder.
intimidating raids reasonable.
Oh, thank you. It's very kind of you to say. I appreciate that. Yep, everyone just go to the circles, stand in them. You can mostly ignore the mobs, just cleave them down when it's convenient. And yeah, you can use blinks and stuff to move between these circles. They will start to spawn quicker and quicker, and if you see a portal, that will be Coward going through and placing a portal. You can take it to move quickly between these circles. I also needed someone who can guide you for strikes and raids. Ah, awesome here, man. Well, depending on which server you're in, I am always more than happy to go through and help you get into them. And you also have the adrenal mushrooms floating around. Make sure you use those just to refresh your skills. Is that Addy on the sofa? No, that's a blanket on the sofa. Addy's chilling with Jess in the other room. Jess is going through and watching the latest Walking Dead tonight. Oh, from me? Ah, nice. Well, Monday evenings, here, man, they're usually the days in which we will go through and do stuff on EU.
Need somebody over here.
Yes, we might need some more people in places.
Just keep your camera panning, and there's only 5 spots that it can show up, so.
Yeah, always just cycle through these same spots. And good work. It's another good one where blinks and mobility are very good. Quite often what groups will do is usually run like 2 mesmers. That's right, we'll GG that. Oh no, how we actually got up. Interesting. We'll GG that anyway. This is going to destabilize very quickly. So type /GG and we will try that again. Monday got it. Yeah, Monday's about an hour after we start streaming. That's when we'll go through and start forming up for raids and strikes here, man. But yeah, so make sure if you have some blinks, mobility, feel free to tweak up your build just for this section. And thank you so much, Tommy, for the resub. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. Enjoy your continued lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you, my friend.
Time to do some real damage.
And hi, you're going to do Wing 2? Yes, we'll certainly be doing Wing 2. 100% we will do Wing 2. We're going to go through Blast through Wing 1 and then start on Wing 2.
The hardest fights of the game.
These are up there. Some of the strike challenge modes are noticeably harder. You play Revenant Vindicator? Very nice. Love to see it. And Laser, you remember only unlocked Neutrino Mushrooms recently? Still don't think you've unlocked all the hot masteries? Yeah, I still have to go through and do that on EU. Yeah, the last boss is a tough one there. It's one of my favourite bosses though, Matthias. Beautiful. So we've got down, or down this way. It's actually over to the east. I always get my directions turned around here. I can turn off Arc DPS.
Just say down because it's at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, that conceptually makes sense. Oh, where'd your poll go? I believe the poll went through and expired, so what we'll do is go through and... Yeah, we'll go through and like trigger it again once we get to 7:30, so in about half an hour's time. Because yeah, I think Twitch has like a max duration I can actually keep the polls up. So we'll go trigger another one. Using the Twitch poll as a temporary holdover until we actually get the channel point system set up. Which we've gone through and got like the channel point redeem set up, so like you can sort of vote on it, but then it's all at the moment sort of hidden until I can find a good way to get it displayed on screen, which I could do it in a very scuffed manner, but no, we're not about that scuffed life here.
Bottom.
And Lazy, you've also had many claim that Sloth's the hardest boss in the ring. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree that Sloth is the hardest boss in the wing. He's the hardest boss in Wings.
Very top of the hill, if somebody can get up there very fast.
Yeah, I assume a cow will be there with the port. Hell yeah, everyone take the port.
Hey.
Beautiful. Sometimes they occur in the same place and it's very nice.
I think the best I had is 5 in a row, I think.
Yeah, I've seen 5 in a row. We were probably in the same run when that happened. Beautiful. Make sure we take the
remember
port.
that one. Pop again, you can come back up. Okay.
Oh, we'll just skip that one and go down here. And Lazy, you swear the stay in circles part takes longer each time? It kinda does. It does feel like it takes a while. I think buy Ascended Armor from the Fractals Merchant, that's a totally good place to go through and do it. Make sure you get your stuff from the Wizard's Vault as well, here man. Beautiful. The closer they are together like this, the easier it is. And welcome in, Goldens. How you going, my friend? What server you currently play on? Very good. You can do !IGN and that will tell you which server we're on. Currently we are on NA, but that command there will cover you for it. Whenever I swap accounts, that will always update. Beautiful. This should be fine now. Now, Gorseval is going to be interesting because our DPS is very low, so
Be the last one.
will we have to actually do the walls? I'm just going to assume no. Perfect, that's good. So now we are going to run through here, stand behind a pillar, just follow the tag. The mobs will generally come to us, cleave them down.
What is that?
So everyone just run over here. And if you just target the champion, everything else will mostly just come.
Barrier up.
So once we get through this wing, then we will swap. We will have to be on a heal build, so I might actually have to limit the choices somewhat. We could try Heal Spectre.
There you go, Hagrid. I am now following and lurking for you.
Beautiful. So there's a couple more that we have to kill, and then the gate will open. Healax. What that I need to go through and actually learn, Dante. Well, it might actually not be too bad with staff now. But I will pick something that we've sort of got geared up, at least for a little bit, purely because we're in the middle of wings. Yeah, I will grab this brazier, just so some people can get their achievements. This one, if you have some stability, it's a good thing to bring it, because at one point we're basically going to go through and destroy some walls and move forward and avoid a wall that's steadily creeping up behind us, which will insta-kill us. So we just have to DPS the wall, run, capture points, and just sort of keep moving. And at one point we're going to have to jump and glide over a gap. It's good to have stability for that, because some of the mobs do have a tendency to knock you down, which means you'll fall into the abyss and die. So DPS go straight to the wall. The supports and range players can stand in the circle.
Make sure you pass through the circle of your DPS though. Like,
Yeah, that does help.
It just gets the process jump started for us.
Barrier up.
Okay, so we'll have to see how this goes. So DPS players make a beeline for the wall. The DPS is a little bit lower, so we're going to have to really crank it on the walls. And Alt 9 can clear me markers. Perfect. Beautiful. Again, DPS players run straight to the next wall. Dodge through that. And if you have stability, now is a good time to pop it and jump and glide.
This is where you glide.
Just keep running. There is one more wall. Support players will grab the ones towards the end, or grab the circles as they go. Just a few more in this last circle. Perfect. Let's go grab this last circle as well. Hey, thank you, Firsto, for the follow as well. Appreciate you, mate. Beautiful. Now just focus on the wall. Perfect. There's an adrenal mushroom to the right, just as you pass the wall, which will let you recharge your skills. Now, this is a little bit of a puzzle part where we have to have people stand on 5 buttons. They're hidden throughout various parts of this. Bit hard for me to go through and describe where they are. You sort of just find them. There we go. We've got Gillipow on one there. I think PD is going to grab one over on the far side. And we've got Orca on one, and there are 2 sort of over this tree branch here. One, you have to sort of continue a little jumping puzzle to get up there, which I see Cowd is masterfully executing. Perfect, which Cowd now has, and there is one in this little circle, not circles, little gazebo here.
They didn't die in the war.
Now, beautiful. I'm going to head right here and take this brazier and put it in this little brazier interactable thing here, which will open another chest. So if anyone, particularly people haven't cleared this before, make sure you go and open the chest. Gets you some extra stuff you need for legendary armor.
What is that?
It's funny to watch the game from a few viewpoints. Absolutely.
Take the bouncing mushroom that's right next to it, and then I'll lead you to the second one.
Okay, here I might just take... Yeah, this is fine.
Just run over and glide to me.
Nice,
Okay.
and then rocking the World vs. World, the Axe Slapper.
And then the last chest is underneath the
Calibra,
barn,
thank you
the
for the
balcony where
follow
we
as
started.
well.
And
Thank you,
after
thank
grab
you.
it, you can just GG to get back.
After getting Skyscape, be focused on increasing your craft until 400 for armor. Good shout. And Eldra, how's it going? I'm going very well. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? Okay, so this one, basically, we're going to try and just DPS the boss down. There is a sort of mechanic where if you don't have high enough DPS, you sort of pull the boss over to the wall, you destroy some walls, do the updrafts, because periodically he does an attack that'll basically one-shot people. Our hope is we're just going to out-DPS it, because groups haven't done this fight the proper way for absolute years, because power creep has taken place. So basically, I will face the boss away from him, away from everyone. Everyone else just stack on the bosses behind and DPS it down. Every 33%, there will be 4 spirits that spawn in sort of the corners of the arena. I've marked 2 of them here, arrow and circle. Sub 2, will head to Arrow first, and then they'll head like directly across the arena to go kill the next one. Sub 3 will go to Circle, and then head directly across the arena to go kill the next one. And aside from that, that's basically it. We're just going to try and crank DPS as much as we can. If we do need to modify the strategy a bit, if we don't have high enough DPS, we'll deal with that. And yes, chill, cripple, and immobilize on the spirits will stop them. If the spirits reach the boss, it will insta-wipe the entire group. But aside from that, mechanically, assuming we have high enough DPS, this is pretty chill. It's just have enough DPS and you can ignore all mechanics. So just stack on his butt and DPS him down. And just leisurely CC here. Want to try and milk as much damage on him as we can. And you can try and get out the goop when it explodes, or it does chonk you a bit. It's not too bad though. Definitely relying on our soul beast here. And we have stability, nice. And yes, high, there will be 4 spirits here. And your DPS should be fine. Just keep cranking. Perfect. Sub 2 to Arrow, sub 3 to Circle.
No hard CCs on these.
Yes, that will speed them up a bit. And if you have a particularly a druid, they can run Entangle. Oh, okay, I'm GG. So one of them wasn't slowed. So just immensely GG, we're all going to wipe. So yes, if you particularly have some range like Chill, Cripple, or Immobilize, it's good to throw it on the spirit sort of opposite yours. That's right, our DPS is high enough so we can avoid the having to pull the boss to the wall. And we may have glided a little bit too early here. We shall see. Yep.
That was funny then.
Just heard no hard CC on this. Yeah, I think it does like speed them up a little bit. It's a bit weird with some mobs. Okay, so I might actually move around a bit more. Of course, we'll fall of shame. However, welcome in, mate. How's it going? I like this fight. It's one of my personal favourite fights as well. It's a very good chance to reward an infusion as well. Not a very good chance. Has a chance to reward an infusion. Yeah, usually you don't notice it. Normally the mobs just die quick enough that doesn't really matter.
Lethal combination. I like it.
I mean, your partner's got the drop twice while playing with you. That is incredible. I think I've had one ghostly drop. Yeah, I'm fine with DPS being, or the CC being as it is. Yeah, we can just like straight up out heal everything. Do we have stability? Nice. Okay, so I'm going to place a chill down over there. Beautiful. We've got some CC on those mobs, so let's just focus on killing them now.
This one's gonna touch over here.
That's right, we'll focus on DPSing this one down now. Make sure you've got some immobilize, you use it. Yeah, just throw down as much damage on this one as you can. Very good. Need to do that a little bit quicker next time. A little bit too close for comfort. Now, orbs are going to spawn around the arena with an AoE around them. Don't go in the AoE or you get a debuff that causes you to deal, like, no damage. If you get the debuff, you can destroy the orbs, then pick up 2 of those gold orbs that are floating around. That will remove the debuff. But just don't touch the orb. Beautiful. That was very close. That was closer than I would like. Beautiful. So everyone start by going to your markers, and players with a little bit of like ranged soft CC can slow the other ones, then focus on DPSing the 2 at the markers down, move on to the next few. Beautiful. Just try and stay out those AoEs. Hagrid, looks like you got the debuff, so go pick up 2 of the gold orbs that are floating around when you get a chance.
This one's gonna touch over here.
Okay, let's make sure we... Oh, okay, that's spicy. See if we can actually find it. There we go. Cool target on that one. Let's DPS this one down very quickly. Oh, I can't even see it. Oh, boy. There you go, looks like your debuff is removed. Come back to the group. Beautiful. Orange AoEs are going to spawn at your feet momentarily. Do not stand in them. Right now, you'll see them spawn. Just casually walk out of them. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get bippity-boppity-boop there. Yeah, they're always way too close. Slow CC here. Ah yes, but you don't want to go into the AoE to get the orb as well. At this point you may as well just want to come back to the group.
There's gonna be an egg.
Yes, right now, watch for the eggs. Casually move out. Block.
Just boss DPS.
Yep. Big DPS. Okay, and pray that we can do 6% before this hits the wall. I don't think we will, so buckle up. That's okay, so what we need to do there, we need to make sure we're not getting the debuff. So make sure whatever you do, you stay out of the AoEs. Ranged attacks are a good way to deal with them. You don't want to go into melee to deal with them, because then you're going to get the debuff on you. It's super annoying, so just be mindful of that. Also, those eggs. It'll basically be on the first one, after he does like his slam attack that knocks people down, that's when the eggs will spawn, but we can sort of call when they happen. They always happen at exactly the same time.
It's after 33%, and then after we finish the CC.
Yes, that's it. Probably one more DPS.
One or both of the rangers to bring Entangle?
Yes, Gilpow, would you be able to run Entangle? That would be very handy.
Because that stops all 4 of those.
Yeah, we are running DPS though. Ah yeah, so you will basically use it when the spirits are reasonably close to Gorseval. Like say about halfway between sort of the marker and Gorseval, you just go stand in the center of Gorseval, hit that, and then that will immobilize all 4 of them, then we can take our time killing them. Yeah, basically in his hitbox. It's just so you're in the center, so you're equidistant from all of them. Oh yeah, actually, I think... Maybe quick band. They might actually be... Yeah, I thought they might have been just regular DPS firebrand, but no. I thought our healing might have been a bit too big. Yeah, I didn't know we were actually running 3 healers. Wasn't paying attention to that. Yeah, straight up, we don't need 3 healers. Yeah, honestly, I have not been paying attention to the bottom part of the DPS much. Okay, well that's good. It means that, although honestly, kind of for Sloth, like, I'm not opposed to running an extra healer for this group. Because Sloth in particular is going to be unstable as hell. Should give myself stability there. Beautiful.
I feel good.
Beautiful. So just focus on killing the mobs. We do have an entangle, so yeah, there should be no rush. Just focus on DPSing one down, move on to the next. Sloth will be fun. Sloth will be. That one, that one will really benefit from a heal Scourge, not gonna lie. Sorry, lack. Oh, quickness in sub 2s. Bit of a thing. And Orca, make sure you're running quickness. I think we've got like no quickness in sub 2.
Am I off quickness right now?
You might have been on DPS at some point.
Oh shit, wait, you're right. I was doing that in the other race there. And I forgot.
That's right, I didn't check the boon up time.
Oh,
Yeah, that will make things easier. Leaping around a little bit there. That will actually significantly fix our DPS. That will significantly fix it. This is why it's good to have the boon table up there, because I can just look at, why is there no quickness in that subgroup? Then I'm like, okay, I know Orca's meant to be quickness, and I know Orca can do quickness just fine. That's not a problem. And stability. So it's just straight up, we need to literally swap a trade around. If we can take the Electrating Bladesworn, yeah. Okay, where are we hitting up? And yeah, it's good, yeah. Using range players, just like splitting their attention to go and very quickly deal with the orbs is very, very helpful. But there we go, this is much smoother now. Yeah, just avoid the Spectral Darkness AoEs. Range players, if you can like target them from outside the AoE, that is a pretty chill time. Once AoE goes, you can pick up the orbs if you've got the debuff.
I feel good.
Beautiful. Yeah, once the orb is gone, go grab the orange AoE.
Get ready for eggs.
And dodge that. Oh, we got bopped. That's right. Go target PD there. Okay. Because people aren't focusing on the boss, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Okay, we're going to need everyone to DPS as hard as they can. Got a few people with the debuff. Watch for the eggs. Block that. It's going to be good once Orca runs...
Orbs, sorry.
The little gold boys. Buckle up. This one's going to sting. That's okay. But okay, no, this should be fine, actually. Orca, yeah, make sure you're on quickness. This will... That's alright. This will significantly up the DPS. But yes,
intentionally making us play on hard mode.
yeah, that actually oddly does. Woo! Okay, that will straight up almost double the DPS in sub 2.
They'll have to hit much harder.
But okay, so anyone who has ranged, just if you see an orb near us, just divert your attention to go get a few hits on that. That will kill it. If, particularly in the last phase, if you still got the debuff on you, if you don't see any orbs around you, make sure you stay in your group. It's not really worth your time to run around from the group to go through and get them. Or else you're straight up doing no damage at all to the boss, where at least with the debuff you'll still do some. And yeah, that'd be great if you could run Axe. That will really help here. just to help deal with some of the orbs. They're getting a little bit too spicy. It's one of the downsides of not running things like Scourge, because you can use Epi just to clear all the orbs. Yeah, I think one of them is meant to be DPS boon, but it could just be my misinterpreting that, and I can't actually be bothered to fix it now.
Just doing a quick once over of my build just to make sure nothing else is off.
Like, I could convert this to Celestial and it would be fine. And what we'll do after this next fight is I'll swap classes. So we'll start running a poll in a little bit. So 3 heals here is like complete overkill. It's mostly I can't be bothered to fix it. I know people can't really swap so much. Do I have Blish HUD open?
I'm going to switch to a LAC DPS.
Oh yeah, that would be good actually. Yeah, if you can easily swap to a LAC DPS, that would be good.
Just need him.
I actually found the problem. The problem wasn't that I had the wrong trait. I had the wrong build entirely. I had the Hankai build from when I was
Oh, nice.
so I wasn't even on DPS trait.
Oh yeah, I was sort of wondering though, like, why is Orca like just above me for DPS?
There we go. That should.
There's a few builds going wrong here. That's right. If you're going to make a mistake, just make the biggest mistake possible. Okay, this will be totally fine now. Because now we're effectively going to be running like almost 2 extra DPSs now. Always make sure you check your build. That's good. We can probably.
I made a boo-boo.
Oh, what's that? No, that's all good.
I dodged backwards.
Oh, nice. That's right. If you saw my stream on Monday, I dodged backwards off of the Kadim platform like 6 times. It was great. Cool. We'll just go in and start.
Time to do some real damage.
Beautiful. I think we're fine now. There we go. I can see the DPS. Do good things now. It's going to pop down all my AoE healing. Like, it's going to be complete overkill for what we need. Go get the res. Yeah, go grab the res after this. That's right, just focus on resing them. Got ample time. Yeah, everyone else stop what you're doing and get the reses. Beautiful. During the smash attack, Gorseful actually does retaliation damage based on how quickly you attack him, so slow down the attacks like somewhat. There we go. Easy peasy. I'll just go and cripple that one. There we go. And Wing 6 Kadim was awesome last time. It was. We got it in the end, but yeah, that was a bit of a spicy meatball, a spicy sausage.
This one's charging in, I can't slow it down anymore.
There we go. Looks like we got an entangle on it. Beautiful.
So the charging is because somebody is hard CC'd it, so make sure you don't hard CC those.
That would be things like your daze, stuns, knockdown, anything like that. For some reason it causes certain mobs when raised like run faster towards the boss.
I think the only part one that works on them is the one that like lift them up in the air. That's the only one that works.
Let's get some heals, just all up in the group's business there. You did Kadim with a pug time form. People always just cleave lamp too early. Oh, cleaving lamp too early sucks. It's very sad when that happens.
Up you go.
Lock. The good thing about mech is that it's so ridiculously easy to play. Beautiful. So try and cleave down some of the orbs if it's convenient. And we'll keep an eye on that one in the southeast. That one has been charging in a little bit. But yes, avoid getting the orbs. If we avoid touching the orbs, we can straight DPS race the boss down to the end. If you have the debuff, go grab some of the little gold orbs. You need to pick up 2 of them to remove the debuff. Hey Fairy, how's it going? Welcome in. We're going through and doing some array training here at the moment. It's a damn good time. Beautiful. Keep an eye out for some of those orbs. If we can get a cleave on some more, that would be handy.
Get ready for eggs.
Watch for the eggs. Walk out the AoEs. At this point, if you have the debuff, just commit to the boss. Everyone on the boss. It's been a while since you last saw this raid. Wing 1 is one of my favourite wings. Wow, Cal's getting slapped around.
Next egg's coming.
Beautiful. Just DPS the boss down. We should be fine. DPS hard though. Beautiful. Good job. And let us know if anyone got a ghostly infusion.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Again, Orca?
Yeah, he might be continuum splitting there potentially.
If anything, I shouldn't have gone to this since I wasn't giving quickness for first few pools.
Beautiful. So now we are just going to run on through. Now, if I could have two of the DPSs, probably those who are a bit more experienced on it, deal with cannons, I will kite, and everyone else will literally just stack on the boss. Now, everyone, make sure you have your special action key bound to something convenient, because periodically we will have two people assigned to cannons. Now, people who have this bomb that is triggering sort of a special action key, they will need to throw that bomb to the person who is assigned to cannons and basically throw them on a platform. They'll be launched up, they'll kill a cannon and come back. We're going to be doing that basically throughout the entire fight next, so make sure your special action key is bound. I'll go through and I'll place some markers around the next arena, and whenever we need to throw a bomb, I'll call out which marker it needs to be. And Wom, did you miss the EU raid again? Yeah, that was on Monday, my friend.
And it is a targeted AoE, so make sure you got your cursor on wherever you're throwing it to.
Yeah, it is a ground targeted AoE. And beautiful, PD is volunteering for 1-3, so if we could get a 2-4, that would be ideal. Make sure we get some volunteers, or else people will be voluntold. And Zelly, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you.
I would volunteer, but I would cut out quickness, I think.
Yeah, less ideal if you do it.
Yeah.
If you want, I can swap back to quickness.
You want to do quickness, GG?
We got a 2-4 volunteer as well, but
Oh, okay, never mind then.
we don't need to switch.
And yes, you're also in Cal. Feel free to swap back to your wife's account.
And I fell into the river.
No, that's alright.
This one is just killing mobs to make the mobs show up. So.
Yeah, no, it's very chill here. So yeah, the cannons will spawn every 30 seconds, so if you look around the arena, don't run too far forward on the bridge or you'll trigger the boss. You'll see platforms. I'll place markers on each, and I will call out a bit in advance of when the cannon spawns, where the bomb needs to be thrown. So it's just, when I call out, like throw arrow, throw square, whatever, just make sure you familiarize yourself with where it is. It is much more important to send the person assigned to cannons up there by you throwing the ground targeted bomb at their feet, then focusing on the boss. Oh, and also, there's going to be a big spinny flame wall attack that's going to start at one point in the arena and do a full rotation counterclockwise. Do not touch it, it's an insta-kill. It's relatively slow, but just walk around the other side of the boss and it should be fine. Don't ever walk through it.
I'm so sorry. Could you repeat that last part?
There will be a flame wall that will spawn periodically. It is just basically the full width of the arena, like a big ticking clock hand. It's just going to do a full rotation counterclockwise around the arena. there'll be a bit of a tell. You'll see a big arrow on the ground. Just ideally, you want to get to the left of it because then it's just going to rotate away from you and it's very chill. If you're on the wrong side of it, just get close to the boss and do a loop around the boss until you end up in a safe position.
Brilliant, thank you so much.
Okay, we got cowed in. Hell yeah.
It's literally just the same like wall thing in PB, but it insta kills.
Right. And let's go. Elementalist Ranger. Okay, so this will be the next vote. Do. Actually, what we might do.
Feel the fury.
So add. This will be. Chromancer. And this will be beautiful. So we're going to have another poll going on.
It hasn't gone up yet.
There we go. So let's make sure you vote in this poll for which class I shall play next.
The bombs on the group, the ones that blow up. So the closest person to the boss will periodically...
Warrior will be on next, so I'm going to need to be healer lack. So I'm actually going to need to have like a healer lack build I can gear up.
Everybody will hurt. If you're not sure,
Warrior will put on the next one.
To see if it moves with you. If it is, you just spam off the group and then come back.
Cool, yep, so everyone run on in. And run on in reasonably quick. So I'm going to kite those flaks off the group. So everyone stack towards south with your back towards arrow. Everyone else just focus on the boss. Yeah, Hagrid, make sure you are right in the boss's face. So everyone stack with your back towards arrow. It keeps her pointed in the right direction for a mechanic coming up. That's the big circle. Keep that off the group. Okay, I didn't keep those in the right spot there. We'll throw arrow next. Watch for flame wall. Oh, GG that. So that's the big flame wall attack.
I was just showing people what happens. Yep.
Yeah, that's a very good demonstration, PD. Yes, that is exactly what happens. As soon as you nick it, you're instantly dead.
Love you, PD.
Yeah, you can use your channel points to dip the vote as well.
Nice. Yep, totally.
I needed it,
that was
you know?
hard.
I didn't know
You always
what
talk
it was. Yeah.
Can say heal rifle chrono works in World vs. World? Hell yeah.
Just know that the
Definitely.
hitbox also includes directly on the boss, because that's where the wall is coming out from, so you don't want to be there either. Just be slightly outside of the hitbox and rotate around.
Yep, and also just a general reminder, the place you want to be is directly on the group. You don't want to be off by yourself at any point if you can avoid it, because the group is where the boons are, it's where the healing is. If you go down, it's much easier to res you if you're directly at everyone's feet. So yes, here, just stack right up on the group in the boss's face. Are we hearing Josh Toppler support the manipulation of votes to entertain the stream? Hell yeah, manipulate the votes to your heart's content. Whoop.
We've got some visitors. Time to do some real damage.
There you go, this is the big explodey bomb, just run it off the group. Everyone stack with your back towards arrow. It is the best spot for you to stand right now. It means the flame wall will spawn in a very nice spot for PD. I'm just going to chill out here.
Bomb.
You want to dodge that out of the group a bit quicker. Next bomb will go to arrow. Everyone just move to the left of the flame wall. Watch it. Okay, throw arrow. Beautiful. Oh, we got someone else going up there. We only need, if you are not assigned to a cannon, you don't need to go to the cannon. So yeah, while you're up there, destroy it, come on back. The next bomb will go to circle. So stand with your back to circle. Beautiful. Next bomb will go to circle. So send your friendos to circle. Okay, come back. We will skip that one. So yes, we missed it, so we'll just skip it. If you see these heavy bombs, run up, interact with them, gets rid of them. Next bomb will go to heart. Move from the flame wall. After the flame wall, we will throw to heart. Next bomb, send PD to heart. Excellent. No, that's alright, mate. I think we will GG that, because that is going to be one of our healers down. But yes, be mindful of the flame wall.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I got so focused on throwing the ball.
No, that's alright. It's why it's good here to have the special action key bound to something you can access fairly quickly. This is like the first real instance in endgame PvE where special action key was really important.
As a note to the...
Does anyone have any input on what class would be considered good on a list of high to low intensity classes?
Two patterns, which is south, west, north, east, south, north, west, east, and I will just keep repeating that.
Yes. But that's alright. No need for... Everyone else shouldn't really need to remember that, because I can just remember that and call it out, because that's exactly how Orca has said it, is how I've remembered it for years. So I will just call it out. So everyone just... I'll call out which one is coming next. Always put your back towards it. It also means the flame walls will spawn in a nice spot, because ideally if a flame wall spawns directly in line with the cannon, it gives basically the cannon person enough time to position around it, get to the platform, be thrown without any issues. It gets really tricky if like the flame wall spawns just like ahead of the cannon, or else basically they run to the cannon, get instantly deleted by the flame wall, and then we have major problems for the rest of the fight. Because if the cannons are up, they're doing a big sort of damaging AoE, which we always have to navigate. So if we have all cannons up, we have nowhere safe to stand, and our healers are working overtime. But overall, low-intensity classes I would consider to be things like most Revenant builds, actually, except for maybe Renegade. Renegade sort of sits in the medium level. Spellbreaker, also pretty low intensity. Spectre, pretty low intensity. Scourge, low intensity. Scrapper, also actually fairly low intensity. In terms of some medium intensity classes, they might be things like your Reaper, Harbinger. I'd probably put Mesmer there. Honestly, most classes sort of actually sit in the low to medium intensity bracket, and your high intensity classes will really be things like your Bladesworn, Mirage, maybe like your Heal Tempest nowadays. Mechanist, I would generally put in... Mechanist depends entirely on whether you are playing kits. The more kits you have, the higher intensity the build is. Heal like Renegade's the lowest intensity and requires you to press 3 buttons. It's also not a good build anymore. Not a good build anymore, as much as I would like it to be. And yes, we don't have copper, silver, and gold. That is just what we have for channel points now. The Convert's very straightforward, very low intensity as well. Yeah, it's a bit hard because it's like, what, 36 classes, including core classes, so to like rank them all off the top of my head's a bit tricky. If you like ask me one, I can give you an answer as to where it sits. NG without kits, low intensity. NG with kits, high intensity. Beautiful. We'll just wait on Hagrid to respawn here, and beautiful potentially for... Well, honestly, it's good. Necro or Ranger for the next ring, especially because we are learning. Well, not we're learning, we're going through and training. Having those two in particular is going to make Sloth really much easier than it would otherwise be, because Sloth can be a bit of a clown fiesta. Reaper's fairly low intensity, Phil.
Hagrid?
It can be low intensity. But to do like the full proper rotations actually a little tricky to get your full value out of it. I think I said they'd just be AFK for the moment. If you're just like camping Greatsword, then going in and out of Shroud, reasonably low intensity. If you're swapping to like Staff or getting your Dagger Torch rotation in there as well. And also because Reaper actually really benefits from some animation cancelling as well, of basically queuing up other skills fast enough to stop the aftercast of skills that preceded it. So basically, after you've cast your skill, you're still stuck in an animation but not doing anything. Reaper has a few of those, so you want to minimize those as much as possible. So that actually makes getting the peak value out of Reaper actually harder than you might otherwise expect. And Core Guard Hearts, pretty a Core Guard Hearts build. Oh yeah, Pistol Deadeye, literally lowest intensity build in the game. It's no button presses. But yeah, Virtuoso in particular, Condivert is definitely one of the lowest intensity classes with the highest overall return, I would say. Because yeah, it is incredibly easy to get very high numbers out of it with very little work. And Sloth can be a clown fiesta. It is, yeah. Signet Scepter Ellie burn anything? Yeah, actually, Son of Light fire camping Ellie's pretty chill. Yeah, your skill 5 is. Yeah, your Focus Phantasm and your Sword Phantasm. Yeah, they're the ones you'll normally run. Unless you're running Torch. Is the Phantasm on Torch on 4 or 5? I can't remember. That's if you're running like Chaos Chrono. Not Chaos Chrono, Chaos Virtuoso. Most Ranger builds I'd put in the medium intensity bracket now. Guard, I'd basically put them all in medium intensity, unless you count like Core Hammer Guard, but meh. Well, actually, or even still, Pistol Condi Willbender is a medium intensity one, because you're pressing skills fairly quickly. You're not pressing that many, but you're also pressing them quite quickly. And also it has forced movement there as well, which makes it harder. Oh, what's the default keybind to open Arc config? Alt-Shift-T. Yeah, we've got you covered there. A Pistol Torch, Condi Core Guards, chill. Yeah, that one is. That's very chill. But also it's just worse than Willbender. So, like, you have these builds where it's like, okay, it's really low intensity, but it's just a worse version of another build. Have you tried Power Virtuoso? It's too annoying to play for you, especially in terms of survivability. Yeah, Power Virtuoso isn't as survivable as Condi, because you don't get the lifesteal or the healing from the condition damage or the bleeding you inflict like you do on Condi. The good thing about Power Virtuoso compared to Condi is they basically have the same rotation, or they play exactly the same. Function is no difference in playstyle, so if you know Condi one, it's only a hop, step, and a jump to learn the Power one. Your Power Quick Herald is one of the easiest, strongest builds in the game. It is, yeah. Power Quick Herald is the single best boon provider in the game by a reasonable margin. It's also a relatively straightforward one to play. And even there is the, what I don't recommend running, which is the like Shiro Jalis version, where you run both the Shiro and the Jalis Legend, and you just toggle your upkeeps to pulse quickness. I don't recommend doing that though, because for a marginal step up in difficulty in running the Glint version, you get like infinitely more utility. I'm going to put some more food out here. Gee, there we go. And we'll wait for Hagrid. Now, I've been AFK for a little bit. But yeah, even though the Jalis Shiro version of Herald is incredibly low intensity, I really don't recommend running it, because you're basically taking everything that is good about Herald and everything that separates it from all the other boon classes, that puts it in just a tier above them, and just removing it all. You're basically taking all the good stuff from Herald and you're yeeting it. I don't think it's worth it. Whereas Glint just gives you like insane boon access, the single great, or one of the greatest heal skills in the game, with Facet of Light, super speed with your elite facet as well, Facet of Chaos, stun breaks, and your great extra DPS with Facet of Strength and Facet of Elements. And 37k Condi Quick Firebrand. Dang, if that thing's pulling 37k, that's too much. That needs to go down. Okay, we'll go and open. I thought for some reason I had like a precursor there. No, sometimes I might find them floating around. There we go. Defender's Branch. Cool, we got a staff. Do I ever send a salvage kit on this toon? Would be nice if I did. But Necro is winning, so if anyone wants to gobble up their channel points to get maybe... Oh, Thief has got no votes. No one wants to see some Thief gameplay. No healer expected gameplay? Okay. Okay, I think what we might do now is we'll actually go and have an attempt at 9-manning this whilst we wait. So this boss doesn't have a decent DPS check, so once everyone is ready except for Hagrid, we will crack on. Tegra mean Harry Potter? Potentially. And where is our utility? There we go. If we're just waiting on Daku here, and we shall ready up. Beautiful, let us go.
Prepare the cake.
So everyone stacked towards Arrow. I'm going to dodge backwards. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna straight up be lazy and do this. Everyone stacked towards Arrow.
A bit tighter if you can.
And watch out for that. If you get that, off the group. Go get the res quick. Want that immediately. Stack towards Arrow. First bomb will go to Arrow. After the flame wall passes, we will throw to Arrow. Beautiful, PD has it. Good power our boons. Beautiful. Next one will go to Circle. I'm go to Circle now. Yeah, for this one in particular it doesn't matter because we're in between flame walls. Next one will throw Circle. Beautiful. Next one stack towards Heart.
Lethal combination. I wield great wisdom. I feel good.
The next bomb will be thrown towards Heart. I will go deal with this heavy bomb. Throw Heart after the flame wall. Okay, I think we'll GG that one. But yes, never run towards the flame wall. You can't dodge through it. And it is okay sometimes if we miss a cannon. As long as we have a safe space to stand, it's not too bad. So if it's like just too dangerous to throw, it's okay if we miss it. We can work around that.
I will add one tiny thing. You can blink to the flame bar if you got it.
Yes, you can.
But, so if you got like a ship signet or something of the sort, then that works. But anything that moves your character...
Hey Leo, what's up mate? How you going?
So make sure
Hope you're having a wonderful day. Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Leo Manaz on Twitch. How you going, my friend?
I just have 2 brain cells. I'm so sorry, guys.
No, that's alright. This is probably the first big step up in difficulty in terms of raid encounters. Sabbatha is a harder encounter. Oh, there we go.
Surrender or die.
A little bit too close. There we go. But it's right on the boss. Right on the boss and stack with your back towards Arrow. And Cilio, thank you for the follow, mate. Beautiful. And always try and keep off the group with those. Next bomb will go towards Arrow. Watch for the flame wall. It's going to be coming up right now. Everyone avoid it. Beautiful. PD, make your way towards there. Perfect. It's a weird thing for me to say, but we got it. And got the content. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my friend. And thank you so much, Sven, for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Enjoy the complete lack of ads and the wonderful Addy emotes, mate. Thank you. Beautiful stack towards Circle. Next one's going towards Circle. Got nothing but time. Make sure you throw to Circle. Beautiful.
Cypher on my way back.
Okay, that's right. We will GG then. Yeah, we can lose the cannon a bit later in the fight. If it's a bit too early, it makes things a bit sketchy. Is Pistol Pistol Deadeye power or Condi? Power. Yes, enjoy your Prime sub. But yeah, just type /GG. Looks way easier than Kadim. Oh, it is. It's drastically easier than Kadim. Are you doing good? Just got up. What are your plans for today? Right now, we're going through and doing some raid training. So we've got sort of a mix of more experienced raiders and new people as well. So we've got, I think we're basically going through and teaching Hagrid, Exos Goddess, and Elune raids today. But we've got myself, we've got Perfect D. In terms of other streamers, we've got, yeah, I think that's all, everyone else for other streams. Oh, we've got Cheesy Chicken in here as well, who are also going through and teaching raids as well. But yeah, and we also have it so our stream can basically go through and pick what we play. And I believe at the moment, oh, Ranger just skyrocketed up there. Good, good. We love to see that. Yes, currently we're going to be running various polls, and I will basically switch my classes. Okay, we'll GG that. Yes, as soon as you're ready, make sure you run across the platform immediately. If you are left behind, you will fall to your death. So yes, make sure you are ready with the group, and as soon as you press ready, be ready to make a beeline for the boss. There's a bit of leeway in time, but we have to make sure we hustle.
Gotcha. Ready then.
Replenishing.
Nice manipulation. Good, yes, good. Use those channel points. And doing good, just got up. What are your plans? I'm glad you're going well. But how is it DPS-wise? It is incredibly easy to play, but it only does about 28k. But it will basically do a guaranteed 28k. Oh, yep, keep going. Not too far forward or it triggers the boss, but this is okay. Now I'm just going to wait here. Beautiful. Good job getting that off the group. And sack right up in the boss's business. The Condi Reaper or Power? I believe it's probably Power, I'd assume. I'd be surprised if it was anything else. You'll stack with your back towards Arrow. Okay, a bit of a weird cannon, a weird flame wall. Throw towards Arrow. Throw very quick. Skip that PD. Run. Excellent. Beautiful. Skip it. Keep that off the group. If you get that, you'll hear a ping.
Rash.
Make sure everyone focuses on rezzing. Stack towards circle. Next bomb will go towards circle. Throw circle. Perfect. Make your way towards circle. Okay, we shall skip that one.
I feel good.
Now, if at any point any other DPS not on a cannon gets a bomb, just throw yourself up to an active cannon. Watch for flame wall. And we will throw towards heart now. Throw towards heart. Okay, we shall skip. Keep those off the group. Everyone res hard. We'll throw towards square next, after we power res everyone. Throw towards square. Send them towards square. Okay, we're gonna GG that. So yes, make sure your special action key is bound so you can use it. And if you get the bomb, it must be thrown. And also the big exploding circle, if it does pop up, just do a little wriggle as well. You can see if it's on you because it will wriggle with you. Get it off the group because it's a huge burst of damage. I think honestly what we might even do...
I'll try and bait out the explosion there.
if you can, that would be good. But it's also another bit of a step up in difficulty because this is the first real encounter where everyone has to deal with the mechanics in some way. Other fights we can basically just assign certain people to do them, but everyone has to be aware of the bombs, both the green ones and the red ones as well.
I can try to help aid out the big bombs as well. I just try to just get us in there as possible, and then...
yeah, that would be good.
So that way we'll just keep the experienced people getting them so we can run them off.
Yeah, that sounds good. The bombs will be based on proximity, so the closest person to the center of the hitbox will get the bomb. But you can also keep an eye on the clock as well. Every 30 seconds, that's when a cannon pops up. And if we can deal with the cannons consistently, there's basically no damage pressure on this fight as well. It's when the cannons start popping up, that's when the damage starts cranking up. So we're getting there. We're getting there, team. If needed, I might actually swap to Druid at some point, because Druid's honestly going to... It's a better build than Heal Mech, actually. Okay. Oh, are you ready, Hagrid? Why is my Blishard not showing up? Oh, nice. Weekly. We take those. We take those. Ah, perfect. Press P to bring up the sort of party menu, then press ready. Sometimes the prompt doesn't appear for people. Why no short bow? That's a very good question, because I didn't think to do short bow. It's actually a very good idea. But at least for what I'm doing here, short bow might actually be a pretty sweet idea. Bump, bump. Yeah, so if you get that, just dodge off the group. I'm just gonna chill here with Mortar Kit, honestly. Stack towards Arrow. But yes, we will be doing Wing 2 next. Keep stacking towards Arrow. Beautiful. Watch for Flame Wall. We'll throw Arrow. And if you need to run away from the Flame Wall, get close to the boss. The closer you are to the boss, the less distance you have to cover. Beautiful. Stack towards Circle. I'm just sort of running around randomly, just hitting between cycling between my range kits. Next bomb will go to Circle. Everyone be aware of where Circle is and get ready to throw. Throw Circle. Okay, we will skip Circle. Basically, it can pop up on effectively anyone. That's right, interact with the heavy bomb there. Hagrid, make sure you're stacking on the boss. The next one will go to Heart. So probably after the Flame Wall, we will throw Heart. PD, just be aware of the Flame Wall on return. You should be okay. We will throw Heart. Throw Heart now. Okay, skip that. Get the reses. Okay, we'll honestly probably give this a few more attempts, then honestly probably move to like Wing 2 or something. Make sure you res everyone. Next one will go to Square, so stack towards Square. Throw Square. Whoever has the bomb, send to Square. Ah, perfect. Gil's got it. Watch for the Flame Wall. Get as close to the boss as you can. Exos, were you a cannon? Next one will be at Arrow. We'll throw Arrow next. This will be PD. Send them to Arrow. Perfect. The next one will be towards Heart, so stack towards Heart. Like, honestly, I'm just going to...
Get ready to CC.
Yes, big CC, or else this will sting. Okay, I don't think anyone died. Good.
Okay.
Throw towards heart. Next one will go to heart. Send them to heart. Perfect. Get ready. Big CC. Beautiful. The next one will go towards circle, so stack towards circle. Watch for flame wall. So the next bomb will go towards circle. Ooh, that's a lot. Get all the reses. Big reses. Got you, PD.
I'm eating myself up.
Perfect. The next one will go towards square.
Okay, no.
Oh, hi, Addy. Next bomb to square. Get the reses. Be careful of those AoEs. Throw square. Send them to square. Send them very quick. Get back to the boss quick. Okay, PD is down. Still workable. Orca, can you take over 1-3?
Okay.
So, let's see.
I think I'm next at AO. Actually, wait, I'm on cooldown still because I sent myself up, so I need somebody else to take
Skip arrow then, it's fine.
Okay.
As long as it's convenient.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Okay, send yourself there. Perfect, that's good.
Okay, so I'll take heart then when it's my turn again.
It'll probably be circle.
Circle is 2 though, right?
That's how I
Unless I'm swapping with that person to make the cooldown easier.
Let's see. This might be a bit spicy now. Perfect. Throw, circle.
Yeah, I just take heart. Yeah,
Perfect.
circle.
Good throw there. Excellent. Focus down card. Also going to need to deal with all the heavy bombs that we can. See them, interact with them, get rid of them. They damage the platform. Platform loses health, we all die. Beautiful. We will throw heart next. So send Orca to heart. Beautiful. Focus on DPSing card down as much as possible. The next one will be square in 10 seconds, so stack towards square. I'll go get this heavy bomb. Watch for flame wall. Throw square next. Whoop! Oh, rip. I leap towards. Throw square. Okay, I'm down, so oils are going to be... Oh, flak's going to be a little bit weird. But yes, and we do have the Boon Table plugin for Arc DPS, which you can see there in our YouTube video as well.
Throw to me at south if you can.
GG that at this stage.
This is really fun.
That's right, I'm going to swap over to Druid as well. Beautiful. That's right, we can get this. Just make sure that we are aware of the flame wall. There is the tell for it. Aside from, like, flak and the flame wall, the boss doesn't actually do anything. So you can just dedicate all your attention to dealing with the cannons when they come up, and flame walls. You don't need to look at the boss for the rest of it. I'd much rather you just auto-attack the boss and focus on the other mechanics, because if the other mechanics fail, it basically wipes the group.
Also, if you're unsure if you got the bomb that needs to be thrown, just always keep your eye out for that little special action key thing that pops up over your health. That's the easiest way to tell if you got it, if you do get the green bomb. So
There's also a little audible ping as well, so that will also tell you.
Yeah, because knowing you got it is half of it. If you don't realize you got it, then it's not going to get thrown, no matter what. So
Okay, we
always
have...
check that area.
Druid, Dagger Torch, Mace, Warhorn. Hands, let's go. Mace. Warhorn. I'm just going to throw like all minstrels
You
here.
guys really are great teachers and very patient. I appreciate it so much.
No, that is no worries at all. That's what training raids are here for. And yeah, this fight is a big step up in difficulty. I remember years ago when this first came out, back in, well, 2014 when Heart of Thorns came out. Yes, we were hard stuck on this one for a while.
Do you want me to continue acting as the backup, or?
Yeah, you feel free to keep acting as the backup. Hopefully we shouldn't need it, but yeah, Herald's a fine one to send. You overcap so much on boon duration anyway, so if you're off the group for a while, it's fine.
Okay.
And just quickly just tweaking my build somewhat. Social rescue, there we go. I have food. There we go, perfect. Build is done. Somewhat. Hit disco ball on a stick. A quick question about Condi Wilben. It's still easier without Soto pistol, and which weapon would you recommend then? I feel like it's Scepter, Torch, and Sword, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm taking this purely for the revive. That is the only reason I'm taking it. Stack towards arrow. Yeah, I'm purely only taking Nature Spirit for the much more instant revive. Stack towards arrow. Watch for flame wall and throw arrow. Beautiful. Send them to arrow. Got you, PD. Beautiful. Already much smoother. Plus I actually have much better range healing here. Yeah, if I wasn't so concerned about all of the revives, I would take Signet Stars. Stack towards circle. Next one will be at circle. Get ready to throw circle. And thank you, Fire, for the hydrate. Throw circle. Send them to circle. And yes, do not focus on those other mobs. We'll skip circle. Do not bother attacking the other mobs. They will just be cleaved down. Only focus on the bosses. Someone interact the heavy bomb. Next one, after flame wall, we will throw towards heart. Throw towards heart. Send them to heart. We have time. Beautiful. The flame will only ever do one complete rotation. So you can use that to determine when it will be finished. Next one will be towards square, so stack towards square.
Oh my bad, I should have yeeted myself up to Shoko.
That's alright. Throw towards square. Beautiful. Send them to square. Oh, this one's going to sting. GG. You have quite a range on the special action key, so make sure, like, you can basically throw it just a little bit back from the boss. So yeah, there is no need to run all the way over there. And if you don't have your targeting, so it's like lock ground target at max range within your settings, I recommend you do, because then you'll always know exactly how far you can throw it. And thanks to Fire for the hydrate, mate. How you going, my friend?
Useless. What do I fast as the wind? I'll deal with them myself.
And I believe it's because Glyph of Stars does more pulsing healing versus the instant revive over Spirit of Nature. And thank you, Ezekiel, for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. But yes, there is no need to focus on any of the other mobs. It is just Sabbather and the mini bosses. So no need to target them. But yes, make sure as I'm calling out which circle we're going to throw, you'll have a bit of time to lock it in where it is in your head.
Surrender or die. Fury rising.
I'm just going to chill here for a while. And yep, Hagrid, make sure you're on the boss. Keep that off the group. Stack towards arrow. We will throw arrow next. Watch for flame wall. After flame wall, throw arrow. Got you, PD. There we go. I can sort of bait these out depending on my positioning. Watch for those. Next one will be circle, so stack towards circle. And right on the boss. The closer you are to the boss, the safer you are. Throw circle. Whoever has it, be aware of it, throw it to circle. Next one will be towards heart, so stack towards heart. Good job everyone dealing with these heavy bombs. Watch for flame wall. After flame wall, we will throw towards heart. We have ample time, so everyone be aware of where heart is. Throw towards heart. Excellent. Probably kind of want water spirit here, actually. Next one will be towards square, so stack towards square. Throw square next. I might be able to bait this one out. Let's try. Throw square. Beautiful. We will skip square. That was picture perfect flame wall placement though, so that's good. Next one will be towards arrow. Throw arrow. Send them towards arrow. Send them there quick.
Dark Coach, get ready to CC.
Beautiful. Back to the boss. We'll skip that one. Now, Orca, if you get a bomb at any point, just send yourself whatever's useful.
Okay.
CC. Watch for flame wall. Next one will be towards heart. Okay, let's send someone towards heart. Send them to heart. Excellent. Next one will be towards circle. Stack towards circle. Send to circle. Beautiful. I assume you went. Next one will be towards square, so the next bomb shall be thrown towards square. So send them to square.
Res.
Let's get an A spirit res. Beautiful. Throw square. Perfect. Oh, I think you might have had the cooldown. Get you some healing. Beautiful. We'll skip square. We shall throw arrow on the next bomb, so stack towards arrow. After flame wall, we'll throw towards arrow. Oh, beautiful. Back onto the boss.
Protected.
Next one should be towards circle. Stack towards circle, be ready to throw there. Throw towards circle. Okay, we'll skip circle. Next one will be towards heart. Ooh, that stung. Watch for flame wall. After flame wall, we will throw towards heart. Send them towards heart. Ooh. Oh, that damn leap. Throw towards heart. I didn't expect the leap on mace. I was not used to that. Oh, beautiful. Orca, can you kite flak just off the group?
Okay.
Just run around off the group. Okay, well, GG that one. That is going to destabilize now. Okay, so we're getting very close, so that's good. Just have to make sure we focus on the cannons a little bit more. And also, if you miss the timing on when the cannon should first be gone, don't take it afterwards, or else, because there is a cooldown on when you can be thrown again. So if you take it on the bomb that's after the sort of first bomb that you should take when you are thrown towards a cannon, you won't be able to take the next one, so it messes with the sequence. But yeah, that was some big votes towards Ranger. We love to see it. Okay, so which one of these is a leap? I need to actually know that. Hang on. So the 3 skill is a leap, so I can't use that when there's a flame wall, because I just yeeted myself towards that. Cool. And we got some verts. We shall get this. I have faith. Sabbatha is a bit of a spicy one, so I think actually after we get this one, we might actually move to strikes, because I think doing a wing 2 after this is going to be a little bit much. Or detarget. Yeah, detarget. That's what I should do. I just straight up had no concept that this was an actual leap, because I've used it on Untamed, but I'm always up in melee anyway, so I'm like, oh, it's fine. Oh, wait, no, I can feel my character going towards the boss. This is a bad time. I'm just going to eat some more cheeky noms. But this is a tricky fight for new people to pick up in particular, because they actually, everyone has to focus on the mechanics. On Veil Guardian, no one really needs to focus on anything. Like literally, you straight up ignore most of the mechanics. And Leo, you need to teach you some race one day, Connor? Absolutely, Leo. 100%. I am down for that. Which server are you on? Are you on EU or NA? Just determines which days. Stack towards Arrow. You see you tried to fight the animation lock you're fighting with you? Yeah, I was fighting it with everything I had. After, well, we'll just throw Arrow immediately. Please let me have that. Throw Arrow quick. Beautiful. I saw PD just got that. Throw towards circle next. Not after this one. There we go. Next one. Stack towards circle. Next bomb will go to circle. Make sure you're just focusing down Kernan. Throw circle. Skip circle. Move straight on to the next one after. I need to actually like really crank our lack up time. It's actually a bit not great, not gonna lie. We will throw towards heart after this flame wall. Did he blink over the flame wall or might be best? Perfect. Throw towards heart. Send them towards heart. Okay, we will skip that. There is a duration on the special action key, so you have to be quick with it. Next one will be towards square, so stack there. Throw towards square. Watch for flame wall. The next one will be towards arrow. Throw arrow. CC knuckles. Next we'll go towards heart. Next bomb, throw towards heart. CC knuckles. Watch for flame wall. Throw towards heart next. We'll skip heart. Got the res incoming. Next one will be towards circle. Throw circle next. Stay there, PD. Gotcha. Oop. That's right, we will skip. That's alright. It's a bit of a sketchy one there. Watch for flame wall. Next will be towards square. And we're slowly climbing up there for a lack, so I need to rectify that.
Oh, no, you rolled right into a PD.
Oh, this will be spicy. Throw square if in any way you can. Okay, we will stabilize. Orca, if you get a bomb, send yourself somewhere good.
Yes.
Okay, next one will go to arrow. Everyone else stack towards circle. Get all the reses. Watch for the flame wall. We will probably lose a few. GG. You always, yeah. Mondays are our EU raiding days. Okay, so we need to focus on those heavy bombs. They are sort of consistently landing on the group, which is obviously going to start causing issues. So make sure if you have the heavy bomb, hop off the group so you can double dodge out. That's a fairly good way to go through and do it. Or if you have a blink, you can blink out. That's also a pretty good way. And also focus on the bombs. Everyone can randomly get them. There are certain ways we can influence who gets them, but it's not consistent. So everyone needs to be aware of it. So make sure special action key is bound. And flame walls and the big exploding AoEs, they are the only thing you actually need to look out for on this fight. So even though there is a lot of information on the screen, you don't actually need to worry about it all. It's all just meaningless stuff. So flame walls and the big exploding bombs, combine that with the greens, they're the only three things you actually really need to worry about here. All the other AoEs, if you stand in it, will heal you, so don't worry about it. I might actually run this, and I'm just going to swap a few things. There we go. And thank you so much, Buckaster, for the sub. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. You're an absolute champion. Oh, what else have I got here that could be super useful? Do I have White Tiger? I should have White Tiger. Yeah.
Surrender or die.
Stack towards arrow.
Ow.
Stack towards arrow. Next one will go towards arrow. Throw arrow after this flame wall. Perfect. We are just going to cycle in for a cheeky heal. Next one will go towards circle. Throw circle next. Main boss is gone, you've got ample time. Just focus on circle. Send them towards circle. Nothing but time.
Circle.
Ah yes, run back. You can throw it from range. So there's no need to run all the way over, but we shall skip circle now. Watch for flame wall. The next one will be at heart, so position yourselves accordingly. Send PD towards heart. That's alright, we might be able to make this work. I am going to be putting in double duty as healer. Send PD to heart. Perfect. This is going to be a bit interesting now because we're literally down a healer.
I'm gonna get myself up to circle.
Perfect. Love it. Next one we will throw towards square. I'm going to be putting in double duty next. Throw square. Throw it quickly. Bail on square. GG. Yeah, if the flame wall's in
Sorry,
a...
I was too slow to react to flame wall.
No, that's alright. But if that situation pops up where the flame wall is sort of a bit ahead of the next cannon, feel free just to make the judgment call and bail on it completely. Because yeah, at that point there won't be enough time for the bomb to appear for someone to actually throw you. So if you see the flame wall and you think, oh shit, that's just going to hit me, just straight beeline back to the group. Do I take... like, search and rescue is okay, but usually when people go down, it's like 17 people go down, so I'm only really getting benefit from one, so meh. But we can get this.
Prepare the cages. We've got some visitors.
Beautiful. Orca just baited out those bombs, so everyone right on the boss.
Protected.
Stack towards arrow. And a good thing about Druid... Oh! Good thing about Druid is that I can do this from range and it's nice and chill. Throw towards arrow after the flame wall. Beautiful.
Did we lose or...
No, we didn't lose a cannon. So let's keep on going for a bit, because we can get some reps in on the bombs. Next one will be towards circle. And Morning Chain, how are you going, my friend? Throw circle. Whoever has it, send them to circle. Ample time, just send them. That's right, I could see you thinking about that one. That's all good. Come on back, we shall skip circle. Next one will be towards heart. Watch for flame wall. Don't leap through it like I did a few times. Throw heart. Plenty of time now. Flame wall will stop before it. Throw heart. Send them to heart. Beautiful. Next one will be towards square, so position yourself with your back towards square. That's right. Next bomb after that. Throw towards square. Send them to square. Quickly. Very nice. Watch out for that flame wall. Very good. Very good throw there. That was excellent. Next one will be towards arrow, so send them there. But Hagrid, make sure you're right on the boss. Send them to arrow. PD's got himself. Perfect. Oop. We'll skip arrow. Okay, if you can, send yourself to arrow.
Hey,
Stop it.
Get ready to CC. Big CC. Perfect.
History is mine.
Oh, that bomb's going to go off. Oh, I should have dealt with that.
Oh, I missed a heavy bomb.
Yeah, make sure you get all heavy bombs from now on. Next one will go towards square. Watch for that flame wall.
I got
Oh, never mind me. Oh, that works. Oop, see who dies to the flame wall. Oof, that was a rough one. Yeah, I straight up forgot that. Okay, I think that one will GG. We're down a couple there. Plus a cannon. That's right, the cannons are getting more consistent though, so that is good. And yes, Darko, if you can back up cannon, that would be ideal.
Yeah,
Natta, how are you
I can
going?
Stay on the group to get the boons out.
Yeah, it's good. Then in that case, yeah, if we miss a cannon, the next bomb, we can just send Darku up, and that will be nice. Because then they won't be subject to the cooldown issues. They're finally a bit better. I am so glad to hear that. That is excellent. So we are getting there. Stack towards arrow. So I sort of got a bit confused there as well. Stack towards arrow. The next bomb will go to arrow. A very good placement at the start. It's good positioning. I like to see it. It might get back to play soon. I don't know what to do, but I can't wait. Love to hear that, Natta. That sounds fantastic. And Gossek, how are you going? Just gonna go in, get some mace skills, waddle back out. We'll throw circle next. That's right, boss is gone. Everyone focus on circle and be ready to throw. Throw circle. We'll deal with those heavy bombs. Good job, team. Next one will be towards heart. After flame wall, we will throw heart. It will stop before it gets to heart, so you can stand basically right on tag and you'll be perfectly safe. Send them to heart. Perfect. Looks like someone went. That's good. Be careful of those big heavy bombs. Next one will be towards square. So the next bomb will be thrown to square. Throw square. Focus on where it is. Send them to square. Bail on square. Okay, Darku, you are now permanent backup on 2-4. Next one will be thrown towards arrow, so stack there. We'll throw arrow. Beautiful. I'm very surprised. CC. The next one will be thrown towards heart. So Darku, you will head to heart. Beautiful. We are getting there. You ready to CC? Throw towards heart. You have a bomb, send it towards heart. Perfect. Okay, looks like you had the cooldown. Blink in if you can. Or this bit will sting. Very nice. Good distortion. It's okay, we can skip heart. Ooh. Next one we will throw towards circle. Throw circle. Okay. Watch for flame wall. The next one will be square. So we'll throw there right now. It is safe to stand there because of the flame wall. Next bomb, just relax, throw to square. Skip square. Next bomb will be towards arrow. Back off the group. See if we can get Exos up. Throw arrow. So then quick to arrow. Perfect. Good. Run, 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 run. A good throw. Just got to get back to the group a bit quicker. We can make this work. Beautiful. Everyone converge on the boss. The next one will be towards circle. Throw circle. Perfect. We'll deal with this heavy bomb. Make sure we get all of them now, else the platform will die. The next one will be towards heart. Okay, let's just sort of the cooldown there. You should be able to... That's right, you can take the next one. We'll throw heart next. PD blink over that flame wall or do shenanigans. Throw heart. You should be safe there. Okay, we'll GG that. Okay, we will get one more attempt on this, and then we might do some strikes.
We're up here, help us!
Not really much else we can do here to make this easier, aside from honestly throwing a heal scourge at it, but a heal scourge here is only going to have limited effectiveness. Because it's not really that common that people go down, and if they go down, the flame wall will finish them instantly. So it's not really ways we can make this easier. But really, nothing can be substituted for just dealing with your cannons effectively. Stack towards arrow. Throw towards arrow after the flame wall passes it. Perfect. I am very glad that that one is on me. As we're still in this fight, yeah, this will be the last pull on it. Make sure you are right on the boss at all points. Basically, if you are not me or a cannon person, you should be on the group. Throw towards circle next. Throw circle. Perfect. Deal with that. The next one will be towards heart, so stack there. Good getting rid of that heavy bomb. Watch for flame wall. That's right. Next bomb will go towards heart. Darku, you are permanent back up to 4. So Darku, your next one will be square. The next bomb will be thrown towards square. throw square. Throw square very quickly or bail on it if you can. Perfect. Bail on square. Next bomb will go towards arrow.
I'm gonna eat myself up 12.
Perfect. If you can, that would be ideal.
Oh dang it, it timed out just as I reached it.
That's alright. Not an issue yet. Next bomb, throw arrow. Send them to arrow. Yeah, Orca, if you could send yourself to arrow if possible.
Okay. CC. Oh.
Yeah, we can salvage that. Deal with the heavy bomb on your way back. The next bomb will go towards heart. So throw towards heart and big CC. Watch for flame wall. The next bomb will go towards circle. Perfect. Throw circle next. Perfect. The next bomb will be towards square. Next bomb, square. Watch for that flame wall. Very nice. Throw square. Be a little bit closer than that. Abandon square. That's right, still workable. The fact I think I'm now solo healing is not filling me with the utmost joy. We've got this. Next bomb will be at arrow. Yeah, platform is doing a lot better. That's making me happy. Throw arrow. Okay, perfect. I think PD and... yeah, PD, you don't have to go there? Okay, we'll skip the next cannon. I think both cannons went there.
I can try to go for the next one.
That would be good, Orca, yeah.
It's circle, right?
Yeah, we'll be back on circle. Throw circle next. That's good.
Go to me.
Throw to circle. Big to circle.
Nice.
It'll be game-breakingly good if we throw circle. Perfect. Power res. Watch for flame wall. If we can have everyone alive here, that would be sweet. Throw towards heart. Send them to heart. Straight to heart. Good. Throw towards square next. I'm having to pull a bit double duty here. Throw square. Got you. Watch for flame wall. Now let's try and leap to the boss. Yes! Yes! Living on the edge. The next bomb will go to arrow, and that will be the last one.
That will be me, right?
Perfect, yes. Throw to arrow, make it the last one, make it a good one.
Oh. There was.
That's alright. A couple of us went. We'll go back.
Dynamic condition.
Stack in a safe spot and kill her.
Nearly there.
Beautiful. Watch for the flame wall. Last one. Won't GG just yet. We're not quite there. Good job, team. That's excellent. Beautiful work.
Awesome.
Everyone,
think I went
listen.
like more.
There's more
Yeah.
to the situation than we thought. These bandits
We
will
did
tell you something
All
we
right.
need to find.
Good job. So that is the
Beautiful
hardest boss
exits.
of Wing 1 done, so that's good.
And then find out where the squad leader was taken.
So
Oh my goodness,
excellent
thanks
work.
for inviting me. That was so much fun.
No, that is good. I'm glad everyone enjoyed it. So yeah, we can move on to maybe some quick strikes now. Maybe just like the EOD and the Soto daily. They should be pretty chill.
Oh, yes, yes.
This new Raiders group? Yes, this is a new Raiders group here. Mostly.
Oh, I'm so happy.
And Jen, want to come for Convergence? That's all good, Jen. Thank you. Appreciate that. We'll do some strikes now. Last full power.
Probably
Yeah.
have to bail here. I got some chores I need to get done, but I will
That
be
is
on
all good.
Streams, but thank you guys.
Thank you for coming.
Second time.
Well, thank you so much. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you,
Thank you so
Orca.
much.
Thank you, thank you.
So daily
Looking
strike
forward
mission.
to playing with you some more.
Beautiful. These ones should be pretty chill. It's just Aether Blade Hideout and Temple of Phoebe. We will not be doing the challenge mode. Let's go through and actually get some shout outs whilst we are here. Right.
Are we missing any boon DPS?
Yeah, we're just missing a quick DPS now, I believe. Awesome, that would be good. Okay, I was just switching accounts. Perfect. Best everyone go check out the wonderful Perfect D on Twitch. Okay, let's go Harborstone.
That was second time doing cannons. I don't know. I cannot seem to differentiate like which cannons are like 1, 3, and 4.
Oops, sorry, can you repeat that? I just turned you up.
No, I cannot seem to differentiate like which cannon is what, like 1, 3, and like 2, 4.
Okay, yeah, it's...
That's my buff bar and like whichever cannons up in there.
Yeah, that's right. Usually we don't have to deal with like a second like sort of loop of the cannons. Like we'll do southwest, northeast, then maybe like south, northwest, east, and usually the boss is dead by that point. So usually it's not too much to remember. So you only actually have to deal with a few cannons. But we've had to deal with a few more there.
Oh.
Let's see. QDPS. And I think, yes. Perfect. So we'll deal with Aether Blade Hideout first. Cool, I can actually swap to a not scuffed version of this build. Yes. Now let's go with of equality. Yeah, this works. It's good that we didn't do, honestly, Wing 5. Like, doing Wing 5, whoa. Whoa. That's a couple weeks down the road, I think, but we'll get there. But I think starting with Wing 1's honestly a good one to start with. You get the gradual step up in difficulty. Veil Guardian's quite easy. Sloth is quite easy, and then Sabbather sort of hits you with the, okay, now everyone's got to deal with mechanics. It's a really good one to start sort of getting people in. And let's see if we can also do a... Beautiful, so just wait on everyone to come on in. I might even lay down some more food. Yes. Beautiful, we've got some more food down. Okay, cool. Now this one should be fine. Now, it's not really too much to say for this one. There'll just be a point where a laser will pop up, and if we're not standing in a correct spot, you'll insta-die. So just stack on me. You've got ample time to figure out where I'm standing. It will be fine. That's really the only thing we need to worry about. Oh yeah, if you have sort of a blue laser directly on top of you, and the outside of your screen turns yellow, run towards the edge of the arena. An AoE will land at your feet. Place the AoE at the edge of the arena, and then run back. We just don't want that directly in the middle where we're going to be fighting the boss. But if that's the case, then we are all good. And here, this is fine. Now I can actually experience Druid in the correct way by being in melee. This is going to make my life so much easier. Okay, and what we will do after strikes, we will tee up another pole as well. So once we go and get this one done.
Wow. You just brought everyone, huh?
Okay, so this will be warrior.
We should finish this now.
Protected.
Hey, no, there is quickness in sub 2.
Spend a few years in the mist. You reap the most fascinating.
It's just a little bit slow to ramp up, but we are fine.
How did you?
If we're just going to split and kill some mobs, don't overlap AoEs when they pop up in a little bit. That's basically it. Yeah, if AoEs up in a bit, just don't overlap them. If it's a green circle, have multiple people in it. If it's a red circle, spread and keep them away. That's the general rule. Bum 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 bum.
I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
I'm glad to actually be rocking maces now. It's pretty sweet. And this one is giving us healing. This one gives us... Is that barrier? No. What was a green triangle? If it's a green triangle, you might be in the wrong game. Sorry, what was that? And yeah, you can dodge or jump over these shockwaves as they pop up. But with strikes, in general, the normal modes are way more accessible than the raids are. And yet, Mepharro, this fight bops like nothing else. It's so good. Oh, just go dump that on the edge. Perfect. And Betsy finally home after work. Very nice. Welcome back. Cool, yep, just stacked directly on me. Right on top of the tag. In close. Just adjust it a bit. There we go. Excellent. That's good. I'm glad no one died to that. Oh, and thank you so much, Fluxy, for the follow. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. And Vintage, thank you as well. Get ready to jump over this bad boy. Boing! Master Rez, thank you as well. Thank you all so much for the follows. I'm liking Mace on Druid though. It's just nice to have a good sort of supportive main hand weapon. Let's go get some reses. Bounce, dodge. And let's go stack a couple people in this green, and it's gone. Perfect. That's why we have this Master Res. Welcome in, my friend. And Exceed, welcome into YouTube. Yes, I do also stream to my second YouTube channel as well, Conic Incarnate Lives. Everyone, you can go check it out there if you do want to go see some more tech content coming up soon, some tech tips, some tech reviews, as well as archives of all of my Twitch streams as well. So make sure you go check that out. But how you going, Exceed? Thank you so much for popping in. Same deal, just stack right on me. Just keep an eye on my exact positioning. Just slightly off.
Caught my tail, I guess.
Yeah, I think that I did. I think, yeah, we were both like super close to that. I was just like a pixel over.
Oh no, Gordito!
Did you call him Gordito?
See me, I'm
Yes, I called him Gordito.
Taito, what add-ons do you use for damage DPS? That is Arc DPS and the Boon Table. You can go through and check out my YouTube video there where I have a guide to get this set up exactly how I do here.
No, they gusta from Gordito.
Excellent, good job, team.
It's also nicknamed Gordito.
My chihuahua was named Gordito.
Sorry.
And actually, you're doing okay. You're really loving the range of maces there so far. I agree, they're fantastic, especially on Untamed. I hear Soul Beast is doing ungodly things with DPS as well. Let's go ahead, and we got Beef. Beautiful. So we are going to run another poll as to which class we shall play next. Warrior, Thief, and Ellie. So make sure you get on in. We're going to hit up Wizard's Tower now for Temple of Phoebe. Might be seeing some Warrior action, or will we see Thief? Let's find out. You can burn any excess channel points as well to really weight it in your favor. And but one thing you notice about these skills, just boon removal, but enemies rarely boon themselves up. More enemies boon themselves up in sort of the expansions, particularly End of Dragons, maybe in Path of Fire, compared to Corteria, but it's very true in Corteria, most enemies don't actually boon themselves up. Some raid bosses do though, especially in Fractals as well. And Dorsimo, thank you so much for the follow. Need your Spellbreaker? Love it. But yeah, even if Warrior doesn't win, we might duck on a little bit of Spellbreaker just to close things out. So don't worry, we'll do a little bit of Warrior at least today. Orca, thanks for coming as well, mate. I really appreciate that. And Link, what's up, mate? Rip your added points, don't worry. Some other generous viewers may actually weight the poll in your favor. Most of their steal your boons. Yeah, there's quite a lot of boon removal going on. Thief needs some love. Yep, honestly, Thief is actually the class I've got the most hours on. How you going, Link? How you been enjoying the CM prog? Oh, Warrior is winning. But yes, our next project is to get this class voting system we've got and get it sort of incorporated individually within the channel point so it doesn't run according to the Switch poll. Maybe relog and come back in. Sometimes the prompt disappears. Give that a shot. So set the character selected back in, that might do it. I'm pretty sure it counts as self-harm after this many hours. I can definitely see that. And no, we're definitely not doing the CM right now. Given that we just sort of scratched and clawed our way through Wing 1, I don't think we're quite ready for CM yet. I'm playing tonight, which is a shame. I'll make sure you... Yeah, it's good they're actually getting some rest, but yeah, I imagine if you're not playing tonight, then I very much expect SC to get it as well.
Sorry, I'm just loading back in.
No, that is okay.
Ah, there we go. All in. Thank you.
Hell yeah. That's good. That usually fixes it. Still watching from the office. Have a few close calls upper management walking in, but all good. Excellent.
Did you turn it off and turn it on again?
It's always good if like you have your back to a wall and you're watching the doors and you can see when they come in. That's the ideal situation in an office if you want to go and watch content whilst you're at work. And Marius, what class do you recommend for beginners that's easy to play and in solo content? The ones I'd probably recommend more for newer players would probably be things like Ranger, Necromancer are probably the two like easiest ones for people to pick up. Necro, because you basically get the second life or second health bar through your life force, which is incredibly handy. Ranger, because you have the pet to be able to tank aggro for you. And every sort of class in the game will have easier to play builds. It just depends on how you set them up. But at its very foundation, I think Ranger and Necro are probably generally recommended to be the easiest ones. Just spread. To keep these off the boss if you can. Back in. More Thief Love. Love it. And if you have this, just run out from the boss a little bit. Although honestly, on normal, it doesn't really matter. Grab the big orbs, just position your body between them. Big CC. I think we just managed to CC that, I'm not quite sure. Good blink in, nice. Okay, we failed the CC, so he's refilled his health bar. So when the CC bar pops up, we must CC. I probably need to crank my CC a smidge more. I might just wait just for a hot minute until I can get my, there we go, my res. So assuming that's my 4 green circles. Same deal, catch the big orbs. Big CC. Excellent. Target Envy first. Just make sure you are on the group. Next, you've been an engineer guy for so long. You love bonk weapons, the main reason why you play Scrapper for so long. Oh yes, I do love me some Hammer Scrapper. That's fantastic. And yeah, it's good having hard fights for the community to progress. Gives aspirational content for players, which honestly is a good thing. Back to the main boss. Hey, Happy Twitchhead, how's it going? Thank you so much for popping in. Don't play Guild Wars. Super enjoy lurking the streams. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. You're an absolute champion, mate. But have you played Guild Wars 2 at all? Like, is it something you would consider playing? Or are you just, I'm chilling out and vibing? Either answer is totally good. Watch for the big beam. It does sting. Converts all your boons. It's a sad time. Not as bad as the Sabbath of Flame Wall. And Naoxing, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, PS5 for you. I got you. Nice. But nice, what games do you enjoy playing on PS5? And so, Buffalo, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Let me have another break bar. Not for a bit. Stack the greens. And Thief is winning quite significantly. We love to see it. Break the bar. Despair first. Despair is always the highest priority of the big ones to kill. Goes Despair, Envy, Rage, Malice. You just push 20 points to this, so that'll win. Hopefully it does, although we still maybe have a bit of time in it as well. It is still active. Dump all your points into Warrior. It is time. It may potentially be, yeah. There are some people who really want to see Warrior. Yeah, Derm. Yeah, Derm is the acronym. Like, imagine you've got dermatitis. That's it. That's how you remember what to kill here. And Liam, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, this is a bit of a HP sponge. Watch for this. It was mostly just you. No, there are other people who also want Warrior, but there are some big Warrior enjoyers in chat. And Warrior is probably my, especially in recent years, my least played class, so it's a chance for me to learn something new as well. We're bursting down Sarah CM. Yep, this is totally Sarah CM. Jeez, no lol. Thank you for the follow. Spread, keep these off the boss. Ooh, there's a few spicy meatballs there. It's alright. Can we get the power res? Stack these up. I managed to get that very sneaky res off. We got 14 stacks. We're going to have a big CC coming up sometime soon, so be wary of it and ready for it. Get all the reses. Okay, yes, make sure you get all the reses. We'll GG that. Yeah, so those AoEs we get there, those little puddles, make sure they're away from the boss. We got a few overlapping there, and yeah, it's significant damage. So make sure when those pop up, you run them away from the boss, then come back in. So yeah, I think the biggest thing I've definitely seen tonight that will really just help people progress that much faster on fights. And thank you so much, Terry, for the sub. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much for that resub. You're an absolute champion. I really appreciate the support. But yeah, so I think the best thing that they can do is actually just stop tunnel visioning the boss. I see it happening a lot. Like, it's very apparent on Sabbatha when you see get these off the group. Be careful of that, somewhere in the boss's hitbox. If people can not dedicate their entire attention to pressing the buttons and just focus more on their movement and positioning, if they can make their button pressing second nature, that's when things become easier. Because very often people get overwhelmed with, hey, there's so many things going on the screen at any point. They forget to actually focus on the mechanics that they need to worry about. Sabbatha is a particular example of this. Oh, Warrior is inching in. Big CC. Very curious to know how he uses the appendages to fly. Maybe he's got like wing flaps underneath. But yeah, there's so much information sort of on the screen to look at any point, and not much of it you actually need to worry about. Just keep these off the next mob. Rage next. And yeah, sorry guys, so we're going to be on NA tonight, so we won't be ducking over to EU. Unless there's a character creation redeemed for EU in particular. And dodge through that. See if we can power res. Whoop. No power res. Try and find a safe spot to stand. Right on tag will be pretty sweet. It's very easy for people to get tunnel visioned and sort of panic during fights when certain mechanics pop up. I've seen people tunnel vision so hard they die to the first spikes on an MO. Yeah, like tunnel visioning is it's one of the big things that you have to sort of get past as a newer player in Guild Wars 2 is just tunnel vision, because there's like so much going on, and because you have to very actively press all your buttons in Guild Wars 2 as well. It's not like you can just macro it and just let it do its thing. No, you're having to actually focus on somewhat timing your skills and landing them and controlling your movement. Spread. Keep these well off the boss. Beautiful. So it's one thing I see all the time, and it's especially apparent whenever you're teaching new people Sabbath in particular, because all of a sudden everyone has to deal with the green mechanic or the green bomb mechanic, which in other parts of the game they just don't need to. Like nowhere else in the game does it teach you that, hey, you need to actually deal with this. You can play Hammer Guard and just auto attack. Like, that's a very good point, honestly. And yeah, Malice. That's a very good point there about, yeah, things like Hammer Guardian and just like very low intensity builds. Builds that just require minimal input from the user, allows people to actually focus on the mechanics. Because it is getting through the mechanics, especially for newer people, that is actually going to help them clear encounters. It's not the DPS. DPS is massively helpful, but that comes later. You must deal with the mechanics first. Yeah, and things like that. Honestly, like Pistol Deadeye, I don't think it's like a good build to play for the long term, but it serves the function of having just like a somewhat passable DPS build that basically just allows people purely to focus on mechanics. And the reason I think that Pistol Deadeye, in particular for like endgame PvE in particular, is great for open world map completion especially. I don't think it's great for endgame PvE is because it gives you no room to grow. There's no way you can really go from that build. Other builds, like even say Core Hammer Guardian or Greatsword Camping Reaper or Scepter Camping Scourge, there's like a progression you can do. Spread? There's a progression you can do to basically up the difficulty of the fights of the rotation slightly and start getting more benefit, whereas Thief is literally just capped on that. Watch for the beam. Don't be too close to the hitbox. And Beth, what is a good class build to play at constant 3k ping? 3k ping, that gets tricky. Like 3k ping, that's game almost non-functional level. But in that case, something like Pistol Deadeye. If you literally set your 3 skill to autocast, then that's your rotation. You can maybe activate, like, you mark your target occasionally, but that's it. And even like Hammer Guardian is also another reasonable one. But yeah, that is almost unplayable levels of ping no matter what the build. 3k is like exceptionally bad. 3k is your game's about to disconnect. Beautiful, just DPS race to the end. Warrior is winning at the moment. Yeah, 3 seconds delay is not possible to play properly. Yeah, 3 seconds is like non-functional, but in that case, something like Pistol Deadeye is Probably about as good as you're going to get. Because at least you're also ranged. Excellent. Great work there, team. Hey, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, you are most welcome. Thank you so much. And thank you everyone for coming tonight. It was fantastic.
Thank you so much.
Exitum cheered 100 bits.
Excellent. We can always do this again same time next week. But for now, I'm going to hop off Discord, and you'll have a fantastic rest of your day.
All right. Thank you, everyone. It was a lot of fun.
Thanks, Josh.
Excellent. Peace out, everyone.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you so much for the bits. And now, I believe, if I've set this up correctly, Upside Down Josh and Bouncy Josh should queue up. So let's see, will we hit the corner? Let's us see, will we be able to do it? And yeah, thank you everyone for coming tonight. That was fantastic. We'll go through and dip. Will we also get Upside Down Josh? If we don't, then I'll manually go through and trigger it. Oh, wait, we have to go through and manually trigger it. That's all good. Hang on. Actions. There we go. We have Upside Down Josh as well. Australian Josh, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. True Australian Josh. Hey, Mega, what's up? How are you going? Yeah, we're going very well. We did some Wing 1 training. We got there in the end. We blitzed through Veil Guardian. Took a bit of time on Gorse. Struggled a bit on Sabbatha, but we got it. And Fuzzy, do you only do NA raids on a Wednesday night? I'd love to join sometime. Yes, Wednesday is normally when we do them. There are many places all from internet lines that generally cost a lot having decent connection in those places. Yeah, like... honestly, up until recent years, some parts of Australia in particular, as evidenced by our actual upside-down camera, the internet connection is actually, like, terrible. And what ping do you usually get on NA? Usually 230, 250 for me. Excellent, and we are back. But yeah, in my sort of place where I grew up my teenage years, grew up on a farm, there was only satellite internet. So getting good ping is just not something. And even back in the time when, like, all my friends who actually lived in civilized towns would have like unlimited downloads. We had 500 megabytes a month. And like I'd regularly be sitting like 1k ping whenever I'd be playing any sort of like online game. So it was ridiculous. And then we actually got like wide internet. But there's still places in Australia, and I'm pretty sure that property still won't actually have internet. I remember just before like we ended up like selling it, the only like internet company that would actually provide satellite internet there said, yeah, we're not providing satellite internet anymore. So like, that's unfortunate. So I don't know what they're doing for internet there now. But beautiful. Let's take a look. How are our polls cracking on? Still Active Warrior is still winning. But very good job, team. That was good. Let's go through and just open some of these. Did we get anything nice? Not really, but that's okay. Very nice. But thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that, Mega. And Jesus, hey, got into Guild Wars 2 after over a year break and wanted to get back to tier 4s and CMs, but all your builds are outdated. What are the current meta for DPS and a lack? For CMs in particular, probably if you're basing it off Silent Surf and Sarkwa Peak, you're still looking at Condi Scourge, Virtuoso, Harbinger. Any sort of ranged build in particular is really going to see you going pretty well. And once you get to Nightmare and Shadow Observatory, then Power starts taking over. But honestly, the Condi builds that you'd run on Silent Surf, or not Condi, the ranged builds that you'd run on Silent Surf and Sarkwa Peak just carry you totally fine through that. So if I'm going through and doing Fractal CMs and tier 4s, I'm bringing like Virtuoso and Scourge as my DPS, maybe Harbinger. Really just melee there's not... your team Condi and Fractal, yeah, again, it's not so much Condi, it's the range versus melee split, that's the difference. In terms of Alak, you're probably looking at Alak Renegades, really good. Alak Scourge, I find, is fantastic. Chrono as well is really, really good. Yeah, Alak Renegade is incredibly good for the sheer amount of CC. That one can actually really carry Fractals really hard. Fractals at the moment is the main area that Renegade really shines. Doesn't really shine as much as it should in other areas of PvE, but in Fractals in particular, yeah, that's the secret sauce. But excellent. What we might also do now is actually take a quick break and just go for a little bit of a walk. But I'll be right back in a moment, team. The latest Guild Wars 2 expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, is dropping this week, so it is time to go through everything we know and bask in all the new features that we get to play with. Welcome back, everyone. It is an exciting week that we have lined up. Secrets of the Obscure is dropping tomorrow. The hype train is in full effect. So let's take a look at everything that has been announced so we can see what the foreseeable future of Guild Wars 2 looks like for all of us. First up, Secrets of the Obscure. What is happening? After End of Dragons, we are officially done with the End of Dragons story, which has been a long time coming. I am very excited to see where we go from here. The Wizard's Tower floating above Garenhof, which has been a big old mystery ever since the game launched, has disappeared, and the entire town is now completely scuffed. We also have the absolutely adorable race of creatures, the Cryptus, coming out of the mist, who I am sure come with nothing but good intentions. On top of that, we also have the Wizard's Court and the Astral Ward, who have apparently been looking out for Tyria for the past 1,000 years, finally revealing themselves to us, as the adorable Cryptus are now everyone's problem. Personally, I'm very excited to see where the story can go now that we have finished with the Elder Dragon story. They have all been bopped on the head, and now it feels as though we have a whole wealth of stories that ArenaNet can finally touch on, given that we are no longer bound by having to deal with one Elder Dragon after the other. A lot of my favourite content in Guild Wars 2 has been outside the Elder Dragon story. The story in Raids is absolutely amazing. There are so many wonderful side stories out there, so I am very keen to see where the story can go from here. In terms of new locations, we have a fairly small selection of maps at launch. We have the Skywatch Archipelago and the new city of Amnetis. Looking through the fly-throughs of each of these, we can see that Skywatch Archipelago seems to basically be an amalgamation of areas from all different parts of the game. We have sections from what appears to be Path of Fire, we have what appears to be an excerpt from New Kaineng. It appears to be some amalgamation of all different maps, not too dissimilar at all to the map of Dragonfall from Living World Season 4, which was basically just an amalgamation of different areas in the Mist. So I'm curious to see how this map came to be, why it is how it is. But either way, this map looks amazing. Next up, we have the City of Amnetis, which looks absolutely incredible. The fly-through of this map looks absolutely beautiful and is really giving me some Anor Londo from Dark Souls vibes, which I am all here for. I am very excited to explore this map, and given that it also appears to have an abundance of ley lines and updrafts that we can take advantage of with some of our new mount masteries, which I will touch on shortly, this is going to be a treat to explore. We've been told that we do have a third explorable map coming in a future update, so I'm keen to see what that looks like. But until then, we have Skywatch Archipelago and Amnetis to enjoy. One thing I am very And we are back, team. Thank you all for your patience. And thank you so much, Star Guardian Frog, for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll see how we are going in our poll. Warrior is still winning. Very, very nice. So let's go through. We'll toggle over to our Warrior as well. And yes, everyone check out our YouTube channel as well. And also check out our second YouTube channel as well, where you'll see archives of all of our Twitch streams. We're also streaming live over there. We're also going to have some tech content, tech tips, and tech reviews coming out soon. So stay tuned for that. Okay, so let's go waddle our way over to Warrior. Warrior inching further ahead, we love to see it. Okay, Warrior, there's a few of you floating around. Here we go. Let's maybe do a little bit of Spellbreaker. Josh Tactics confirmed, yes. Thank you, Darku, for the hydrate. Fun Thief Mates trying their hardest they are. I appreciate the tenacity of Thief. Oh, I can see them just inching up neck and neck. Hammerstaff Spellbreaker. Is that the play? So we were trying... That was Heal Berserker there, so let's maybe head over to... This is Hammer, Dagger, Axe. This is Spellbreaker. Okay. So let's go through. This has actually been a little bit since we've gone through and learnt this. So, yeah, who got the bigger channel point, PV? Some warrior enjoyers at the moment, it appears. At the very least, they have some channel points to burn. Okay. Let me turn off that. Now, even... I find for Spellbreaker, I don't even really need to go for a simplified version. Just at its core, this is a relatively simple looping rotation, which is good. And Zinbar, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. And yes, everyone, if we do cross over our sub goal tonight, we are 6 away, then Addy gets some frozen yogurt. So if everyone wants to see a beautiful golden retriever have some frozen yogurt, this is the play. You're into full screen mode straight up. Perfect. I love it. And I think, yeah, we actually have... we need to go through and eat some more food. I had a little bit of food there, but it wasn't really enough. And Zidbar, hello, what Arsene just saw your Twitch title. Of course. Ask away, my friend. This is a bit of a messy Bessie in here. Oh, when did I have 31 Mystic Coins? Nice. We'll go through and actually mail those to our EU account, actually. Okay. And Warrior is definitely pulling ahead. You vote for Condi Berserk. We'll stick with Spellbreaker for now. I haven't actually played Condi Berserk in quite a few years. Send that hair firing. I do actually need these to fund various other endeavors. We do need to start working on some more legendaries over there as well. Now, where's that? So find a 20 in your pants pocket? Yeah, like finding, what's that, 60 gold worth of Mystic Coins? It ain't half bad. Okay. And beautiful. Yep, it is Warrior. We are locked into that for now. That's alright. We can run another poll in a little bit. So, let's go. Builds Warrior. It's anyway, just reached level 80 to an Elementalist. Game feels so overwhelming. This is your first character. How should you progress through the game without getting overwhelmed? A very good question. Elementalist is actually a pretty hard class to start with because it has so many extra skills and sort of naturally, especially core Elementalist, without adding an elite specialization to it, it does get a little bit squishier compared to other classes. So what I would probably recommend going through and just sort of progressing, focus on the story first. The story is relatively easy content that's going to ease you into the game overall. It's also going to give you lots of mastery points, which is going to be able to sort of amplify your account and get you so much extra quality of life, because mastery points, basically, you'll go through and unlock all manner of other buffs. Like you can get auto loot down here, you've got gliding, there's all kinds of different mounts. There's so many different things you get here. So working through that is like what you should be focusing on as a new player. And in terms of making your life on Elementalist easier, this is a little bit tricky because ideally you'd probably, as a new player, you'd get access to some Celestial gear, but Celestial gear is the gear that gives you like all stats, like a little bit of all stats. Ellie works really well with that, makes it quite durable. But what I would recommend doing now that you've reached level 80, it's time for you to start focusing on unlocking elite specializations. Elite specializations are like subclasses of your class. So for Elementalists, that is Tempest, Weaver, and Catalyst. What I would recommend for you as a starting one is Tempest. Tempest is quite a durable specialization. And you can play Fire Wizard, yet Fire Wizard as well. Basically, you can play a giga simple build. And MC, you want to see beautiful frozen yogurt with the frozen yogurt with the beautiful retriever? Oh, that sounds fantastic. But yes, if we reach our sub goal on Twitch, then yes, we will go and feed our wonderful golden retriever Addy some frozen yogurt. And just for so many points. But yeah, there are a lot of tanky Ellie builds. So maybe for a new player, I might try and just find one for you. I'll go through and paste it in chat, so stay tuned. That's GG. Or maybe even Meta Battle as well. Because one of the biggest things you can do to make your life easier is going with a good build. If you start with a good build, you're going to be in a good place. It's going to make your life so much easier. Okay, let me go through and find one for you. Mentalist. Actually, let's drag this over here. Drag this over here as well. Go back to display. Okay, so right now we're on Meta Battle. So for a good sort of open world build, what might be good to start with? Booster builds too. Yeah, booster builds in particular. Yeah, if you have boosted your character, the Celestial Gear is really good. So I'll give you a few options. First, if you haven't, getting a good power build is going to be a good shout. So that's a pretty good one. So this will just be core power elemental, so your build will like somewhat make sense here. But what is probably an easier one for you to start with, if you have the booster gear, like Booster Tempest is going to be like really, really good. It's just Celestial Gear. You'll find this to be like insanely durable, but given you said you've just reached level 80, I suspect you haven't used a character, a level 80 boost. But if you have the Celestial Gear, that's really, really good. Now, then if you basically want somewhere to progress once you've got your core LE build, no boost. Yeah, I suspected you didn't have a boost. Now, probably going... like, ideally, Condi would be... like, Condi Tempest in particular is the most durable LE build outside of Celestial. So I might just put it here for your reference, for your future viewing pleasure. And yeah, Meta Battle will be fine for this. Now, if you also combine this with our YouTube gearing guide as well, because Condi builds usually require Viper's gear, and Viper's gear can be a little bit tricky to get, but our guide has got you covered. And Hyzen has a decent open world Tempest build. Hyzen probably will as well, absolutely. That one I imagine will probably use Celestial Gear as well, but check out the YouTube at Lord Hyzen as well. Our gearing guide there will also tell you how to go through and get some of this Viper's gear, because Viper's gear, you get that through Heart of Thorns or stat selectable gear. It is harder to get than Berserker, but that will help cover you. So this one takes basically all Viper's gear here. But mainly because you have, let's see, Overload, this trait here, Hardy Conduit, overloads grant protection. Protection gains increased damage reduction. This makes protection be more powerful on you. This will make you more tanky. But yeah, so I'd probably recommend you starting with a good build. So I'd maybe start with maybe the core power sort of elementalist build that I linked you earlier. That's probably going to be a good place to start. And if you want an easier time, go into like Condi Tempest or maybe Celestial Tempest. And it doesn't Berserker have the Karma Vendor and Kershaw? It does, yes. The trick with that, though, is you can't actually salvage that armor as well. So you can get a full exotic set, so that's good, but you can't actually salvage it. So that's a little quirk with it. But yeah, I have mentioned that. It is a very good one. And hi, Addy. How you going? Come on. Come up and say hi. Yes. If we do reach our sub goal, Addie gets some frozen yogurt today. My baby. We'll see if she wants to end up on her bed. And Katsuma, how's it going? Thank you so much for popping in. So good to see you. If you want some cheap, tanky Condi gearing style with Rabbit's a good choice. That's a very good shout as well. How beautiful Addie is there. We can turn on Addie cam. She's living the dream. The Golden Lady has indeed arrived. So yeah, you can go through and get some Rabbit gear as well. Thank you, Jess, for bringing the Addie. So what you can do, so I think Rabbit is like toughness and Condi damage. So let's maybe go armor. Let's go toughness, Condi damage. Now we'll just set this to level 80. And we'll put this just on Elementalist because we're on a different class. Elementalist, exotic. Cool. And then click on maybe like a chest piece. Sort the price low to high. There you go. You can get some precision, toughness, Condi damage here for very cheap. So this might be a good little substitute for Viper's gear that you can get very, very cheaply. So I'd maybe take the Condi Tempest build and apply this while you're waiting. and you did the one fractal thing. The game was fun before endgame, now you're clueless. That's okay. So what I would recommend doing, continue working through the story. Like all the expansion story, all the living world story, that is going to help ease you into the game in general. And then I'd probably recommend, especially for endgame PvE, maybe doing like some level 1 fractals, or level tier 1 fractals, but start off by getting yourself a good build. The game is markedly different once you get yourself a good build, and yet you can get a stat selectable like helmet and shoulders off the trading post as well, which I do cover in my latest gearing guide there, so make sure you check that out. That will be incredibly useful for you as a new player. It will walk you through basically how to gear your character in an efficient way. And PL, how's it going? Thanks so much for popping in. I'm going very well. We're just going through and learning a bit of Spellbreaker now because chat is controlling what class we are playing, and now we have arrived at Warrior. And yeah, the bladed gearbox and Verdant Brink are fantastic. Yeah, you can only get the chess piece from completing the actual meta event there. And you think you could do Dagger? Is it much of a DPS loss? I personally don't know. It might be a little bit, but we could probably find that out. Let's circle back to Spellbreaker. We'll go through and actually paste the guide for this one here. Okay, so let's bring this over. Go over to display. So, basically, Hammer Spellbreaker is the opening, it's a hammer loop, it's a dagger loop, and that's it. So once we basically learn these 3 things, stitch them together, we then know the build and we are set. And make sure to start your own group of Fractal, put new player in your LFG. Yeah, that's very true. That's very handy. And Zinbar, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful Addy emotes. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Ali Zarin, for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. But okay, so basically what I'm going to do, I'm going to sort of like lock in the opening, then I'm going to lock in the hammer loop, dagger loop, and then we're basically done. So let's try and do this. So the good thing about the Spellbreaker rotation is that it loops perfectly. That makes it some ways easier for newer people to learn as well, rather than having to constantly adapt a rotation. And Ray, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. And PL, have you tried the new CEM? Yes, I have gone through and tried it. It is a spicy one. Only gotten up to 70% or something, so I'm nowhere near the sort of 1%, or was it 0.8% what SC is on now, but hey, we've given it a couple of attempts. Honestly, after doing the burst, you make up the rest of your rotation. Yeah, basically, it's how most builds end up working. It's how you adapt them, but this gives you the loop that you can follow, which is, honestly, having a loop as short as this is a bit different to other builds. Why is Dagger Axe better than Axe Dagger? Basically because I think it's, hang on, let's go over here. Whirling Axe in particular does absolutely insane damage, and Axe or Dagger main hand just does more damage. People smarter than me in terms of Warrior have gone through and figured it out. It wouldn't be more efficient to collect the airship parts for other armor pieces than get a centered armor piece from the Wizard's Vault for new players? There's quite a few ways to go through and do it. Some people, especially because the Verdant Brink meta isn't necessarily done as much as it used to, it might not necessarily be the best way, especially when you have the world versus world vendor as well, where you can get stat selectable armor incredibly cheap. Yeah, it just comes down to numbers. Axe 5 has always been Warrior's best damage offhand. It's just straight up more damage. So what I'll do now, I'm just going to drag this over to my other window. Beautiful. So then I'm just going to practice the opener, hammer loop, and that. You likely don't channel, you fully don't channel Axe 5, but yeah, potentially, there's always a chance that I do that. Spawner Golem, actually, do I have all boons? Let's give ourselves all boons. It's been like a year since you played it. Yeah, I only play it like somewhat infrequently. What was your engineering major? I was a civil engineer. Just self. Boons, all of them. I don't care if we need to like optimize the number of boons we have, but I don't care. Yeah, you can move around with it unlike Soul Beast. That makes it really nice. Spawner Golem, average boy is fine. Different options, add conditions, all of them. Okay, so let's go through and learn this. So we're going to start in Dagger Axe. So our opener is Winds of Disenchantment, Bull's Charge, Breaching Strike, which is our burst skill here. Then we do Dual Strike. And then Disrupting Stab, and then we weapon swap. So we're basically sort of starting at the end here, gliding our way up to our burst skill, go down here for our 4 skill, and across to our 3. So I'm just sort of trying to visualize this sort of loop coming through here. Oh, you just axe 5 until your burst weapon swap. Good to know. In terms of the traits, I'm assuming this is right. Yep, that looks right. Cool. Okay, basically these traits here are basically just power damage warrior traits. These are usually fairly consistent. We deal increased strike damage, more damage modifiers are good. Gain increase vitality and ferocity based on our power. More ferocity, more damage. Berserker's power, increased strike damage when we do a burst skill. We're going to be using burst skills a lot. This is more strike damage. Yeah, the hammer rotation is super fun. Yeah, I've gone through and used this a bit in the past, and I've loved it every time. Now, deal increased strike damage to weakened foes. So when foes have weakness, we do 10% extra damage. Good. Hammer and mace skills deal increased damage when striking a disabled or defiant foe. Whenever you're dealing with a boss, it will be defiant. So it's 20% extra damage. Yeah, I'd probably bet on SC going through and doing it, because I've heard that Hardstuck isn't actually going through and attempting it today. So it'll probably be SC, given that they were on... They were on like 0.8%. And MC, you knew in reality, he's an Asura poison as a human. I see some people saying the heal every time you gain might is better. It depends on what you're going for. If you're going for straight damage, this is probably the best. Okay, Stalwart Strength gain stability when you disable a foe. Deal increased strike damage when you have stability. So here, we're just loading up on damage modifiers. The more damage modifiers we get, the better position we are going to be. At least for a DPS build, this is the point. We are maximizing our damage. Now here, deal increased critical hit damage. This is doubled against boonless foes, so just more critical hit damage, and we should be critting all the time. That is also a very important thing about power damage builds. They want to crit all of the time. Discipline's another viable option. That's good to know. Because yeah, Warrior is probably my least played class, so I'm not personally aware of all the alternatives, but it's good to know that Discipline is an option. Gain bonuses for each dagger you equip. Strike damage is increased versus foes with no boons. In our main hand, offhand, heal for a % of your outgoing critical damage. So if you have like dagger, you could actually get some extra healing, because then you'll heal based off your critical damage, whereas because we have it in our main hand as well, we also get an extra 10% bonus damage to boonless foes. We're doing hammer here. Discipline is greatsword if you recall, yes, whereas defense leans more into hammer. Discipline is so default for it, always works. That's good to know. And here we're taking hitting with a burst skill, cast Mage Bane Tether on your target, and then you tether yourself to your target and you deal an extra 15% damage to them. Okay, so let's go through and learn our opener. So, Winds of Disenchantment, Ball Charge, Burst for 3. Now, Winds of Disenchantment has a really long cast time, 1.5 seconds, really easy to cancel. So just let it cast, then move on. Now we'll start off a bit slow, and we're going to use our Mushroom King's Blessing to refresh our skills. There we go, that's our opener there. So we're going to go through refresh it. So we're just going to commit this bit to muscle memory now. Refresh. Elite. Balls Charge. Burst for 3. Refresh. Elite. There we go. We actually did things in the wrong order there. That's unfortunate. Refresh. Elite. Balls Charge. Burst for 3. Elite. Balls Charge. Burst for 3. Oh, not doing Rage Signet? No, because basically going through and using Balls Charge here basically maxes out our adrenaline. Okay, let's go through refresh.
In readiness, stillness.
And there we go, we went through and cancelled that.
Silence.
Okay, cool, so that's sort of locked in. Now, in terms of our actual hammer loop, we need Fierce Blow, which is 2, Earthshaker, which is our burst, Hammer Shock, Auto Attack twice for 2 chains. We do Staggering Blow, Fierce Blow again. Now, there's an interaction between our skills here that we need to be aware of. I think it's on Backbreaker. Here we go. Knock down your foe. Weakened foes stay knocked down for longer. It recharges Fierce Blow if you knock down a foe with this ability, or if you hit a target with a Defiance bar. Yeah, so 5 resets your 2. So basically what we can do, you can use 2, 5, and then 2 again immediately, because your 5 recharges your 2. So 2, 5, 2. So that's an important part of the rotation here. So once we get to the tail end of our sort of hammer loop there, so we do 4, 2, 5, 2. Once we auto attack twice, then we use our F2 or our F1 there, and then Earthshaker. So let's practice this loop. This one's a little bit longer, but after a few attempts, this will be in our muscle memory. Okay, so we're swapped into hammer now. We are going to do Fierce Blow, Earthshaker, 3, 1, 4, 2, 5, 2, Elite or Burst, 3, and then we'd swap. So that's basically it. Any good alternative to Scholar runes? In terms of runes, I think Warrior, what is this one actually taking? Scholar, there's not really like tremendous ones for Scholar. Let's see. Anything that has like a whole bunch of ferocity. Dragon Hunter is your next best, but they're also like ridiculously expensive. Golemancer is a dungeon one. Probably Ogre. But yeah, if you're looking for an alternative, I imagine it's probably the cost, and Dragon Hunter's more expensive, I think, than Scholar anyway. Or at the very least, they're comparable, so you're probably looking for something cheaper. So you're probably looking for Rune of the Ogre is probably as close as you'll get. Or potentially Ranger, but I'd probably go Ogre. And Osmo, what's up, mate? How are you going? Hope you are having an exceptional day. Everyone make sure to go check out the wonderful Osmo Plays on Twitch. What's up, my friend? Long time friend of the stream and God Tier Guild Wars 2 streamer. Your Golemancer's a great alternative. Man of Myth Legend, how far did you get yesterday? Yes, how did your stream go yesterday? What you can actually do is you can go to the Guild Wars 2 wiki, or search for runes, go Guild Wars 2 runes, go to the wiki, then you can filter for like precision, ferocity, power, and see what pops up and then sort by price. Hammer's a bunch of high synergy skills. They care about hitting CC targets that reset each other's cooldowns. Figuring out how they interact is great for mastering Hammer. It is, yeah. Okay, so now let's go back to our loop. So it's 2, burst, 3, auto attack chain, twice, 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3. Okay, so 2, burst, 3, auto attack twice, 4, 2, 5, 2. Oh, we pressed the wrong skill, but we do our burst, then our 3. So 2, burst, 3, auto attack twice. Oh, there we go. We did it wrong. It was 4, 2, 5, 2, but we started off by doing 2, 4, 5, 2. Would have messed it up there. Ogre runes is 3 gold a prop. Oof. Hang on. Let's actually take a look. Okay, so let's go. We probably want something with ferocity. What would be decent? Traveler's not... don't really want any with all stats. Hang on, let's... evasion. And let's just do this. Nope, too expensive. Deadeye is a pretty good idea. I saw that pop up in chat. That one's actually relatively close. Yeah, Deadeye is actually a very good shout, so I'd pencil that in. Rune of the Ogre. No, it's a bit more expensive than Deadeye, and Deadeye's better. Rune of the Eagle, I think you can still get. No, I think, yeah, you can still get Relic of the... Not Relic of the Eagle. Oh, Rune of the Eagle. Yeah, you still can go through and get that, I think. Eagle, hang on. Yeah, you can still get Rune of the Eagle, so Rune of the Eagle is a really good shout. So I'd recommend that. Rune of the Ranger, no, it's too expensive. Rune of the Worm's also pretty cheap, but that gives you ferocity, whereas this one gives you precision, which you can make more use of, or gives you vitality, whereas, yeah, I think Eagle's better than Worm. Renegade, that gives you condition damage, which is useless for you. Rune of Rage, that is just worse Rune of the Eagle. Actually, no, Rune of Rage actually isn't that bad, because you do get some extra ferocity there instead of precision. Rune of Air, I think that's pretty useless compared to the others. Relic of Evasion, I'd probably take extra Fury over Swiftness anyway. Rune of Evasion, oh, that's a count bound as well, so don't bother with that. Dragon Hunter, they are expensive, and Golemancer, these are account bound. So you're probably not going to have easy access to this as a newer player. So yeah, I'd probably go... If you're looking for a temporary option, I wouldn't go Deadeye as a temporary option because it's expensive enough to sort of be in the same ballpark. Like, it's 2 gold compared to like 4 or 5, so it's a saving, but it's also that price point where you don't really want to use it as a temporary option. And Golemancer are dungeon currency. Yes, Golemancer are dungeon currency runes. You get them from the Crucible of Eternity dungeon. But yeah, so for budget options, I would go Rune of the Eagle or Rune of Rage. Because you don't need the extra precision, actually. Although, if you're starting out, you probably only have exotic gear, in which case the precision will be good. Because the precision will make up for any extra crit chance you're missing. Oh, thank you, Osmo. I'm glad you're enjoying my beard. It's so kind, my friend. Thank you. But okay, so let's go through and do this again. 2, burst, 3, auto attack chain, 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3, and then we'll swap. Excellent, so that's basically all we need for that. So let's actually, what we'll do now, we'll remove the golem, we're going to go through and try and do our opener and then into our hammer loop. And then once we get these sort of somewhat in muscle memory, I guess because they're cheap if you don't count time investment as a cost. Yeah, I tend to count time investment as a cost. Because, yeah, the time investment to go through and do the dungeons, which I recommend, especially for new players going through and doing a few dungeons, because actually you're going to need monk runes anyway. But also, the currency you're using to buy the budget Golemancer runes is currency you can't spend on the actual really good monk runes. Okay, so let's do our opener. Elite, Balls Charge, Burst, 4, 3, swap, 2, burst, 3, 4, 2, 5, 2, burst. Then we do our 3. We have to actually go through and maybe turn on our snap target there, but that's basically it. So we'll just wait for that to go again once our weapon swap comes off cooldown. It's just taking us a little bit upfront to learn it, but the actual loop within Hammer actually somewhat makes sense because you can sort of imagine yourself like zigzagging across your skill bar. I find you do sort of get a feel for it. So Elite, Balls Charge, Burst, 4, 3, swap, 2, burst, 3, 1, auto attack chain, 2, auto attack chain, 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, and then 3. And then we start swapping from there. Okay. Now, in terms of our dagger loop, we are doing Dual Strike, Disrupting Stab. Then we're doing Whirling Axe. So 4, 3, 5. Then we do Auto Attack Chain. Then Aura Slicer, which is our 2. Then Balls Charge. And 2 Auto Attack Chains. Then we do elite there, then 4, 3. So basically we start looping again. Okay, so let's try this. So it is 4, 3, burst, 5. So 4, 3, burst, 5. Let's refresh that. 4, 3, burst, 5. Lock it in. 4, 3, burst, 5. Okay, cool. So we got that in there now. So now there's an auto attack chain. Then we're going to do Aura Slicer and Bull's Charge. And don't worry too much in actual encounters about how many exact auto attack chains. It's basically just filling time and waiting until your good skills come off cooldown. It's really all auto attack chains are there to do. And Zinva, have a nice stream. Thanks for tips. Thank you so much, mate. And thank you so much for the sub as well. I really appreciate that. Okay. So now we're going to do 4, 3, burst, 5. Auto attack chain. And then we do... Let's actually just wait for our skills again. So we do 2 auto attack chains just to fill time. And then we do burst, 4, 3, swap. Okay, so 4, 3, burst, 5.
Almost ready.
And then we can start looping again. And things were a little bit weird there because we did things in the wrong order. 4, 3, burst. Burst, 4, 3, swap. Four, 2, 5, 2, burst. Okay, cool. We've basically learned it. So let's go through and actually try this again. Respawn that, refresh our skills, swap. Okay. And now we can actually start slotting our Winds of Disenchantment in there as well, because that comes off cooldown quite often.
In readiness, stillness.
Bit slow on our opener, but it's okay. Oh, we got to swap there.
Almost ready.
4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3, swap. Beautiful. Beautiful, so now we basically just stitch these parts together and then we are done. 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3, swap. And we can actually fill some auto attack downtime with our elite there. And thank you so much, Killer Luke, for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And we did things a little bit weird there, but it's okay. We'll just go through and adapt it a bit.
Almost ready.
Okay, so even that scuffed thing there was like 32, so we're making good progress there. Hello, mate. I'm greetings from Greece. Oh, thank you so much for popping in. Greetings from Australia, my friend. Oh, you sound like Count. I love it. Must be an excellent ballroom dancer. We'll have to go through and test it. Okay, let's go through and do this one more time. So we hit 32 there, so let's see if we can push this a bit higher. And we'll check, are we crit capped? We're also not crit capped, so we can honestly amp up our damage even more. Why are we not crit capped? Is there some extra crit chance here that I am not aware of? It's a Relic of the Thief. Yep, that's fine. I can't be bothered fixing that legendary rune. And this, we can just take Defiant Stance, heal yourself. Yeah, that's fine. That's what the build has. It only needs 65% base crit. Your crit cap to attacker's insight. Yeah, I thought there might have been a separate thing there that would do it. Let's just find it. What'd you get from CC? Attacker's insight. Yeah, extra precision there. I got you. Cool. That's no worries at all. Yeah, I thought that would have been there from somewhere. Okay, cool. This is... We'll go respawn. Let's go through and try this again. So we got 32s. Let's see if we can push it. So the good thing about this, even though it does have a bit of a set loop, you are sort of basically combining some synergies on the hammer skills, which you can sort of adapt. And dagger, you're basically just using good stuff so it comes off cooldown. Yeah, where the CC skills are in place in the rotation are important. Yes, they are. It's important to use things at like certain times because there's probably a few like traits that influence it here. Let's see. Yeah, again, I'm not 100% across Warrior, but there's probably some reasons why it's more specific. And also taking Kick instead of Bull's Charge will allow you to upkeep peak performance more. We'll give that a shot as well. So where is it? Kick. And what's that versus? Okay, so it's got a shorter cooldown as well. Okay, so let's go through and try. It also means our opener isn't as good as well because we don't get the extra adrenaline. So I can see why that works probably quite well in encounters, but purely for here, just while we're learning the rotation. Because yeah, Bull's Charge gets us very quickly up to 100% adrenaline. Go refresh.
Silence! Almost ready.
Okay, we do have to fall into sort of the rhythm of our skills as well, because they do have some quite long casts that we are having to sort of get used to. Which that will come as we practice it. So I can definitely feel that we are wasting a fair bit of time in our rotation here between skills, purely because this isn't entirely in muscle memory yet.
In readiness, stillness.
I think we cancelled one of our skills there, which is unfortunate. And we did things a little bit too quickly there as well. Things weren't off cooldown when we needed them to be. Like, I really like the hammer portion of the loop in particular. Okay, so that was about 31.7 there, so that's a little bit lower, so we do have to go through and refine that a bit. And why not for Great Justice? That's purely because we don't need the actual boons from it. Oh, you do 2cc with Bull's Charge instead of the Elite. Ah, okay. And force and impact, force and... Oh, this one's accuracy. Yeah, why is that there? Yeah, our build actually wasn't correct there. There we go. That's going to straight up add a fair bit more damage, so let's do that. Double check there's not any other weird things floating around. It's all berserkers the entire way, isn't it? Yep, that's fine. Okay. You believe Grace will use accuracy. That's probably why. Yeah, I was probably going through and testing it on a different build where I needed to use accuracy, so I probably forgot to change it. And we're using Thief Relic.
Almost there.
And still a bit of time to go through and get used to the actual flow of this, but slowly falling into place. And so much of this is just going to be actually pressing the skills physically faster as well. And also not cancelling our skills like we did there, actually. So that's actually going to break little sections of rotation in a little bit. But we've basically got the hammer loop down now, which is good. I really don't need to press the Axe 4. Okay, that's good to know. That's what we're sitting at there. That was getting a little bit higher, so that's good. We might do one more with that. Are you starting to get the hang of it? Excellent. Now you try and Power Soul Beast in your main for 500 hours. Probably not tonight, but we do have a guide up on Power Soul Beast as well. So you can check that out if you're looking for some tips on it. But what if enemies don't have boons? You'll still do like bonus damage to them, because a lot of this is focused around dealing damage to boonless enemies. I've used Spellbreaker with slight variance from raids. Excellent, that's good. Or Spellbreaker, you meant, not Soul Beast? Ah, well, we're trying Spellbreaker now. So once we're sort of done here, we'll take it into some actual content. I think probably one more round, and then we've basically got this somewhat in muscle memory. That was a bit weird. Oh no, that was a bad opener. Yeah, we're cancelling that like ridiculously often, just because we're getting a bit too fast with it, because there's a bit of a rhythm that we've got to maintain. And did you know that Hammer Skill 5 is a single target, the biggest single target CC skill? Hell yeah. Swapping the order and doing 3-4 on Dagger Axe is better than not doing it at all. Okay, let's maybe do that. We'll give that a shot. Why not Signet of Rage? Because this does go through and do like a fair amount of damage as well.
In readiness, stillness.
That's already significantly higher.
Almost there.
So we do have to go through and speed up our actual swap as well. I think we actually cancelled 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. 3, 4, burst.
Almost there.
And we're also letting a few auto attacks slip in periodically here, which is not great. That's just wasting damage.
Steady your mind. Impressive combination.
And we've got a swap. 3, 4, 3. 4, 2, 5, 2, burst. 3, we'll do 3, then 4, then burst. 5. Okay, so it's 32.5, so it's getting a little bit higher there. And Leaping Lightning Field days the target also gives us stacks of Assassin's Insight. Very good to know. So yeah, Assassin's Insight or Attacker's Insight. Gain insight when disabling foes or removing boons. And that is extra power, precision, and ferocity. Yeah, it's in the aerodrome near the bank NPC. But beautiful. So it's not too bad. It's probably enough to the point where we can sort of go and take it into something now. Beautiful. That should be good to go. Oh, one thing is a golem can't do is attack you, so you missed out on your juicy full counter. Ah, nice. But yeah, so here is the Lion's Arch Aerodrome, just south of Lion's Arch. And here is the portal right next to the bank. Now let's go and take a look. Spellbreak's your absolute favourite to play on Samrock. Oh yeah, the amount of CC you have on this will make it just incredible. 10 KP, tank, G3, Q heal, off tank. Yeah. IBS 5 looking for DPS. Bam! DPS. Perfect. IBS 5 DPS. That's literally got our name written all over it. So let's go through and take this in and see how we actually perform. And one thing particularly that differentiates Spellbreaker from Berserker is that Spellbreaker is less dependent on having lower ping, whereas Berserker actually suffers a little bit from it. Okay, so I think we've got our food there.
Feel the fury. I could outrun a centaur.
But yeah, make sure you have all boons on you, all conditions on the enemy. So if you don't have that, you're missing out on ridiculous amounts of damage. You want to go through and actually compare to a benchmark, put quickness, put all boons on you. Spellbreaker does rely on stab. True, yeah, it does. It does really benefit from having stability. So if your group provides stability, you're going to do better. Let's also turn on our boon table. That's right, we've got a... Do we have Heal Scrapper or Heal Renegade? Both of them aren't necessarily tremendous, but it should be fine. Why do we use Berserker's gear for Spellbreaker, not Spellbreaker's gear for Berserker? Because there is no Spellbreaker's gear. Yeah, you do provide some self-stab as well. Yeah, it basically has perma stability on yourself, which is good. Yeah, Spellbreaker gear doesn't exist, it's not a thing. And beautiful, we are doing okay for DPS.
I feel good.
Oh, we did things a little bit weird there. That's right, we'll just go through and adapt it. So even though we're making some mistakes in our rotation, we know enough at least to go through and adapt it. Oh, this is not going well, though. We're going to start rezzing people now and dodge out of that. Oh, boy, I think we might be GG'ing that. Yeah, buddy, I think we are. Yeah, I think we're GG'ing that. If bubble cooldown's way too long, yeah, you could probably swap it out for something else. It's hard to maintain the stacking buff? Not really. You take Banner instead of Bubble? We definitely could do that. We can use F2 instead of some dodge. What does F2 do? Absorb the next hit against you and counteract all foes around you. Oh yeah, we could do that. That might be pretty spicy. And Banner can also be pretty good. You might be biased, but Hammer Opener is better than Dagger Opener. I might have to go through and give that a shot. F2 is kind of like a block that doesn't work 100% of the time. Ah, so we're rolling the dice. I love it. But honestly, yeah, we can just like squeeze in a full counter. That would be pretty sweet. But there we go. We were like reasonably comfortably top DPS there. But resets F1. Ah, because we got that trade as well. Let's go through and give it a shot. And it's good, especially considering we literally just picked this up tonight. Like, I played a bit of Spellbreaker, like honestly probably about 2 hours of Spellbreaker over the last few months. Managed to proc full counters, nice extra damage. Since dodging is a DPS loss. Yes, dodging is a DPS loss. And thank you, Mind Game, for following as well. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Okay, so we should be good to go.
I can move mountains.
And we're just waiting on our new friend. Do we do Banner? Nah, let's greed.
Attack my target.
There you go. You go get your buffs. Now we should be good.
Steady your muscles. Back on solid ground.
And we can use our hammer for mobility as well.
Replenishing. That was impressive. I'll have to hit much harder.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And Spinny Boy, there we go. Okay, get ready to... Can we full counter that? Let's try. Did we full counter? Were we successful? I'm going to dodge that. This is where Banner might have been quite good, actually. Hang on. There we go. We'll GG that. Banner's definitely the play. I think so. I think Banner might be the play. Thank you so much, Osmo. Yeah, we are getting very close, everyone, to blasting through our next follower goal. So thank you all so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I think we're bringing Banner. I think we're doing it. Yeah, the good thing about Spellbreak as well is it's actually incredibly durable. And Shane, you have a fresh level 80 warrior. What elite special should you go? Generally for warrior, like honestly, Signet of Rage is good because you get extra adrenaline while in combat, which is nice. Battle Standard's really good to help revive your team. Also gives Might, Fury, and Swiftness, which is great. And even Rampage is pretty good, especially if you're in open world. Is this a training run? No, I don't think this is a training run. Where last week we were at 3k followers. I think we were, yeah. Like, everyone has done absolutely incredible, and I really appreciate the support. Your Rampage also good in PvP. Yeah, it's really good in PvP as well.
Where were you hiding that?
we're doing well in terms of damage. We're just like turning around and occasionally noticing that like the entire team's dead. So we have to somewhat work around that. I might actually give myself some more food. Oh, do I have good food? No. Got this. It's fine. That's right. Go get our food. Ready spaghetti check. There we go. We could like greed and use our theses. Or our writs. That'd be pretty sweet. Okay, off we go. Okay, our burst is a bit lower there without Winds of Disenchantment to generate the extra adrenaline, which is a bit unfortunate. That's right, we'll catch up. We've got Banner now though, so we're at least helping our team. Four, 2, 5, 2. Burst, Defiant Stance. We'll just wait for the full counter. Nice. Can we full counter that again? Ooh, that's going to go through a mess with our overall rotation a bit. We'll make it work. Dodge that. Oh, cool. I didn't actually have to go through and revive peeps there. Oh, this one's going to sting. Okay, yeah, our order there was a bit weird. Oh, actually, it's good. We'll just like literally res you all with Signet. I'm not Signet, and Banner. 4, 2, 5, 2. Burst. Okay, not too bad. And that Banner passive so good no one died yet. Grants boost nearby allies. Barely even went through and used that though. Yeah, we did actually use it. It's the fact that we had Banner there. It just inspired everyone else. Oh, sorry, I meant what Spellbreaker, etc. I think I want Elite Special. Yeah, I think like Spellbreaker or Berserker in particular, Shane. I think are probably really good shouts for like first warrior specs. Like Spellbreaker is quite cushy to play. I find it's incredibly durable, which I really like, and it's a little bit slower pace than Berserker. I know, honestly, we had a great time brain tonight. I really enjoy going through and teaching new people raids. It was fantastic fun. That's good because it gets us sort of like see raids from a different perspective as well. And here I'm going back to Disenchantment. And we got Fleshworm, perfect. So one downside of Spellbreaker in particular is the fact that skills are quite easy to cancel, so you do have to be fairly on point with the timing. But also there's some animation locks as well, which I'm sort of able to work around by positioning myself with Hammer 2. But still a bit spicy. People get tired after clearing endgame stuff over and over again, but same as you love teaching things and can give something back to the community. It's a fantastic feeling. It really is. Like, I had a fantastic time with that. But you are most welcome, Shane. Okay, we're just waiting on the ready spaghetti check. Last phase would be annoying here. Yeah, I wonder if we can just like Defiant Stance. Or maybe for 4 seconds we could even probably just Defiant Stance through the whole thing and just hope we don't die. That might be pretty pog. Does Blish work? work good for you? I don't think it's working at the moment. I have to go through and probably just like reset it. Hello team, ready up. Someone's waiting for the reject for precast. And Goddess, you'll be lurking for a bit while finding food and getting ready for bed. It was so much fun raiding. It was. Thank you so much for coming along. I really appreciate that. And everyone, make sure you go check out Exos Goddess as well on Twitch. Incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, and thank you for coming this evening. It was fantastic. Let's see if we can wait. Screw it, we're going. I'm forcing the... There we go. There we go. Oh, we cancelled so many things there. And Defiant Stance through that. Nice. Two, 5, 2, burst 3. All those chains. Single digit, or this one might actually be spicy. Defiant stance here. Oh, that's nice. Ooh. All the stuff that's also bulking up. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're back in now. This is not a particularly good one. Oh, the chains though. The chains. There we go. Just gonna wait. Okay, do we have chains? No. Let's go wait in that. And break that bar. 4, 2. Yeah, one thing I really don't like about Whisper, especially on Spellbreak, is there's so many things that go through and actually interrupt the cast of your skills, and because you actually do have some quite long cast times as well, it's a bit, It's a bit, You just straight up insta came back down here. I love it. Okay, let's see what we can do. Oh, this is a rough one. Okay, there we go. Let's just get back into this. And knockback. Do we have Fleshworm? Let's find out. That mechanic there, the one that knocks you up in the air, that is one of my least favorite mechanics in all of Guild Wars 2. This is a rough one. Hang on. Just wait, and then in we go. There we go. Got there. Yeah, Spellbreak does lose a bit more mobile targets. It does, yeah. But oh well, we got there. A bit messy, but it's alright. Let's also go through and reset our Blish HUD. Let's see if that fixes it. Why is Blishard not working? Oh wait, no, there it is. Excellent, no, it's back up now. Sweet. Good to know. Yeah, I did sort of just force them to actually start the fight there, because yeah, we're waiting around. Someone was waiting for a ready check to go and precast, and at that point we're standing there for like 2 minutes waiting for sort of the chicken of the ready check. Whereas yeah, the 2 minutes we spent waiting for people to ready up so they could do their precast could have been spent actually clearing the encounter. And Orca, you have a fantastic rest of your night, mate. If this check tree continues, every content in the game will be cleared by 10 mesmers, or maybe 9 mesmers, 1 scourge. Yeah, the tricky thing with Virtuoso is that 1, it does high damage. 2, it's very easy to play. 3, it does great like cleave and piercing, so it can attack multiple things, and it's incredibly survivable as well, and has such utility baked into it. So yeah, there's so many things about it that just make it insanely good. Now 10-minute NG squads, like 10 Necro squads with like Scourges, just insanely good for actually going through and consistently clearing things. Okay, let's see if we can do the ready check. On top of that, Heal Chrono seems to be the new top tier healer, purely because they lack quick flexibility. Yeah, it really is. So everyone make sure you go check out our Heal Chrono build guide as well. Oh, now they're complaining there's a fire elemental here. Because yeah, sometimes if you have summons, especially for this first bit, they can cause these bosses to go through and be a little bit odd. But honestly, at this point, just get it done. There we go, that's better. This is much better. And we're just going to Defiant stance through all that. Perfect, that's much better. There's a new Blishard module for fights like Sabbath and Doom. I checked that out. Like, that sounds cool. A big shared love to Mirage, who plays the spec anymore. Yeah, Mirage does need a little bit of love. Yeah, Heisen does. It's very good in open world. Yeah, one thing that I don't particularly like in, say, IBS 5 clears like this, or really just any like pug content, is when people take ridiculous amounts of time to go through and get their precast. Because yeah, they'll be spending like a couple minutes lining up the perfect precast where everything could have been dead several times over in that time. And sounds good, Sven. We'll catch you in a bit. And Ada, welcome in. Can you tell me how to start getting the obsidian armor fast? Or how long does it take to get a full set? I'm not sure how long it takes to get a full set. I think ballpark like a month, because you need to go through, like, if you go and really speedrun it, because you need to go through and get 30 of the sort of second tier map currency from the Secrets of the Obscure maps, which is daily cap, so you can only get like 1 a day. So you need to get like, to do 30 rounds of the Amnitas meta and the Skywatch Archipelago meta. So that's straight up there as a month minimum for you to get it, then you need to go and farm your essences as well, which that's dependent on how many rifts you farm and how many convergences you farm as well. And then after that, you have there's some extra achievements you have to go through and do, I think. Some map completions. Really grind hard made 1 month. Yeah, that sounds about right. Just wait. Do we have stability? We do. Nice. 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3, 4, 3, burst, 5. Oh, Bulls charge there, doing some funny things. Oh, beautiful. We're top here. Nice. Yeah, 50 provisional tokens per gear slot. So you're going to need like 300 of those. So start getting those. But yeah, ballpark a month if you grind hard. Probably, I'd hazard a guess in like 3 months for most players. There we go. And cool, we got stability. Nice. And still got stability. Nice. There we go. We're starting to get the feel for the actual rotation now. Beautiful. There we go. Just about top. Love it. And thank you, Highland, for the hydrate. And Highland, that was fun. Hope you didn't stress too much. That was gold. No stress at all. Had a fantastic time. I prepped around 1 month and you're 60%, 67% done with it. Bit of gold missing. And around 6,000 total essences, mostly tier 1. Very, very nice. And so make sure you go check out our second YouTube channel as well if you want to go see archives of all of our streams and some upcoming tech content as well. So make sure you check that out. I do have legendary armor on this account. Yeah, I've got 3 sets of legendary armor. I got mine all through raids. I don't have the obsidian armor though. I probably won't get that on this account. I'll probably go for that on my EU account. It's not bad if you do the daily stuff and weekly. It's just a lot to do, but not hard at all. Yeah, it's a lot to do. It's not hard, though. It's easier than getting the raid armor, but slower, typically, because raid armor is actually very quick to go through and get. Yeah, you can solo it, absolutely. You don't need to rely on other people for it. Aside from open world meta events, but that doesn't really count.
Back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
First set to get is quick, but next 2 is slower. Very true, yeah. Although, honestly, if you're like clearing raids consistently, the second set really doesn't take that long to get, especially with all the sources of legendary insights you can get now. How part of the raid when it's the chat eggs? Yeah, the chat eggs can be a bit annoying, but yeah, if you do a chat guarant every day, let's keep an eye on the event timers when they pop up, and then like get into a chat guarant maybe about 10 minutes or so before the meta event actually pops, then it's not too bad. Oh, I think we're just going to straight up GG there. Yep. There we go. We'll let someone else go through and do that. And then you make sure you pick the chack egg sacs from the like choice chest at the end, and then you'll end up with like 2 each day, so it'll take you about 2 weeks to go through and get them. Yeah, if you do the raid ball clear weekly EOD strike achievement and some EOD sims pretty quick, absolutely, yeah. Up in 15 minutes, by the way. Oh, very nice. Yeah, we won't go through and do chat Garen on this account. I think this account has no need of chat Garen aside from... Is the commander just waiting? I know they're going. Cool. Nice. That last jump there's always a bit spicy.
Commander, you heard it from Cree. I should be there.
You'll be a distraction.
Just go and not attack the boss. It's weird, I felt like our axe burst there just didn't straight up land. It was very weird. Yeah, we're straight up not generating a lot of adrenaline on this fight at all. It's always dream to get Chac Infusion. I know my luck. I know I'm not getting a Chac Infusion. Honestly, I need to do those on EU more than anything. Yeah, on that one in particular, I was feeling like I wasn't generating enough adrenaline. I think that's all we need there. Beautiful. So what we'll go through and do is actually just going to go through and take a quick break. We'll be right back in a moment. They are only focusing on 2 maps now rather than 4 like they did in End of Dragons. Hopefully, these 2 maps can feel more alive and populated. As awesome as the geography and the architecture in New Kaineng is, it honestly feels very sparse. So hopefully, given they are only focusing on 2 maps, they can feel a bit more lived in, a bit more lively, and a little bit more immersive. Either way, I'm very keen. Next up, we have the Wizard's Vault, which is effectively replacing our current login and daily system. As someone who does have a number of alt accounts, this change does impact me quite significantly. However, I quite like how this looks. The current daily login reward system has been with us for quite some time now and has been in dire need of an update. One of the biggest issues I've seen in Guild Wars 2 is that it does not actually do a fantastic job at guiding you through different areas of the game in terms of what content you should be doing at any point. So with it giving you some new tasks to complete either daily, weekly, or whatever this special category ends up being, it looks as though we're going to get a bit more direction, and hopefully it makes engaging in these other areas of the game a bit more rewarding. Because currently the daily chests for going completing a jumping puzzle or going and dealing with a bounty, going into PvP, they're not insanely rewarding. They're not bad, but particularly a lot of the old PvE ones do need a bit of a rework. So having this additional structure, I am all here for. So not only that, with the new currency we earn by completing these different tasks, Astral Acclaim, we can go through and buy specific items across the Wizard's Vault shop, which is good because now it looks like you can customize what rewards you are going for. And we are back. What you doing, Addy? Change your position. That's all right. Go through and quickly examine all of this loot that we've received. It's good we've actually regenerated a bit more gold on this account, which is nice. I'll go through and probably just deposit all my mats, and I can send everything over to my EU account when we need. And thank you, Colga Wow, for the follow, mate. I appreciate that. Wow, we are tantalizingly close to 3,800 followers, our next goal. Thank you all so much. Let's go through and consume all these. A beautiful. We're having a very good time here on Warrior. I like the rotation. And obviously we can still go through and learn a whole bunch about this as well.
Feel the fury.
And yes, we are going a little bit longer today. Beautiful. We can deposit that. Nice. Good thing about this account, tons of inventory space. Beautiful. Okay, let's take a look and see what else is on. Efficiency, EOD4, looking for QDPS. TOF, EOD4, QDPS. Yo, QDPS. Okay, let's pull up. I need to very quickly learn. Hi, Addy. I need to very quickly learn Quickness Berserker. So let's go through and give this a shot. Power Quickness Berserker. Hell yeah. Can I just camp axe? Yeah, I might even just... Hang up. Copy build template H. And here we go. Paste build template. Yep, that is fine. I'm purely just going to camp. I need another axe. Do I have another one? I do, yeah. Customize. Axe. This is force and... we'll just go force. Beautiful. We need to go hit... we're doing Harvest Temple. Nice. Here's Arborstone. There we go. An Eldrafin, Connor, Condi Scourge, Condi Tempest, or Condi Willbender. Would you recommend most of those three? Of those three, I'd recommend Condi Scourge, but all three are fantastic options. I think Condi Willbender is probably the most fun. Condi Scourge, I think, is the most useful. Here I'm basically just going to... I basically provide quickness on... Yeah, I basically just provide quickness on burst skills, don't I? Willbender's better than Scourge. Does more damage, I think, but Scourge, I think, is more useful and actually helps your group clear content. And thank you, Cassandra's Box, for subbing over on YouTube. I appreciate that. And where do you preferably research for builds? Normally a mix of like Snow Crows, Meta Battle, and Hardstuck. Okay. Let's see. I wouldn't mind testing a bit of Deadeye as well, actually. Oh, beautiful. We're doing pretty well for quickness, though. Beautiful. I am enjoying Quickness Berserker. I assume we're providing quickness. It looks like we are. Quickness Berserker is very fun. And I'm just going to straight up burst here. Nice. And don't forget Heisenbuilds. Oh yes, Lord Heisenbuilds, particularly for open world builds, are fantastic. Oh, we've got Hammer. No, we should not have Hammer at all on this build. Oh well. We're just literally going to camp axe and hope for the best. And dodge in. Nice. Okay, well, we're capped on quickness, and I've literally never played this build before, so this is good. This is working well. Oh, I'm going to have to pick up some more Quickness Berserker. Good lord. Now, Guild Wars 2 Miss is great for world versus world builds as well. Yeah, I believe I also cover the place I normally go through and get builds in my gearing guide as well. Back on the boss. And where are they actually going to go? They're going over here? Sweet. Watch that. How beautiful. They're sorting out subs. I love it. Oh, we're doing pretty well for a quick DPS. Nice. So quickness baked into rotations build? Basically, yes.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do. What began as Lord shall return to.
Impressive combination.
Yeah, whenever we use a burst skill, we just provide quickness. Let's go actually deal with you. There we go. So we can't really do it when we're not attacking something, which is a bit of a sad time, but still, it's not bad. Rip to your Quick Firebrand. I'd probably put this above Quick Firebrand. I wouldn't put this above Quick Herald, though. Oh, someone died there. Rip. Oh, Quick Firebrand's very old. It is very old. Let's move out of those. I am just not going to move. Just give me stability. Oh no, that's a different one. Bounce. Whoop. Bounce. Let's move a bit more towards the edge there. Beautiful. Now we have to go and deal with these giants. Oh, where are we going? We're going over here, team? Okay, now we're just going to sort of like chill here for a while the giants do nothing. There we go. Now we can actually start. Hang on. Give us some stability. Ooh, ooh boy. That's a lot of goop there. I do not like that goop. Beautiful. There we go. I think we're mostly okay for quickness. We're out DPSing Reapers here, so that is good. Just keep on cranking out that quickness and that ridiculous burst damage. So you're basically just spamming Eviscerate as much as possible. I should actually be using the Greatsword rotation, but I don't actually have a Greatsword equipped at the moment. I couldn't be bothered fixing it purely for this build. Beautiful. Let's go and start moving this one around. The great thing, we have so many fast hitting attacks. This thing's going to be moving like an absolute rocket in a moment.
Concentration.
Yeah, Axe 5 is literally just going to like send this to the moon. Oh, oh no. We didn't send it onto the moon fast enough. Hang on. Come here, just push it straight this way. There you go. CC that sometime soon. Perfect. Now we have to wait until we can actually apply some quickness. Got a little bit of downtime, which is unfortunate. I'm enjoying Quickness Berserker though. This is pretty spicy. Okay, now we have to actually go... Oh, straight up. We can just like yeet this thing off the edge of the arena. Go team, counteract all of our pushes. I challenge you. Okay, there we go. Stop attacking now. It's actually starting to move. Oop, stop attacking that. Oh no, this one's gonna sting. Ooh. Perfect, we're good now. Can we go land a burst skill here? Let's move out of that AoE. Nope. Ouch. Oh boy. 2%, we're fine. Brilliant. And make sure you go check out Lou on Twitch as well. Another incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer and long-time friend of the stream. And Lou, we may potentially have a 10th for our HDCM. Guild Power reached out to us earlier. So yeah, we'll go through, have a chat to them and just see what's what. But yes, potentially we may have a 10th. Fingers crossed. And Mega Hill Firebrands, let's go with the quick hero. What blasphemy is this? Probably, yeah, just in terms of sheer usability. For most people, I'd put Quick Herald above Firebrand. I'll stick to that one. Like honestly, I'm just going to camp. I'm straight up just going to camp Axe. This is fine. Anything good there? No, unfortunately no, but that's okay. Firebrand supremacy. Okay, let's see. We'll probably find some more peeps soon. Oh, do we need to go through and actually buy our weekly antique summoning stones? I think we probably do. Let's go through and do such a thing. Let's take a look.
Nice to see you.
Ooh, nice. Oh, I have none of those. I need to go and actually do some stuff about that. So if we actually hit up...
What can I do for you?
So we need to go hit up Dragon's End, actually. So what we might do, whilst we are waiting, if I can go hit up probably my Herald, or my Vindicator in this case, and just go grab some of those free... Imperial favors. I really should not be waypointing in the manner in which I am. So that's going to be very expensive. But Quickness Berserker, that was pretty good. Now where is the peddler? There's a person who sells you very cheap ones. They live somewhere up here. Do I have... I should probably actually turn on all of my... Yeah, literally just turn on everything here. Okay, now we should be able to actually spot them. Ah, they're over this way. Peddler, here we go. Perfect.
Bring it on.
So I'm just going to go through and buy all these writs here. Buy the 5 writs of Dragon's End, and you get 3 of those. So I need some new writs of New Kaineng. How many of these do we have? 55. Yeah, we should have enough if I go through and just consume some. Actually, if we go and blast some actual hero points in New Kaineng, that should get us some extra Imperial Favor, which we can go through and actually purchase those items there, because that's just free Imperial Favor. We've got a healer lack. Perfect.
If it can be reclaimed from the risen, Minister Praetor has expressed interest in turning the ruins into a memorial. Emperor Sin has no intention of restoring the palace.
So what we're doing now is just getting some extra Imperial Favor, some extra writs. Yeah, writs of favor, whatever they are, writs of New Kaineng, because I can then exchange them for basically free Imperial Favor, which is actually very valuable currency. And Mega, I've got to leave soon. Have a nice day, evening. Thank you so much, Mega. I appreciate that. And thank you, Aloon, so much for the bits. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. Everyone, make sure you go check out Aloon on Twitch. And will we touch the corner? Is this on the cards for us today? Let's find out together. Ooh, thank you so much, everyone. Make sure you go check out Aloon. I really appreciate that. And thank you for coming along for raids today. It was fantastic fun. Beautiful. Oh, that actually didn't give us any. That's unfortunate. We'll go hit up this one down here. So we go here. Will we do it? Is it foretold for us today? Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that. But no, it was a fantastic evening today. Thank you so much. And yes, I hope you enjoyed Wing 1. Was that the first time you've gone through and done Wing 1? And I hope you all enjoyed basking in the glory of Bouncy Josh. I think we should be able to get some extra favor from this one. Oh yes, we do.
He tracks a creepy clientele. I swear he was handing out pamphlets. You must not be allowed to live!
Oh, did that not give us any? Dang. Okay, I would have thought that would have actually given us some. Guess I actually have to do some meta events in that map. And Inkshot, hi, what do you reckon would be the best Revenant subclass overall for the general player Herald? Because Quickness Herald is by far and away the best quickness provider in the game. Probably the best overall, like, boon DPS provider in the game. Vindicator I would put as a close second to that. Has an incredible DPS build in particular, which I'll be covering in my next build guide, so stay tuned for that. And XM Herald, Ren, Vindy, in my opinion. I agree with you, except for flipping the order of Herald, of Vindy and Ren. We'll see how Ren stands after the next patch. I still really enjoy Ren. It's one of my favorite DPS rotations in the game. But for general players, I think Herald's the most useful, followed by Vindy, and then Renegade, because that's got a bit more of a trickier actual DPS rotation to implement. Oh, dang, we got bot by that. Oh, that stun, that was bad. There we go, slowly ramping back up there now. That's good. And beautiful. Actually, no, we're doing pretty well there. I'm reasonably happy with that. And it's Renegade, its quickness held viable with 2 swords and greatsword. It's had to be staff instead of greatsword. Totally viable with both. That is 100% fine. Sword, and greatsword will be your highest DPS option overall. But yeah, you can easily swap out greatsword for staff if you need CC, and especially on Herald in particular, I kind of recommend doing that. Because Herald is a bit more focused on providing utility to the group, so I think you get more value from the extra CC than you do the extra damage, whereas Vindicator is more liable, I think, to take sword, and greatsword.
It's unbecoming.
Absolutely loving Quickness Berserker though. This feels very fun to play. That's not on us, so I'm just going to not trust my team and get off there. Let's keep focusing down the Mind Blade. We're starting to get a bit of a vibe check for how much, let's keep this off the group, for how much adrenaline we can generate when attacking on axe as well, so that's good. What are we targeted by? Enforcer. We'll just keep you this way. Come here. Come here, Enforcer. Come here. Just gotta chill here and just wait for a hot minute. I hate when he does this attack, you can't really do too much. It's not on me, perfect. Now we just have to wait until we can start bursting again. Beautiful, that one's taken care of. CC is important. Your CC is incredibly important. And your greatsword is a very fun weapon as well. Like, you're totally fine, honestly, to take that over sword if you prefer. Like, you'll be fine in the cosmic scheme of things. And thank you so much, Mobile, for the follow, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's fine. It's just slightly less DPS. Yeah, it's just slightly less DPS. No one's really going to pick on you too much about it, though. And we're gradually just working on the sort of rotation to maintain Berserk permanently. We can certainly do it most of the time. Inkshot, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate you. I really shouldn't be actually diving into the boss first. Sub 2 on Golem, that's not on me. There we go, we can actually start pulsing quickness now. Nice. You play better if you enjoy what you're doing. That is very true, yeah. That's 100% the case. I suppose I should actually go attack this one over here. do have to get used to spending more time in Berserk. It's probably the fact we're not weapon swapping as well. That's probably like just gimping the overall like playability of the build a little bit, but it's because I can't be bothered actually changing up my template that much more. Oof, that one stung. Hey Varan, what's up? How's it going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. We'll just focus on getting these reses now. Beautiful, everyone is alive. Also, 11 Warrior, glad to see you playing one. Yeah, I'm glad to go through and experiment a bit with Warrior today. I've had a great time on Spellbreak, and now we're playing Quickness Berserker, which has been great fun. And we're not even really playing the sort of full version of it yet, so I'm very excited to spend a bit more time on it. Just go through and blast out the rest of this boss here. Do I have stability? No, very sad. I think we easily keep up quickness uptime with this, which is pretty good. For the most part anyway, definitely seems it. As long as we don't dip out of Berserk too often. Dodge that. Beautiful. We are on numbers. Might just go stand a little bit out here. Okay, beautiful. That is all taken care of. An intro, you grind the game for 87 hours. Welcome in, by the way. I think I want to do raids and all that stuff. Am I getting enough content and awards only doing open world bosses and raids? That depends. Like, there is so much content to do in Guild Wars 2. Like, you can be totally happy for hundreds and thousands of hours just by doing that content there. Just honestly focus on doing the content that you enjoy. But I recommend getting into raids. Getting into raids themselves are fantastic. Oh, hi, Addy. You're over there now. So getting into raids is honestly a fantastic idea. Shouldn't doubt it for a second. Just realize how little Oblish you use. I'm selling the mod was a game changer. Oh, absolutely, yeah. So the old warrior name doesn't work for me. Actually, it was banners over DPS. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't use that anymore. So we're good to go through and actually learn the proper rotation for this, but we'll deal with that some other time. So I would like to go and actually test out some Thief as well, because I haven't touched Axe yet, and I've heard Axe is busted, and I want to experience how busted it is. Maybe after next patch, you'll Rev will see and play. He's called I Give a Like, I swear, I love it. I'm really looking forward for me to seeing the rework for Renegade. It'll be cool to see if they actually manage to land it on the first round. I suspect, as is quite common with some of the larger reworks, it might be a patch or so after, once they figure out the quirks. Beautiful. Yeah, let's just go through and ready spaghetti up. I think, yeah, we'll dip after this one. Oh, nice, we got more with the damn Sigil of Force. Oop, down we go. Whee! Oh, hello. We're coming, team. Quickness is coming. There we go.
Just go.
Berserker is very... Oh, we're GG. Okay, it means we actually get to do a proper start. Hoping Necro Swords see a bit of love. Necro Swords are already like they're almost in like a really good spot. They're super fun to play. Hi, baby. Hello. Oh, you want some frozen yogurt, sweetie? Baby, hi. Hello. Daddy, get sweet. We're about to start. What's gotten into you, baby? The golden lady, there she is. Oh, let's go. Jump down. Hi, Addie. What are you doing? Hi, Addie. You're really trying to come up, aren't you? She's like licked my ear. Don't know why she was like completely like dead to the world asleep for. Now she's like, nope, I'm suddenly not asleep. Yeah, the damage Berserker can do, and like how quickly you can recharge Decapitate, that feels super fun to play. Oh. She's cute, Papa. She really is goddess. Don't know why she's been like zonked all today, and then all of a sudden she's like, nope, I am most awake I have ever been. Hello. Oh, hi. You want to see me do Zunlai J Junkyard? You want to help give quickness? Yeah, you got this, sweetie. Good girl. Whoop, don't press buttons though. You got this, baby. Now, Addie, this is Anka. How you doing, baby? Hi. I'll give you a pat with my chin. Yeah, that's it. Scratchy beard is. Oh. Thanks, Addie. She bought your toy. She did, yeah. She really wants to play tug. We'll play tug after this run, Addie. Hey, thank you so much, Amanda Gray, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I've got Addie's hair up my nose now. How are we doing a quickness? Yeah, we definitely need a bit more. We definitely weren't ramping it up as much as we should have been. Hey, thank you, Alej, for the follow as well. Thank you, inching so close to our follower goal. Thank you all so much. Wait, no play. We would, but we just got to finish. Got to finish on Junkyard here. Oh, we missed it here. Yeah, playing Berserk on here, where Anka moves around so much, doesn't feel quite as nice. And Princess Raya, thank you so much for the follow as well. Hey, thank you so much, Arthuzi and Bladed Mule as well. I really appreciate all the follows, team. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. You're absolutely incredible. Thank you. How's the rotation for Quickness Berserker? That I'm still sort of in the process of learning. I'm sort of just like making it up as we go along somewhat. I'm basically just spamming my Berserk skills off cooldown like as much as we can, and that's sort of doing a good enough job. But we haven't actually gone through and learned it. I think honestly it's not too bad. It's fairly fast paced. And Alun, thank you so much for the raid as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Alun. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh or Konokane. You can also find me on YouTube there. I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guys. Thank you so much. Alun, how was the rest of your stream? Thank you so much. Oh, hi, Addie. So, we'll wrangle the Addie now. Thank you so much. And everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Alun on Twitch. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yes, we're going through and blasting through some EOD strikes. One bit. Good girl, you chill there. Addie has joined us. She is just in Addie Camp. But how are you going, Alun? Thank you so much for coming along for raids today. It was fantastic. Sorry it took me a hot minute to notice the raid there, but I really appreciate you. Thank you. And yeah, we are so close to our follower goal as well. Thank you so much. At least you can do for the amazing raid experience you gave me. Well, thank you so much. It's so kind of you to say. Like, honestly, I had a fantastic time this evening. And thank you so much, Director, for the follow. Dr. Kekta, thank you. Thank you so much. You are all absolutely incredible, my friends. Thank you so much. We'll see if we can get Addie to chill there. Yeah, you chill there, sweetie. Be a good girl. And thank you so much, Artusi, for the sub as well. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, if we do meet our sub goal tonight, Addie gets a frozen yogurt licky mat. How are we doing on our food there? We got 4 minutes. I'm just going to be a bit lazy and... Do I have any... Oh, I got sweet and spicy stuff. Hell yeah, let's use that up. Oh, hi. Whoop. Addie, don't knock over Addie Cam, sweetie. Hi, baby. And thank you so much, Mobile, for the sub as well. Thank you. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so, so much. Hi, Addie. Hello. On your bed. Thank you so much. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful Addie emotes. Extum, thank you for the bits, man. Thank you for kicking off a hype train. Thank you. Thank you so much.
100 bits bouncy.
Thank you all. You are all absolutely incredible. Thank you. Will we hit the corner? Is it on the cards today? Let's see. Oh, that's a little bit close. It was good. Watch the tail end of some GVGs. Do some Fast 5. Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic. 3 subs to go. I know we're getting tantalizingly close. Thank you so, so much. Okay, let's go through and try and master the quickness berserker rotation. Hi, baby. Addie, on your bed. I know, I've got treats. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate that, Artuzi. Thank you, my friend. Everyone enjoy your gifted subs. And very soon after this strike, Addie is going to get herself a licky mat. Thank you so much.
I gifted a tier 1
thank
sub
you,
to
thank
GTs.
you. You're an absolute legend. I really appreciate the support, mate. Thank you so much. One tricky part about Berserker on this is the fact that
a tier 1 sub to
the boss is moving around so much, I can't actually land my axe skill, so I'm straight up not generating quickness, which does feel... The boss is dying too quick. I can't actually generate quickness. That is a downside of it, honestly. But we are getting there. Thank you so much. And yes, Addie, as soon as we're done with the strike, we'll get her Froyo. Thank you so much. You blasted us past our sub goal, mate. Thank you on both counts. Thanks so much, everyone. You're all absolutely incredible. Beautiful. There we go. Let's actually start blasting there. You have to go through and practice this a little bit more until we nail it. It's all right. Hey, Addie, on your bed. We'll get you your Froyo in a little bit, sweetie. Oh, hi, baby. Is that one not CC'd yet? Oh, there's my Trin. There we go. We got this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, everyone. You're all absolutely incredible. We could smash both goals tonight. We are so close. 100%. I think we will smash both goals. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to start attacking. Try to give us a bit. Oh, why did that not land? Missing the headbutt there felt a bit sad, but we're okay. There we go. I would almost like just a tiny bit extra boon duration baked into this build. Yeah, the invulnerabilities as well, they do not feel tremendous. Hi, Eddie. Eddie, on your bed. On your bed. Oh, baby, no, that's not your bed. Oh, baby. Hello. Oh, you smelly breath. Addie's she's so cute. We were typing there. In we go. I love her so much too. She's on your bed. You're going to get frozen yoga, Addie. Buckle up. It's going to be great. Doggo Ride. Yes, we're getting raided by Addie. Addie is the true boss. Oh, she's so sweet. I've got so much of her hair in my beard now, actually. Oh, no, that's our guild. Yeah, there we go. We're back in the rotation. Perfect. Are you using the older Arc version? No, I'm using the current one here, so it should... Well, it's been fine for us all day. But you can't see players because the visual effects. True. That's Dowsies. Good job. Just chill there. I assume we're not going to die there. Thank you. And don't get started about our golden, late Addie, golden lady. A beard goals, dog goals, streamer goals. Thank you so much, Osmo, that is so kind. Yes, everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Osmo Plays on Twitch as well. Absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer. Once we're done here, make sure we get you a shout out. There we go. Like, we're cranking DPS even though we're like not really providing quickness, so that's good. Yeah, I think a little bit extra boon duration, or even just tossing a Sigil of Concentration on, will just tidy this up just a bit. Oh, hi. Hi, Addy. You're back! You're back, Addy! Oh, you're touching the keyboard. What are you doing, mate? Oh, no, don't pour it the mug. Oh, you cheeky sausage. Oh, we'll bring this. There we go. It is complete and utter chaos here. Thank you all for causing us to hit our sub goals and our very soon to be our follower goals. Thank you. We'll be back in a hot minute with a Licky Mat as well. Addy is going to absolutely love that. Beautiful. This should be the last round of this that we need. And downsies. Good girl. Thank you so much for that, Jess. Jess is absolutely incredible and has brought us a tea. Thank you. It's always a bit awkward, like handing each other teas. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate kicking us past our sub goal. You're absolutely incredible. Peachy was Froyo. We'll get her a Froyo right now. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll be right back in a moment once we go through and get Addy her yoga. So sit tight. We'll be right back. Because currently the daily login rewards, it is a set structure every 28 days. And more or less, I basically use it for laurels on my alt accounts or to get some extra mystic clovers on my main. There's not really any choice with it, really. So being able to go through and pick specific items that we want to get, I'm very excited for. One thing I really like about this reward system is that even though the rewards will rotate somewhat periodically, once they are no longer in the current rotation, they just seem to be moved to a legacy section where you can still buy them, but maybe for a increased price. So at least this way, if you do want to take a break from the game, you aren't going to miss out. You'll still be able to get the rewards that you missed out on whenever you come back to the game, which the fact that this game is so amicable for players being able to take breaks is one of the big things that I enjoy about it. And another nice touch, there is no premium tier of the Wizard's Vault that can be purchased for gems or real money, so a very nice touch in ensuring that this game is not pay to win, which in today's day and age is a wonderful touch. So for the first round of cosmetic rewards, we seem to be able to get the enchant. And we are back, everyone. Thank you so much. Here we go. We are back with Addy's frozen yogurt here. We've got a few of these set aside in the fridge. And truly, yeah, we did go through and tank the quickness uptime there. Thank you all. It was 100% worth it. So now Addy can enjoy her frozen yogurt. And up you get. And circle. Spin.
Hello.
Sit. Shake.
Hello.
Downsies. Oh, good girl. Here you go. Here you go. Make sure we go through and actually showcase her. There she is. Shogun seems like a good show. Does anyone see it? Haven't seen it yet. I've seen it pop up on Disney Plus, but I haven't actually gone through and taken a look at it yet. How are we doing in Imperial Favor? Not too good, so let's go through and actually consume some more of that. Then we might actually pick up on some Thief, I think. I can actually test out Axe as well. Let's see what the go is. Let's also very quickly need to grab some of these. And hi, what's next? So what we're going to do next is go and test out some Axe Condi Deadeye, because I've heard that build's pumping at the moment. We definitely won't be able to hit benchmark numbers on it, but I want to get a bit of a vibe check on what's actually causing it to pump so much. And Shogun's really well done. You're enjoying it. Awesome. Yeah, Jess and I have been looking for another show to watch, so that one might be on the cards. Oh, let's just go and do 25 of these. Consume all. Beautiful. That's some Imperial Favor. We love to see it. Beautiful. Show us the wares. This is some extra gold. Not sure they're pumping as hard outside Golem. Yeah, I can imagine that's probably very true. Arthuzi. Let's go and miss some of these. Oh, they've tanked a bit in price, but that's okay. I might also go through and actually just toggle back to our sort of old Twitch chat as well, rather than the one through StreamerBot chat. There we go. That's just a little bit more workable for us. There, muscle memory is much better now. Everyone make sure you check out the wonderful Osmo Plays on Twitch as well. Okay, now in terms of Deadeye, which one has it unlocked? We've got a few. This one will have Deadeye. Yes, let's make this work. But beautiful. Thank you all for kicking us past our follower goal. I really appreciate you. And so close to our sub goal. And so close to our follower goal as well. Want to buy Owen with some WoW redeem? Yeah, I really need to go through and add some stuff like that. I do have like plans for some extra sound effects there as well. Let's also go through and very quickly just get ourselves another spirit shard here. Griffin Adventures are a fantastic way. One for leveling, which we're definitely making use of on our EU account, and honestly, just spirit shards on our NA account. Thank you, Avaro, for the hydrate, mate. And up we go. Beautiful, that's a goal. That's going to be another spirit shard. Thank you, Fire, for the hydrate. And thank you, Jess, for the tea. Let's see if we can get Addie to chill out there. Licky Matt will cover her for a little while. There you go, another spirit shard. We take those. Oh, we got to open a few things there. Oh, well, that's a problem for another time. Okay. Just do it. That's another great one. And yeah, thank you so much once again for the raid, Alun. I really appreciate that. You are absolutely incredible. Okay. Oh, thank you, Hi, for the standing desk. Oh, we just exposed Osmo to it today? Hell yeah. Okay, so in terms of Deadeye shenanigans, I'll also go through and just adjust Addycam as we rise. Here you go. She's enjoying that. Okay, theme decided after all your questions. Right. So I might just move that coaster, that's just getting in the way. So we've got Pistol Deadeye here. We might even just go very quickly showcase just the absurdity of this. I'll go to the aerodrome. Power Reaper and Deadeye, Heal Scourge or Quick Heal Firebrand. Witness Berserker, Condi Tempest and Willbender. That's a pretty good lineup there. You've got your heals covered. You got your quickness covered. You've got Alacrity covered through Tempest. It's good. Honestly, Willbender can do it as well. It's a very good lineup. It's always good to expand your lineup in whatever ways you can. Okay, so Power Pistol Deadeye. This build is, it's a little bit of a, I say a meme, but this is probably the single most new player friendly build you can have set up. Adjust self, add boons, all of them. And cool, we've got actual good pistols there. Let's just make the build. Yep. That looks mostly correct. Or this one we can probably actually do to increase strike damage for each boon you have. Be quick or be killed. This one you should gain boons fire for effect. Power precision is increased. Marking your target grants you extra malice. Yeah, that's probably about right. How'd you feel about storing the new updates? Overall, I enjoyed it. Like what I say, it's necessarily a groundbreaking story? No, but I enjoyed it. Still need to do it on this account. Did it on EU. Spawn a golem. Average. And spawn. Okay, so Pistol Deadeye. You literally set unload to autocast. I'm going to go eat some more food just to purely demonstrate the meme worthiness of it. Really, the end was nice, made a nice cliffhanger for upcoming. It did, yeah, it was a nice cliffhanger. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with the rest of the story as well.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Okay. So let's go through. We are going to mark the target, or Thieves Guild, mark a target, set 3 to autocast. Yep, and this is basically it.
They'll have to hit much harder.
I'm literally just going to click Deadeye's mark when that comes off cooldown.
You're kidding, right?
And you can like min-max this a little bit more to eke out maybe a couple hundred extra DPS, but this is about it. It's really fun with Quip. Like I could be using my... What skill is that? My Shadow Flare as well. Or I could not. You love Hope. Hope is so good. Hope is like the best pistol skin in the game, bar none. Exciting gameplay this is, and this is about as far as you can realistically take Pistol Deadeye. This is why I'm not a huge fan of this build. It's a functional build. It's actually really good for open world for by yourself because you actually self-buff with like Might, Fury, and Quickness, so that's really good. But for endgame, you can't really push it too much above this. Or you can go back to your gaming chair, that's all good. That's right, me standing here actually gives me something a bit more healthy to do. But yeah, you're literally just pressing like one button and then like do this every like 2 minutes. There we go. A couple weeks ago, I did try and go through like min-max this even more. I think I'm even running power infusions on here as well to truly min-max it, just for the meme. There we go, we're doing 28k DPS. 28k DPS, and I'm drinking a tea, and I'm occasionally clicking Deadeye's mark. There's not really anywhere else we can take this. We could even just run another Signet here. Yep, there we go. 28.4k DPS right there. So that's Pistol Deadeye. It will get the job done. But it is what it is. Okay, so Condi Elect Spectre, Condi Spectre. I can sort of just yeet the Deadeye build. Let's try and replace this. We need to go and find Condi Deadeye. Let's see if it's actually up yet. Oh, Conditioned Deadeye March 2. Oh, it's got a 5-star next to the difficulty. Oh, Lord. Ooh. Fast-paced rotation, complex rotation. Whew. Imagine pressing more than one button. We're literally going to the other end of the spectrum now. With Conditioned Deadeye. Bring this up here. And 1k DPS less than this one. Nice. But here we go. This is ranked like 5 stars out of... Yeah, 5 out of 5 in terms of difficulty. So here we go. Like, all sort of like mid, like... Power Deadeye's at 4. Heal Elect Spectre's at 3. But then you have Condi Deadeye at 5. High damage, short ramp up, self boons. And Ran the Dragon Reborn, loving the Wheel of Time name. Of course you may ask me a build question, 100%. That is the purpose of my existence. Axe, Dagger, Vipers. Oh, actually, we can straight up just replace... Yeah, we can straight up replace Spectre. Yeah, let's do that. This is basically the same build. Yeah, straight up, this is the same build. Yeah, assuming the annoying exposed time's what puts it over the top. Probably, yeah. Condi Deadeye, I would not expect that power. And I think Power Deadeye is, yeah. Power Deadeye is a bit of a... It's a build with an interesting history in that it has like a really high golem benchmark. But it's one of those builds in particular. Oh, Addy, you're finished. Addy, I might take that. Yeah, it's one of those builds in particular where anything bad happens to you in a fight, you take a hit, you miss a shot or anything, your DPS just tanks. So, like, no one plays it. Like, there's probably... I'd probably wager there's less than like 50 people in like all of Guild Wars who actually play it like somewhat regularly in endgame, because it's just a pain in the ass of a build to play. And in fact, reading the description of the YouTube bench video for Condi Dandai is enough not to make you not want to touch the build. We'll go and see if we can take a look at the actual like video itself. But yeah, we'll be right back. We're going to go put this in the sink as well as remove some of our other dishes, so everyone sit tight. A new weapon skin collection and 3 unique armor pieces. Having more mount skins being made available outside of the gem store is a fantastic touch and something that I think should have been done some time ago. But here we are now, we've got it. Let's be happy. I'm currently very close to the end of getting every one of my items legendary on my main account, so I'm a big legendary enjoyer. This point's exciting. So it looks like we can also get a legendary starter kit, which will basically be a way to turn our login rewards into progress towards a specific legendary. Any way to make the acquisition of legendaries more upfront and simpler for new players, because this is one of the biggest endgame goals that we currently have in Guild Wars 2. So having people being able to jump straight on that system and giving them a little bit of nudge in that direction, I think goes a long way towards giving people some long-term goals in the game. I like this a lot. Another very nice thing is that we seem to be able to customize this, so we can give the Wizard's Vault a bit more of a focus on either PvE, World versus World, or PvP. So being able to tailor this to our own preferences, I think is brilliant. I'm personally a big PvE enjoyer with a little bit... And we are back. And yeah, you think there are more Mirage players than proper Deadeye players? That would not surprise me in the least. And you have to play it perfectly. That's basically it. It's like an incredibly unuser-friendly build. Hi, Addy. No, I don't have any more treats. Well, I do, but you can't really have them, sweetie. Oh, baby. Oh, I know you enjoyed your froyo, sweetie. And Rand, you got 6 chests of Ascendant Armor and 2 legendaries, which are Staff and Scepter. You want to start a Mesmer. I was wondering how you combine a Staff Scepter build with Mesmer. And which epic should you do for armor? That is like the most perfect question you could ask us, because we have a guide up on Heal Chronomancer there, which utilizes both Scepter and Staff. With Rifle, you can swap Staff out for Rifle, but Rifle honestly works perfectly. No, Staff also honestly works perfectly, and that is what was best in slot before Rifle came into existence. So Heal Chronomancer is the way to go. So for that, I would probably pick Harrier's gear. Come on, baby. You want to come up? Come up and say hi? There you go. And Revian, thank you for the follow, mate. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, Condi Deadeye Axe Dagger is Deadeye sensitivity turned to 11. Yes, I'm not looking forward to that. Strong amount of bugs and weird interactions you have to navigate makes it kind of annoying. Yeah, that's always been the case with Deadeye. Like, for builds outside the pistol one, and honestly the old Quickness Deadeye build, had a whole bunch of like weird interactions, and it was incredibly punishing to play. You compare that to like Virtuoso, which is incredibly forgiving to play, it becomes no surprise why people play things like Condi Virtuoso and Scourge and Vindicator and Herald and all these other things that are just way friendlier to the average player. Staff Mirage so we can maintain a higher player base than Deadeye. I got to be focused more on open world gameplay and a bit of fractals. Harriers would work in open world. Heal builds in general aren't tremendous in open world. You could run Celestial for that. Yeah, you will hit like a noodle. You'll hit like a noodle in open world. But for Scepter and stuff, like you could run Condi. I think you could run like Condi Chronomancer or Condi Mirage. Yeah, Condi Mirage would be pretty good. Condi Chronomancer is also a pretty reasonable build from what I understand. I believe Tish has gone through and gotten a very good version of that. But yeah, Heal is like the most widely useful one, so Harriers would be most widely useful. But if you're just doing open world, maybe throw like condition damage on there. So probably Vipers is the way to go. But okay, let's go through and at least get this somewhat set up. Harriers isn't that safe. Honestly, the build they're running have way more impact than taking Harrier or Berserker. Fair enough. What do you do with Addy Cam and Addy? Well, Addy's chilling over this side of me now. She's sort of deciding where she wants to sit. And Addy Cam was just tilted down a little bit for when we were standing. Okay, so let's try this. We need Deadeye. Oh, it's not Maleficent 7. Hey, Addie. On your bed. On your bed, sweetie. Give you a treat. Celestial Chrono with Staff Scepter could do tier 4s. I wouldn't take a Celestial build into tier 4s. Celestial works very well in open world, whereas in tier 4s you usually want something that's a bit more specialized than what Celestials usually gives you. The most useful option for like endgame PvE would be like a heal one. For what you've got, I'd probably take a Condi one as like a second option, like a Viper's one. Downsies. Okay, so let's go Deadeye. We're taking Trickster. Burst of Agility, what is that? Bountiful Theft. Anguish. And all those traits, then top, bottom, top. It's very general builds that aren't very frequent. Not in your endgame. By the time you reach T4s, people ask you to be filling a specific role. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, by that point, they'd want you to be running a heal build or a DPS build, not really a mix of the two. There was a time where people would run like celestial healers in challenge modes and tier 4s, but honestly that's like a very advanced thing, and the vast majority of players just don't do that. Okay, so let's replace this with an axe. Okay, boy, here we go. It's feeling a bit real now. Doom and Bursting, so let's add Vipers. And Doom. And here we will replace this with our legendary relic. This will be Paether. The patch preview for March looks very good for Deadeye. Very nice, I haven't seen that yet. Oh, so this Firebrand still bay for pugs? Ah, is it? I've always been more of the opinion if you're pugging to like just take like a full dedicated heal build to cover up any mistakes. And Trapper. Alright. And no, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hi, Addie. You want another treat? No, you've had frozen yogurt, sweetie. On your bed. You know. You don't know wasting damage from buying something for yourself. That will be redundant and organized squad. True, yeah. That face. She is so cute. Use Sally Firebrand for CM runs. Depends on the group. Yeah, it's very dependent on the group. Whereas something like a Harriers or Minstrels healer doesn't really care. Just it slots much better into a wider variety of groups. And yeah, people that are new to endgame will struggle to upkeep boons with hybrid builds. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so what are we actually doing here? Let's drag this over. Precast 1,000 Needles and reset its cooldown with a Mushroom King's Blessing. That's already awful. That's already like ridiculous. Deadeye's Mark, Spider Venom, Devour Venom, then Venomous Volley. So what is Venomous Volley? That's 2. And leave spinning axes on the ground. Okay. Spam 2, Cloak and Dagger. Malicious Cunning Salvo. Throw an axe. Oh, you're licking my elbow. No, you've had treats. Nice buffs for Untamed coming. If they don't nerf maces, that is. I suspect maces might be getting a nerf, but I've only got the vibes to base that on. Yeah, Fermi, you know the build is going to be a column build when the rotation includes a special action key reset. Yeah, when that's literally... Snowcrows is here to be like the endgame PvE guide, and when they straight up say, use the Mushroom King's Blessing, they're like, yeah, no one's going to use this outside of a golem. And I hate using Prepare 1,000 Years. It's one of my least favourite skills in the game to use. Because you use it, then you have to wait, and then you can actually use it for damage. So it's just not the most fun. Harrowing Storm, that's our 3. Teleport behind your target and drag any axes. Okay. A Malicious Cunning Salvo. Throw an axe that explodes when it hits the target. Crippling nearby enemies. Gain initiative. If you strike, consumes all malice. Oh, anything that consumes malice is super annoying. Oh, Connie does that for the bench. Yeah. I hate doing it. When they're like, oh, yeah, just like precast your 1,000 Years. Like, most groups, you're not doing that. Celestial Gear Rand will be very good in World vs. World for roaming. Yeah, Gomez got you covered there. You can precast relatively often. Yeah, you can. It's annoying, though. Okay, Venom's Folly 2, recast Deadeye's Mark. Otherwise, very briefly pause and do not queue into the next skill. Oh. I don't know if it's just a... don't know if it's just I'm sort of like prepped for this to be a bit scuffed, but when it's like, oh yeah, literally don't do anything, which is like, you do not do this on any other build. Okay, stealth priority, alternate between Cloak and Dagger and Deadeye Stolen skill. Shadow Melds, we've got to add Shadow Meld into our build. Okay. If you overspend initiative or fail to trigger Maleficent 7, you can use Hide and Shadows as stealth source. Sounds rough for sure, yeah. Like, that's really all the information it has for the rotation, but I'm going to assume activating it is, like, terrible. Okay, so let's get the golem up, and let's also eat some food. We literally just, like, use some food purely to demonstrate pistol, Deadeye. Like, that was a bit of a meme. Give us some of that as well. Okay. Spawn. Actually, back. We can just go respawn. Perfect. Okay, precast 1,000 needles. And should we actually do the precast? Venomous Volley times 2, Cloak and Dagger. So we do that. Okay. So use 1,000 needles, Deadeye's Mark, Venoms, then use 2 Cloak and Dagger. Okay. I think we just got immediately revealed. And then Harrowing Storm, and then Vicious Volley times 2, recast Deadeye's Mark. And thank you so much, Rand, for the follow, mate. I appreciate that. Oh, hang on. And then we recall them with 3. So we're basically spamming 2. This feels unintuitive as hell. Okay, no, I need to actually take a beat here. And Letio, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, we are so close to 3,800. Hell, who's going to be lucky 3,800? And what's your favorite profession? Revenant is my favorite profession, Graveler. Needles reveal you when they pulse. Yet another fun thing to navigate. You know what? Let's just do the thing that I love doing on any like Condi build. Hey, thank you so much, Savory Shapes, for getting us to 3,800 followers. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everyone. Every stream we've made a follower goal. You have all just come in hot and blasted past it. So thank you all. That is the sub goal done. That is the follower goal done. Thank you so much. You are all absolutely incredible. Oh, Rev, you thought it would be Mesmer. Mesmer's quite high up. I very much enjoy it, especially because we have quite a few build guides up on Mesmer at the moment. But Revenant is the class where I spend the majority of my time. What's the best shapes flavor? Pizza. Pizza's the best shapes flavor. What does everyone else think? That one I had cocked and ready to go. Update goals now before we forget again. True, yeah, I actually do need to do that. So let me actually take a hot minute and do that. Where is Twitch? Where did I leave you? There we go. Okay, so follow a goal, we'll start a new one. We'll kick that one up a notch. Who knows, could we be so unhinged to push us past the next follow a goal as well? Old nacho cheese is grated, very nice. What is best pizza? Meat lovers or pepperoni? Or actually a nice deep dish pizza. Gotta have the most basic pizza, or even like a barbecue chicken's pretty hype. But pepperoni, if your place has good pepperoni pizza, you know it's going to be good. Oh, I think our sub goal is... Oh, do we need to go through and end goal? Sub goal. So we go 120. Sub goal. And refresh. Perfect. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's go through. Remove. Respawn. Let's just straight up run Devour Venom. Classic Margarita Pizza, that's a good shout as well. Kind of feels weird with lack up time on Chrono since your own lack is shorter than teams like because of traits. Yeah, it does feel a bit weird. You get around that by running like an extra Phantasm. Run Phantasm with Disenchant instead of Banter of Pain. Makes the build feel much better and you get extra Alacrity, so it just covers for that. Yeah, I'm just going to run... Where is it? We've got Devour Venom. Oh, here I can just run like Scale Venom. I can just run all Venoms. Okay, so now back to this... Managing the reveal timing is going to be a bit sketch. So precast and Deadeye's Mark, everything. So we're basically doing these and we're leaving axes on the ground. So 2 leaves axes. 3 brings them back. And how many does it do? Number of hits 5. Harrowing Storm and then... Okay, so it's sort of alternating between Harrowing Storm, Venomous Volley times 2. Harrowing Storm, Venomous Volley times 2. So 2 Venomous Volleys, leaving the axes, 3, we're bringing them back. Hey Brand, it's impressive how much legendary stuff you have though. Thank you so much. Yeah, we've been working on this account for quite a few years now. I've got about 10,000 hours on this one, and it was our big goal to go and actually get full legendary. So we just need a few like duplicates, like I need a second mace, a second axe. We do need a longbow, and underwater weapons and sigils. Oh, you have mozzarella and pepperoni in the fridge. I just need to whip up dough one of these days. Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic. From your favourite Italian kind of top traditional margarita. Yeah, margarita is a fantastic one. Okay. Deadeye's Mark, Venoms, 2 Venomous Volleys, Cloak and Dagger. Malicious Salvo. Okay, so it's... For every 2 Venomous Volleys, we use Harrowing Storm to bring them back. Okay. One, 2, Cloak and Dagger, Harrowing Storm. 1, 2, Cloak and Dagger, back. So 1, 2, Cloak and Dagger, and pull them back. 1, 2, Cloak and Dagger. Then 1, oh. One, 2, Mark, Cloak and Dagger, and pull them back. 1, 2, pull them back. 1, 2. So I really shouldn't be auto-attacking at all here. 1, 2, Mark, Cloak and Dagger. This also feels clunky as hell. It's also a bit weird as well, because axes don't really have a huge amount of feedback to them. You literally shouldn't ever auto-attack this rotation. Yeah, that's... Okay. So we straight up shouldn't use this, so let's just honestly turn that off. If we turn that off, we're encouraged for it. Or we're encouraged to use it. I asked about favourite profession. I was trying to figure out what profession level up to 81st and do the story. So I played Guild Wars 2 recently and level to 40 Rev, Thief and Ellie. They're all fun but want to focus on one for the first time story. Of those, I'd recommend Rev. Rev is probably the easiest, I think, for new players to pick up, and it's probably in the best overall spot in the game out of those. Okay. 2 Venomous Volleys, Harrowing Storm. The Malicious Cunning Salvo feels weird. Okay, so let's go. 1, 2, Cloak and Dagger, and pull that back. 1, 2, Cloak and Dagger, 3. 1, 2, Cloak and Dagger, then throw. 1. So maybe we just come up with a more simple loop to actually get this in. So maybe let's rethink this. Remove. Respawn. So maybe we do 2 Venomous Volleys, Stealth, Cunning Malicious Salvo. So Stealth Attack, 3 Recall them, 2 Stealth 3, 2 Stealth 3, or more appropriately, 2, 2 Stealth 3, 2, 2 Stealth 3. Maybe we work off that to at least get something resembling anything that works and mark somewhat of cooldown. And maybe that's the play. to at least get something functional. 2, 2, cloak and dagger, backstab, 3. 2, 2, cloak and dagger, backstab, 3. 2, 2, cloak and dagger, stealth, 3. 2, 2, cloak and dagger, 3. 2, 2.
One shot, one kill.
So he should never be auto attacking. Two, mark, cloak and dagger. So 3, 2, 2, stealth, 3, 2, 2. But if it's just story what's fun to you, it's not too different enough to warrant a dedicated build. Yeah, just play what's fun to you. Best way to get Mystic Coins are Wizard's Vault. Buy them from the Wizard's Vault and pray that they drop elsewhere. They don't really drop that much elsewhere now. Okay, so stealth 3, 2, 2, stealth 3, 2, 2, stealth 3, 2, 2. I have a hard time LFG for the daily strike missions. Any other way than the LFG tab? Not really, no. Aside from like a dedicated static or Discord, now is very much off-peak time for NA in particular. So that's why you might be having a few issues right now. Okay. Precast. 2, 2, stealth 3. 2, 2, stealth, attack 3. 2, 2. Oh, yeah. And then having to sort of like, oh, it feels a bit bursty. The secret powers bind a command tag. True, yeah. Bind a commander tag. That, and you can run any content you want. That is it, yeah. Stealth attack 3, 3, 2. Stealth attack 3, 3, 2. Okay. And let's see. Remove. It's sort of. So 3. So I said 2, 2, stealth, 3, 2, 2. 3, oh. I think we're stealthing too much. Yeah, it's got a precast Deadeye's mark. Okay, so it's actually stealth 3, 2, 2, 3. Oh. Whew. Okay. So we're bookending three, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, stealth on either side. So we need to do 2 rounds of the 2 2s and the 3. Okay, we got this. Three, 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, stealth. It feels awkward to play. I feel like I need to actually take this on some enemies in open world because I'm not vibing it on the golem at the moment. That's always been the case for like all Deadeye builds. You need to Q3 after a stealth attack. If you're too slow, the stealth axe gets recalled immediately. Oh. Oh. No, I'm taking this actually into something in the open world. Actually, let's go maybe down here. Let's go over here. Yeah, like the specific timings you need on that to actually make it work, and it's hard as well because it's got like really no feedback. You're just like throwing the same axe over and over again. And the people who benchmark that, I mean, praise be, but whoa, that was a thing. By the way, rotation's impossible that quick. Awesome. A single drop in quickness, you're screwed. Is that why? Is that why you take a burst of agility so you actually have some of your own quickness? Have you watched the video? No, I haven't. Hang on, let's pull that up. And over here you come. Okay, let's watch this. Playback speed, pro hack, put on half. Oh yeah, they got a ally there as well. Okay. And good work in Sarah. Oh, they're also swapping as well for initiative. Oh yeah. Not for initiative, or for the Doom proc. Yeah, we are playing it on 0.5. 2. And swapping, stealthing, queuing the 3, spamming 2, 3 again, 2, 2, stealthing, waiting till we hit full malice, 3, 2. How's he gain initiative from swapping weapons? That will be a trait. If they actually do take it. +3 on weapon swap. Yeah, it's probably from taking trickery. Same weapons, yeah. If you have... I'll go through and actually show you. That's enough of that for now. But what you can do... You can have main hand weapon in one slot, offhand weapon in another. You can swap between them. Triggers a weapon swap. You're still in the same weapons, so it works with trickery. You run it quite often on Thief.
About those things I said, no hard feelings. Please know.
Dodge that.
Responsible for any injuries, fatal or otherwise, that occurred. Are you sure you're sorry? Impossible. You defeated me. I could deduct points for some...
Like, it feels like it bursts pretty hard for a Condi class.
Just kidding.
Like it...
A little joke to cheer myself.
Actually, going through and doing the rotation, it felt clunky. You can't run same weapon sweats in both, but no need. Yeah, this means you have to buy half the weapons. This only works in like a few particular builds. Let's go again. Two, 2, 3. Like, it's decently bursty, but it also just something fundamentally doesn't feel nice about that. And thank you so much, or you better drink some water for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. I do need to go and refill this as well, so we'll be back in a hot minute. So if I can tailor it so it's a bit less of a focus on PvP for me, honestly, I'm very happy with that. Another thing I like about the system is that it can easily be expanded on in the future, so ArenaNet can just go through, add in some extra dailies or weeklies for underplayed areas of the game to entice more people to play those areas and make them more rewarding at the same time. Because currently we have things like Fractals of the Mists in PvE, which is obscenely rewarding in terms of liquid gold, and we compare that to, say, doing another clear of raids after you've already completed your weekly raid clear, which is not rewarding at all. So this is a nice little lever they could go through and pull to make different areas of the game more rewarding, because at the end of the day, players tend to be driven by rewards. So hey, this is a nice thing. I'm happy for it. As a big Guild Wars 2 build guide enjoyer, one of the things that I am the most excited for is Weapon Master training coming at Secrets of the Obscure launch. So here, all of the elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale across your class. So for my main Revenant, we get Shield, Greatsword, and Shortbow that can now be used on every... And hey, Scorcher, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Caught just as we were on a Be Right Back screen. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh O'Connor Khan. You can also find me on YouTube here, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. Scorcher, what's up, my friend? How are you going? Everyone, make sure you go drop Scorcher a follow. And whenever they're live, make sure you go chill out in their streams. How are you going, mate? What did you get up to in your stream? Tell us all about it. I really appreciate you, my friend. You are absolutely incredible. Right now, we've been going through and testing out all manner of different builds, and right now we're testing out a bit of Axe, Condi, Deadeye, and to say it's a build that's got some quirks is a bit of an understatement. But honestly, I'm not going to say, like, honestly I love it, but it's a thing. It is known as the benchmark build, where it only works on the benchmark. But yes, it is an interesting build. We've been banging ahead against it for a little bit now. But just to say, we've tested out everything. But how are you going? And Fiskin, thank you so much for for coming in as well. What's up? Hope you are having an exceptional day. 2, 2, stealth. There we go. 2, 2, 3. Okay, that felt a bit better there. That's good. It does feel decently bursty there, so that's nice. Doing good new? Yeah, Thief, haven't tried it yet. We're still waiting for the bugs to be ironed out. Yeah, I don't know enough about this particular build at the moment to know if we are competing with the bugs. But this particular build, this is a bit of an issue that I've always found on a lot of like Condi Deadeye builds. I never found them particularly nice to play. But let's go through and see what there is in the open world events and see what we can do. Our graphics looking very clean. Are you using reshade? Is this from in-game? No, this is completely from in-game. No reshade on our end here. Oh, can we like yoink our way into an Aether Blade Assault? Oh, we're straight up in an Aether Blade Assault, I think, maybe. Let's go through and take a look, actually. Can we go yoink our way in? Let's go through, give ourselves End of Dragon, Saitung. Meta, can we get in here? Let's see. Yeah, buddy. I've always been a Pistol Dagger Condi Deadeye enjoyer. Oh, very, very nice. A Deadeye enjoyer in the wild. Awesome. How long have you been playing it? And are you also enjoyer of the having to like jump in place to stop yourself from porting back? Because that's a fun quirk. That's a good one. Alka, what's up, mate? How are you going? But thank you so much for the raid, Scorcher. I really, truly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Everyone, make sure you go and drop them a follow and go chill out in the streams whenever they are live. I learned about Thief, have not played in years, so much new. Yeah, I really enjoy Thief. Thief is actually like my most played class out of everything. Oh nice, we're literally about to start the final boss. Hell yeah, this is the best time for us to come in and do this. Yas. Grab that. Okay, let's go through and see what we can do. We've got our DPS meter up here. Let's see if we can out DPS everyone on it. His first Condi build for Fractals, like 3 years back, I think. Wow, nice. Alka, thank you so much for the bits, and everyone bask in the glory of Bouncy Josh. Thank you. Will we touch the corner? Oh, that's close.
Alka
No.
Kalamo cheered 100 bits. Random fact of the day, 75% of the world's diet is produced from just 12 plants and 5 different animal species. Almost half of our plant-derived calories come from just 3 foods, wheat, corn and rice. While estimates vary, it is believed that there are over 30,000 edible plants, and we only eat 150 of them.
That is an interesting fact there, Alka. I did not know that so many of our calories just come from like those 3 plants. That is absolutely crazy. And thank you so much for the bits, mate. I really appreciate you, my friend. Everyone, enjoy Bouncy Josh. Will we touch the corner? Let's find out. Are most and fungi stick to rice? What about potatoes? Yeah, potatoes are honestly the single greatest vegetable. I won't hear anything to the contrary. But that is a really cool fact. 3,000 edible plants, we only need 150 of them. We could have sworn it was more than that. Look, 150, I could see it being the case, but it also sounds low. But also wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, fungi, not plants. That's true, yeah. Yeah, something else entirely. Where you off to, Addy? Yeah, Pistol Dagger Condi Deadeye feels way better than Axe. Yeah, from the bit I've played of it, I picked it up, I'm like, yeah, I can see why people like this. Whereas I'm playing Axe now, and I'm like, I'm not quite getting it. It's not hitting. It's not hitting. But okay, let's see what we can do.
I'm sorry. What?
150 can't even get a 5 a day. I assume it's not all at the same time. Best damage you got was 42k. That's still good. Well, that's really good. But yeah, I think it's also the lack of feedback as well from the skills. Some skills have a bit more feedback to them. You can tell when you've used them, whereas it's actually really hard to tell when any of these skills have landed. But like Pistol Dagger, like whenever I played it, I've enjoyed it. I loved it in World vs. World. Now apparently the rotation doesn't work without quickness, so that is fun. 3. 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, mark, stealth. Yeah, it just doesn't have a flow to it in particular. Not swapping those weapons, true, yeah, I need to actually get some extra... Yeah, I need to actually get some extra initiative on that swap. And then pull them in. And also, any build that runs Maleficent 7, I'm always like, ugh. It's having to deal with the initiative regeneration from that. I always found a bit odd. 2, 3. Yeah, no, we're definitely not doing this right at the moment. We're trying to think too hard about it. Oh no, swapping re-enables autos. Oh no, hang on. Oh no, I've literally toggled them on the wrong set. Another thing we have to go through and fix. 2 and stealth. 3. And now we're out of initiative. I question if you're doing 40k DPS, isn't the game a bit easy then? Not really. Because actually going through and doing that in and of itself is actually very hard to go through and do. And like, well, I guess sort of if you're at that point in general, it's not so much that you're doing 40k DPS because you're only doing that on like certain encounters with a good group composition. Naturally, your sheer skill level at that point as well will just sort of make it easy. So it's not actually the doing 40k DPS that makes it easy, it's the fact that you can do 40k that makes it easy. So pull them in. Okay, so 2, 2, stealth. Oh, and the boss is invulnerable. Oh, nothing works. Okay, we'll get the feel of it like eventually. It will take a bit of time, and that is okay. This is part of the learning. I've got to swap. We're not actually getting... Are we running? I'm just... Go team, go. Yeah, we're not actually running quick pockets either, so we're actually not getting the initiative. Do we have to run that? The reaching high DPS is the fun. Yeah, going through and actually putting in the practice to get the high DPS, that's the fun part. Stealth. Bam. 3. Yeah, the fact you're like not meant to auto attack at all in the build feels really weird. Because I don't feel like I can keep up enough initiative. It's also because I need to use Shadow Meld instead of my Cloak and Dagger as well. So that's definitely something to keep in mind as well. Those numbers based on training golem? Yeah, they're basically based on the training golem and like very specific raid encounters as well. Those numbers, when we say a build does like 40k DPS, we're talking about what it does on the actual golem. Not what it does like in your general player experience. Oh, and the boss invulnerable. The boss is literally going between his invulnerability phases before I can do anything. Like honestly, anything that could make Deadeye just not a benchmark class would be good. Swap zone for sigils. Ah, it's for sigils. Yes, that makes sense. We've got Sigil of Doom on here. Alright, it's going well. It's going very well. Okay, bounce that. And we can heal a bit there. Oh. This is a really bad boss for it because of all the invulnerability stages, I swear. Clutch res, big clutch res, that's right. We're going to be in need of a few more clutch reses here in a bit. We axe go off the edge, yep. That's straight up not happening. Okay, I'm actually quite keen to put this build down and never pick it up again. Like, pistol, Condi Deadeye, I could get quite behind that, but the axe is not doing it for me. Like, usually when I pick up a class, I'm like, okay, I can see what's sort of making this work, but this, oh, it's not doing it. Do we actually have a revive orb? Nah. Help us, team. But it's also the having to swap between the cloak and dagger and using a stealth or using a stolen skill to stealth or using the elite, having to like swap that around. There's like no sort of loop to it, so you're constantly just dancing around it.
Guess I'll begin repairs. Shine. Sooner I start, sooner my village will be back to normal.
Oh, where Jadebot waypoint? Oh, I didn't bother to put it down because I keep forgetting I honestly have it equipped. That is okay. Now, it's actually what kind of build I would actually like to go play.
Thank you, Mr. Potts.
I'm going to put those axes just in the fire and forget they exist. I do kind of want to grab... Let's see. Go Snipe Bros. I want to grab Power Deadeye. You just don't die, that's it. You just don't die. And the training area is used to benchmark because it means any player, no matter the skill or community, has access to the same settings. Comparing DPS and actual fights is way harder and less precise because it depends on the strat of the fight, what boons others give you, what RNG mechanics you get. So if someone does 40k DPS on the Golem, you can do it too since just you're in the Golem. Yes, it is a consistent environment where people can go through and test. If I go Power Daredevil, or even Condi Daredevil's pretty sweet. No, let's do Condi Daredevil. That I'm here for. That I like. I also like Power Daredevil. Okay, Dagger, and Doom and Earth. Okay. All Vipers. And we're taking Trapper. Weird food, but okay. Customize. Fractal. Okay, now in terms of the traits, can I just copy the build template? Just paste you there. Yes, and I am going to delete this skill and run Devour Venom. I've got to mobilize there. Let's run Scale Venom. Yes, okay, I'm here for this now.
Replenishing.
Death Blossom times 2, dodge, Death Blossom auto chain. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm here for this. Can be a bit misleading going to a fight with a build that does that damage and end up taking a nap. Yeah, a lot of things go into what makes a build good for like general play as well, and Deadeye is a class that has always suffered from that, where if anything goes wrong in an actual encounter, this is very much the case on like Dagger Power Deadeye as well, your rotation just breaks, which doesn't feel good. Because you can feel yourself starting to get into the flow, and then it just gets slapped away, and you're like, oh no. Because one of the things that makes Guild Wars 2 very fun is the incredibly fluid combat system. So when you have that fluidity just ripped away from you, it hurts. A Condi Daredevil with axe? No. No. Like, no. Just axe at its core doesn't feel great. Oh, then someone like Incera shows up in your squad with Condi Deadeye and smokes you. Yeah, that's right. Well, Incera has... I keep thinking Incinerate. Incera has gone through and earned that right. The sheer number of hours they've gone through and put on the Golem to actually get to that point, that's fine. They are allowed to go into... they're allowed to go into your squads and smoke you there. Car up, Doppelgangers up in a bit. We will have night bosses up in a couple minutes as well. Shadow Behemoth, Fly by Night, Defensive Amnitas. But yeah, Scorcher, I am incredibly happy as well to finally have the
Time to do some real damage.
Legendary Relic. Is an absolute game changer. And here, okay, so we're just swapping for Doom procs. Would be probably nicer to run quick pockets, so you can just have like infinite initiative, and that would honestly be pretty hype. And yeah, Lotus training. Yeah, I've always enjoyed playing this particular build. Let's go find some stuff to hit while we wait for this meta event to proc. Okay, let's see. We need to go hit up... We hit up this one here. Might go to south, I think. Yes, that sounds like the play. Let's go and get ourselves this Jade Battery, though, which I saw before the map actually loaded in. But here you're basically just going through spamming dodge, steal, death blossom, occasionally auto attacking. Like, it makes sense. And go to which one is it? Let's go up here. Are we up north? I think we are. Oh, no, we're not. We're actually well over here. And thank you so much, Jana Iro, for the follow. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. I wish New Kaineng was a bit more populated, actually. And Captain Buttscar, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we do have a... We've got some peeps to kill here. It basically is the best Deadeye player. Yeah, basically they are the single best Deadeye player. Are you playing my favorite class? Had to follow. Thief is the class that I have had the most hours on as well. Let's go down here. Oh, trying to dodge through here is going to be a few kinds of spicy. We've got the cripple. Nice. Like Deadeye or Daredevil in particular, just it feels fun to play compared to Deadeye, I find.
I feel good.
This is one downside of Condi Daredevil in particular, is the fact that all your movement is like weirdly forced. I should also be swapping as well to trigger my sigils. I'm always glad to see another Thief enjoy it. And thank you, BD Cup, for the follow as well. Okay, that's taken care of. And bit of some more writs of Kaineng as well. Honestly, it'll be pretty sweet. And what are we doing over here? So we got pistol over, not pistol over here. Yeah, okay.
I feel good.
Could be some nasty repercussions, friend.
There we go. That feels good. Can't get along with Thief outside Spectre. I don't know why. Spectre in particular does feel quite good to play. I don't think it feels incredible to play in open world because it doesn't have great AoE cleave, so it can be a bit finicky in open world in particular. But in endgame content, yeah, Spectre feels great. Like honestly, Daredevil as well is a class that I've always had a huge soft spot for. This was like my main class for ages, well before I started streaming, like back in 2014, 2015 days. Try and do everything on your Thief. Your girlfriend's a hardcore PvP and cringes when you tell her you bring your Thief to PvP with her. Thief like doesn't like slap in PvP. How's the new rune system work? Basically, runes act the same way that they do before. I don't like that stolen skill though. They act the same way that they do before. It is just now that the 6 bonus has now been replaced just by general stats, and the sort of fancy bonus is now tied to relics instead. The relics give you fancy effects, runes are purely just stats. Deadeye's the first class you actually played, but you found it difficult, so you changed to Warrior. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Like Deadeye in particular, if you want to go through and play that beyond just like pistol Deadeye, it's one of the harder classes to play. have like 6 legendary runes. What happens? I have that basically. It just means you can go through and just like customize each of your... You can just customize each of your runes as you see fit. So once you have like 6 legendary runes, well 7 if you want the underwater breather, then you just don't need to worry about runes again. You still need 6 runes for your build. It's still 6, it's just that instead of the bonus, the fancy bonus you used to get is now you simply get stats instead, and then the fancy effect is tied to your relic. 7 legendary runes will go home. Yeah, I've got 7 on this account. And dual pistol Deadeye is what you play. Would you like Staff Daredevil too? I love Staff Daredevil. I think it is still like really viable, but yeah, it's been a few years since I played it, but that was my jam for ages. I love Staff Daredevil. Just the dodges on Daredevil in particular, they feel great. And also just like dodging around everything on Condi Daredevil, like, this feels fun. This feels good. And honestly, it's pretty good at tagging as well. Staff Daredevil's doing good. Obviously things like Vindy, and especially Solby, steal any power DPS spot in more optimized comps, but casual runs, DD is doing great. That's good. And honestly, I'm glad they went through and toned down the stolen skills you got from raid bosses, because honestly, they were like really limiting how good they could make Daredevil in actual raids, because yeah, it was balanced somewhat around. I had to consider at least completely busted stolen skills they gave it. So I'm glad they toned those down, so then they could just not have to worry about that as much and actually give it some of the buffs it needed. And yeah, it's got a few buffs over the last year as well, so honestly, it's in a pretty good spot overall from what I understand. Can we get up there? No! Okay. Can I just like... Well, straight up, I've got the join squad. We can just do this, honestly. Where's teleport to friend? Hello! Get any more buffs next patch? Hell yeah. No self put back together, you Staff Deadeye? Or Daredevil? Deadeye and Daredevil, they are like functionally the same. Okay, let's actually grab... Let's grab this. We'll go Staff. And we'll go Short Bow. No, Staff goes there. Short Bow goes here. Where is it? Where is Short Bow? Our Daredevil. That's actually rocking the Thief Relic. Hell yeah. Dragon Hunter runes. Perfect Force and Impact. All Berserkers. Doesn't need any Assassins, does it, anymore? No? Good. Force. Impact. And this one, we can just go, I don't know, just energy and maybe, I don't know, what's Frenzy do? Kill an enemy? Yeah, just why not? It's purely there just to port me around, copy build template, paste. One of the best builds for going through and tagging mobs as well. Nice, we love that. Oh, the dodge, I love it. You just started learning fractals. Awesome, that's fantastic. Okay, so this will be starting up soon. Let's go through and actually get us some offensive buffs as well. Got some offensive buffs here. Let's go and load up on these. And we'll go through and find Addy as well. So this means Herald now gets access to Greatsword, which is just a straight upgrade over Dual Sword. So bam, Herald, I have raved about how good this build is for ages. It now gets even better. From what I have seen, there are some really spicy edge cases popping up with things like Soul Beast getting the Untamed Hammer being absolutely busted. We've seen Elementalist with Sword and Warhorn doing absolutely insane levels of damage. and there are going to be a lot of builds being enabled by this change. It is also a bit of a Pandora's box in terms of... There she is. We found her. She's sleeping like right next to the door where Jess is. Okay. Now we've got our offensive bus. Perfect. Let's go load up the charging station again. Grid overwhelmed in a smidge. Yes, load up all these. Let's just load up on our offensive buffs as well. You can just like load these up to 2 hours. You're doing to do a renowned heart as well. Lab events start in 2 minutes. Perfect. Is there anything else that we can blast here whilst we wait? Oh, we've got some defensive protocols as well. Let's load up on these. Okay, so dodge to deal damage with bound and boost your damage with bound and dodger and havoc specialist. Keep your endurance fully drained to maximize your damage bonuses. I think it isn't the change where they're making it so you get the damage bonuses just when your endurance is not full, so it doesn't scale based on the amount of endurance you're missing, which will be incredible. Use Fist Flurry, Palm Strike, and Impairing Daggers off cooldown. Use only use initiative and weakling charge. First burst rotation when steel's off cooldown. Second burst rotation when steel is still on cooldown. First burst rotation, Assassin Signet into weakening charge, Fist Flurry, weakening charge, steel during Palm Strike. So basically I'm just spamming stuff off cooldown and I'm using Fist Flurry, dodge, weakening charge, impairing daggers. Okay, I'm just literally weakening charge, Fist Flurry, impairing daggers, using Assassin Signet and steel at around about the same time. And recommend not just copying a build expecting to smash or anything. No, you certainly won't smash or anything if you just go and copy. It does take a bit more understanding to go through and actually be good at it. But the first step to actually getting off to a good start is find just getting a good base, which is a good build. And plus, we have played this one a fair amount over the last few years. Like for years, this was the build that I got closest to the benchmark on. I think I got within about 4% of the actual benchmark back like years ago. So the rotation's changed a little bit now, but conceptually it should be mostly the same. This plan is to practice, try out DPS builds, and it's important to first learn what optimal build is and how it works. And once you understand that, you can start swapping traits. And once you know it's ones are less of a DPS loss. Very true. To go through and adapt a build, you first have to understand what makes the build tick and figure out what things you can swap out. Like on Vindicated, do you swap out staff, or do you swap out swords, or do you swap out greatsword? Yeah, SC builds are there because they are good. Yeah, they are here because they are good. And we just dodge and we can charge. Where is this one going? Oh well. Oof. What's SC stand for? Snowcrows name the guild? Yeah. Snowcrows is basically the guild that goes through and does the overall like PvE endgame build guides. And then yeah, we get that as well. Oh, it feels good. Oh, it feels good. I guess how important are they? They've never joined one. Definitely recommend joining one. It's great to have a community of people that you can just like tap on the shoulder and chat and just vibe with and do content with. But it's great to find ones in particular that do content that you enjoy. I might turn off Snap Target actually, because then I can actually use my star 5 for bound without having it just lock me to a target. Some stability would be poggers. But your staff, Daredevil in particular, I got it right this time, is fantastic because you can just like staff leap on everything with bound, do great AoE damage. You don't have to swap weapons, so you can bring short bow to tag. It's great. A new player might be confusing. Oh, 100%. For newer players, like, it can be a bit confusing. So I recommend for new players actually spend a bit longer going through, reading through the traits and skills and figuring out why they are there, and figure out why certain traits are taken compared to others. And also, one of the reasons why I recommend going through, just even having a crack at learning the rotation, by just basically copying the rotation of Snowcrows, just as like a start, like not spending a huge amount of time, because a new player honestly is not going to go through and perfect it, and that's okay. But if they can go through and just sort of practice it and start to understand what the general correct order of skills would be on like sort of a static encounter like a boss where you actually want to have good sustained DPS, then once you have a very rough understanding of that, then you can take that out into open world and other content, and then every mob that you find is a chance for you to go through and practice your burst opener or practice your overall rotation. And then just periodically you can just jump back in and see how much you've improved. But if you go in, or basically start with a decent understanding of, okay, here's what I need to be doing on a build, it's going to be much easier for you to go through and practice if when you're playing like I am here in open world, I can identify, okay, what I am doing now feels right compared to what I practice on the Golem, and here's what I'm doing feels wrong. Because once you at least spend a little bit of time just practicing it, you'll start to be like, oh, this like order of pressing the skills felt good. This order of pressing skills felt bad and felt janky. I did something wrong. So even though, like, straight up, whenever I go pick up a class, if I want to like get good at it quickly, I'll take it in, spend half an hour saying the Golem, maybe even less, purely to be like, okay, here's the rough order of the skills that I should be doing. And then I'll take it out into like Raise and Strikes and be like, okay, let's see how this actually goes. Once you have muscle memory, everything falls over. And yeah, the only way you can start to get things into muscle memory is by going through and actually practicing the full rotation to get it in there, rather than building up inefficient muscle memory by like practicing wrong things. It's much harder to unlearn bad habits than to start off by building good ones. But that's purely for like learning builds quickly as well. And like, we don't always want to go through and be as optimal as we want to, as what we possibly can be. Sometimes we just want to vibe out and just hit things with a big old stick, and that's okay too. Like here, if I want to be uber lazy, I just literally run around just tagging things with short bow. And that's fine too, it just depends on what your goals are. And if I'm wanting to go through and learn something quickly, I've got ways to go through and do that to at least get like reasonably close to a benchmark, then take into content and start pumping from there. And that I find to be just the most efficient way to do it, especially because I'm bouncing between classes so often. Like, it's very rare that I'll stay on like the one class throughout an entire stream. Where is the boss? Oh, it went over here. Nice. What's the new mastery skill? Have to go through and actually check. I think it's actually your stream that you joined that you really actually want to actually improve. Well, that's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that, mate. Beautiful. I still learn how to keep your buffs up and learning which utility skills you use for burst and which you try to keep up the whole encounter. No, that is fantastic. Yeah, I think it's just for crafting legendary armor. That sounds about right. Why to activate your Alexa? Time for me to start ordering things then.
I'll explain in a minute, ma'am. I need you to put that code switch to your left on the count of...
Can I say you personally find it very tedious, all those hours at the Golem? Oh, 100%. If you're spending hours in there, I can totally see that being tedious, because yeah, spending hours doing the same things is by its very definition tedious. But honestly, unless I'm making a build guide for our YouTube channel, which everyone should check out, I don't actually spend that long on the Golem. Like, I may spend, when I first pick up a class and I'm like, okay, I want to learn it, I might spend like 20 minutes, half an hour on the Golem at the start, just roughly getting things in muscle memory. And then I won't touch the golem again, honestly, for like another week or so. And then I might just go back, do another like 20 minutes and go, oh, okay, I was doing 32k before, now I'm doing 35. Cool, I give myself a big old pat in the back and I go make myself a snack. Then yeah, go another week, come back once I've played in some more content and see if I've improved, see if there's any things I need to iron out. And also nowadays, even when I make a build guide, I'm probably only spending a couple hours overall on the golem just so I can get like roundabout within about 10% of the benchmark, just so I can demonstrate the idea behind doing it, because I don't have the time to go through and get the benchmark on every class. That's going to take me hours upon hours. I think for one of my very early build guides, the Condi Renegade like rotation guide, I think I straight up spent like 12 hours practicing that to get it within to like 3% of the golem benchmark, and I'm like, yeah, it's not the best use of my time. But it's really just to go through and demonstrate, here's what you're doing in the rotation. Or your muscle memory seems to be quite stubborn. Yeah, that's why I like spending a bit of time in the DPS room, just knowing sort of what I should be doing on an encounter, practicing, and then going back again and be like, have I learned any bad habits on this class? Am I pressing skills in a slightly different order? And is this okay? Or should I actually be tweaking this? You've heard of people doing 16-hour sessions? Yep, I'm not about that life. I'm trying to get to Daredevil when real encounter strikes and raise. Any trick to keep positioning when dodging around? You miss some boons because you're dodging in nav application range. Try and think of it a little bit like a typewriter. Like if we look at this person here, Miss Kakia, we've got some mobs here actually, but you sort of get a vibe for how far your dodge travels you, and then I'm sort of like moving over to the left, dodging to the right. I'm moving over to the right, dodging to the left. So you sort of have to preemptively move yourself in the opposite direction that you were dodging so you land where you intend. Because yeah, if you just like dodge out here, suddenly you're in a weird spot, then if you run in, you're in another weird spot. But yeah, sort of think of it as a bit like a typewriter. So like if I want to land right here on this ledge here, I'm going to walk over to the left and, well, I have no endurance. Shit. Just wait. If I'm going to walk over to the left and then dodge on. Then I'm going to walk over to the right, and when I have endurance, I will dodge on. Like, it's possible to dodge out of Herald Boon range? Yeah. Honestly, for Herald Boon range, you cannot physically dodge out of it. But yeah, sort of preemptively just like move a bit to the side, dodge. Move a bit to the other side, dodge. And that's sort of how you'll land your dodges. Yeah, 90% of the bench have the correct gear and understand the general concept of the rotation. 95% you know the build rotation properly. 98% you understand the golem-specific optimizations. 90 or 100% need mental help. True, yeah. Like, honestly, correct gear and pressing buttons reasonably quickly in the correct order will get you like 80%. And that will be things like your food, infusions as well. But yeah, just having a general understanding, having your build correct, that will get you 80-90%. And at that point, then it's just speed. And should probably welcome in, I'm on NA today. But again, always can do !IGN and that's got you covered. Watching new players reach 80 and struggle on what to do is kind of funny. Like, I'll do this, now I'm going to do this. And say you get distracted and you keep playing along and doing stuff without a specific target, but you progress overall. That honestly sounds like a pretty fun way to play. I remember all these talks about boons and buffs were confusing. Yeah, that is probably one of the biggest things to understand about just endgame in general in Guild Wars 2. It's buffs and boons. The entire game is built around you having like as many of these buffs as possible. Full buffs like quickness, alacrity, protection, might, fury, swiftness, vigor, all these things just make your life easier. Boons good give you, yeah, that's the biggest thing. That's why quite often, if you'll see me in raids, I've got the boon table up. These are like, If I have 100% on all these boons, I'm like, yes, this is going to be good. We have 100% might. Fury is basically a given. Swiftness helps you move around quicker. Protection, take less damage. Regen, bit of extra sustained healing. Quickness, alacrity, it's all good stuff. Need more distortion uptime. Yeah, as much distortion uptime as you can. Another reason I love Power Daredevil, you can just take shortbow and just tag everything. One of the best tagging weapons, unless you count like Herald literally providing boons to everyone and then getting credit for every kill that everyone else does. And also Guild Wars 2 is not the greatest to show stuff. That is 100% right, PL. That is among the most true statements I have ever heard. Guild Wars 2 has an incredible combat system, but also doesn't do a great job at explaining it to you. It doesn't do a good job because it doesn't have a built-in DPS meter of you getting feedback and being able to see how you are going at any point. Guild Wars 2 doesn't tell you how important boons are. It doesn't tell you how important your gear stats are. It doesn't tell you how important it is to have a full set of runes, to have sigils, to have relics, to have good traits. And it's very easy in Guild Wars 2 to just make a bad build because it doesn't really limit your choices in a way that means you'll end up with something reasonable. So it takes a good amount of practice and research both within and outside of Guild Wars 2 to get to the point where it's like, okay, everything's starting to make sense now. That is a quirk of the game, and it's a bit of a downside overall for getting new people into it, which is why we make build guides on our YouTube channel to hopefully ease your transition into endgame content. And honestly, a segue, it's actually why like getting into competitive Pokemon is like notoriously difficult, like the actual video game, because Guild Wars, no, not Guild Wars 2, Pokemon is like a ridiculously deep like stat system and breeding system to get Pokemon with all the correct stats and natures and moves, and trying to explain that to people who've just been going through collecting their favorite fuzzy creatures and smacking things with them. Whew, it's intense. And also like Guild Wars 2 has so many stat types that are just there to pad the stat numbers, which I went through and covered as well on one of my earlier YouTube videos, the most important gear stats in Guild Wars 2. Like, there's Wanderer's gear, there's Sentinel's gear, there's Nomad's gear, all these things that you just do not use. There's like, maybe at a stretch 10 gear stats that you actually need to care about. And Sprite, when you had to learn about IVs and EVs for first time Pokemon, oh I know, it's so much easier now, but doing that back in Gen 4 and Gen 5, whew, then you get to, if you ever want to do stuff in Gen 1 and 2, you get your DVs as well. Whew. It would be good to have a rating system items so you can know you can delete it or not. Or a comment system from other players to have asked in map chat. Yeah, like Guild Wars 2, it also takes a fair amount of practice to understand, okay, here's what I can delete, here's what I can't delete. And hey Hyzen, what's up mate? How you going? Thanks so much for popping in. Hope you are having an exceptional day. Everyone, go check out Hyzen on YouTube, you'll not be disappointed. You want to see the single best open world build guides? Hyzen's got you covered. Hey Mako, welcome in. You've been away for a few years and the combat feels smooth, but indeed Guild Wars 2 needs to implement a system that tracks the events in real time. Yeah, they do have the Guild Wars 2 wiki is honestly carrying the game in such a way, because yeah, there's the actual, where is it? I've got it over here. There we go. Yeah, there's the event timer here, which literally goes through and shows you what events are up at any point. But yeah, you have to go to an external site to go through and get that. But yeah, if it had a better system, like there are certain portal devices that will tell you, hey, this boss is up now, would you like to port there? So that in itself is pretty nice. But yeah, overall, it doesn't do a great job of going, here's this event on at this time on this map. Would you like to go there? Yeah, the Blissheart event table. Yeah, true, the Blissheart event table, excellent. But again, it's the thing you have to do external to the game. Tyranitar Baxcalibur, best Pokemon. Huge Tyranitar fan. Really loved it when I played Pokemon Crystal Legacy the other week. And one day till your vacation starts. Hell yeah. Have you got any plans for your vacation?
I would have taken a nap earlier.
You get PTSD and see T-Pulse inventory. I know. Here's some Fireball Annies that is an absolute nightmare.
I think we're safe to head to the...
Oh, when you show Pokemon Crystal Team, oh, I have to go through and actually get that up to capture it, because I was playing that on my phone. But your Crystal Legacy in particular is fantastic. Goes through and makes like some relatively subtle changes to Pokemon Crystal, like fixes the level curve, makes a lot of the best Pokemon available early in the game. Like you can get a Larvitar before the first gym, and granted Larvitar isn't actually good until it evolves to Tyranitar, which happens very late in the game. Larvitar and Pupitar are actually a little bit shit. But Tyranitar slaps. Pokemon Crystal is epic, yeah, and straight up, Pokemon Crystal Legacy I think is the best way to go through and play Pokemon Crystal. It just fixes up so many of the issues within the game. Like the level curve, the wild encounter distribution. You can catch all 251 Pokemon? Yeah, within the same game. No need for trade. All the trade evolutions, they now evolve via level up at like level 38 or 40 or something. A planet, you have no goddamn idea. Sometimes those are the best vacations. But honestly, it is among the most fun I've had playing through Gen 2 in so long. And you have like little move chews in the game, so you can actually get good moves on random Pokemon. It's good. And also, like, generally for one thing that also really changes once you've been playing the game for a while, especially once you have full legendary gear, you have no source of outgoing gold anymore. So gold just naturally piles up. Thank you so much, Kerper, for the follow. I appreciate that. So like, if you're playing this game a lot and you're full legendary armor, the game just showers you with gold. And of course there's other ways, like Hides are covering there, of going through and like making certain legendary weapons and like hunting down people in World versus World. But yeah, once you have like a full legendary armory and every piece of gear is legendary, then there's really nothing else for you to spend gold on outside of convenience items like the permanent bank contract or gem store items or fashion or anything like that. So if you want, gold just naturally piles up. Like you go through and do all your fractal CMs and tier 4s and Rex. If you're a fractal gold, you're looking at 40 to 50 gold right there for like an hour's work. Passion, yes. You go through and do a full clear of raids, you're talking like 100 gold. Strikes, throw in like an extra 20. Cellular materials that you've learnt for the day, bam, like another 60.
It'll take us right to the power plant.
Return, my friend.
Work of Highs, ignore any effect after triggered after a boss time instance content ends. Love it. Let's go through and consume. You're planning on getting new legendaries, Obsidian Armor? Hell yeah, I'm planning to do that on my EU account. This account has no need of it. Let's go through and probably consume some of this stuff. The writs usually, I think, are better. I need to do some more of the End of Dragon's Menace so I can make some more legendaries to sell on this account. Yeah, we'll just consume that as well, purely to get them out of my inventory. Now, we had all of these from... Do I want to use all these? Not really, not right now. Deposit all mats, compact, a little bit better. Got this random one as well. You really start making gold End of Dragon's precursors than crafting legendary ones. Yeah, legendary crafting in general is a fantastic way to make gold. What you doing down there, Andy? Go through and adjust it somewhat. What you doing, pumpkin? There you go. Sous vide steak, yes. Grab the magic fine banner.
Probably not. Let's see if I can override the security lockdown.
But yeah, Power Daredevil in particular is just such a fun build to play. They really nailed the design of it. It's one of the classes I think just... It feels so tightly designed. Like, it feels fun to play.
You want to tell
Oh, hang on, swap. There we go. Hepharia 24-hour stream, maybe not today, mate. We honestly got pretty close. If we didn't have to take a snooze during drops week, we probably would have actually pushed it to a 24-hour stream. I think over the course of like a day and a bit, we streamed like 22 hours. Go break that bar. There we go. Even though this is not the right rotation, it's probably like conceptually reasonable. Fairfire, how are you going? And bound feels incredible. To get to target over here, bam, leap. We need a 72-hour stream. No food, no water, no sleep, no shower, same clothes all hours. We were very well, we weren't close to that, but we honestly sort of did that during drops week. And you're just basically optimize your rotation, just use your initiative on weakening charge. No food's impossible with Jess's amazing cooking. Oh yeah, we were definitely very well fed for that. Thank you, Jess. And dodge. Extra dodges as well. Slaps. Staff has great AoE cleave as well. Yeah, Daredevil is my favorite Thief spec to play. Without question. That's not even a slight competition. Although you do sometimes get trolled by running out of dodges. Wow, hot specs so perfect. They really are. Like, overall, I think they are the most perfect specs in the game, just in general. Each one feels fun. Druid, great. Scrapper, great. Daredevil, great. Herald, incredible. Dragon Hunter, great. Berserker, great. Reaper, amazing. Chrono, incredible. Tempest, great. Like, they're all good. And why should people play Guild Wars 2? I'm Junior in Guild in 2024. You should check out my channel because my most viewed video on there is exactly why you should play Guild Wars 2. So I have a video that answers your exact question. But Guild Wars 2, it has an incredible combat system. That is my favorite thing about the game. The art style of the game I find is fantastic and timeless. This game is 12 years old and still looks great. Dodge that, or in our case get hit by that. It has minimal vertical progression. It's a horizontal progression game, so the stuff I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. Has the friendliest community in all of MMOs. And yeah, is there a list of metas, Aston, that gives you gold at the moment? I mean, yeah, Fire's got you covered. You can check the fast farming website. Let's type in like fast farming Guild Wars 2 and they'll take you there and they'll show you the most profitable metas to go through and do. You should play Guild Wars 2 for fun. Guild Wars 2 is fun. Only arc DPS is throwing errors and low in FPS if you ignore them. And just meta at 7 FPS was interesting. Also, apparently cutscenes don't trigger at FPS that low. Oof, that's rough. Are we the friendliest? Yes, I would say we are the friendliest overall. Everyone in Guild Wars 2, like, they want to help you. I definitely find that. Okay, and you're always going to get like some toxicity in any online game, but overall, everyone in Guild Wars 2, they just want to help. Even the wonderful people at Snowcrows, they put in insane amounts of work into these builds purely to help people.
Batteries, all of it.
Us a couple streamers of Guild Wars 2 late and we seem to get the same response. 100%. No, we are in accord.
If they ever come back. Well, tackle that when the time comes.
Any message just shows not always friendly. That's the case in any online game, but overall, I just have positive experiences in Guild Wars 2. But beautiful, we've gone through. We probably won't do the next meta event, and that's fine. Warframe's probably on the same level of friendliness you say. I love playing through Warframe. It's been a year since I played it, but loved it when I did.
Will do, yeah.
Raid PvP most toxic? It depends. PvP, like PvP in general in any game, yeah, you're going to get some toxicity. But raids, I find the only time you get toxicity is when you have misaligned expectations. When you have experienced players going into new groups and then getting miffed that things aren't going down quickly. Or new players coming into experienced groups and then suddenly showing that they're not as experienced as they implied they were. Like, I basically go through my main content in this game is raiding, and I find minimal toxicity. Granted, I do have some streamer privilege here, but still. As long as you abide by the rules, for lack of a better term, set up in the LFG, like if you join a run that's asking for kill proof, if you have that kill proof, or if you whisper the commander and go, "Yo, Com, I don't have the kill proof, but I know what I'm doing. Could you give me a shot?" They might say yes, they might say no. Then if they either let you go or you bow respectively, everyone's having a good time. Amongst people who actually know how to execute mechanics, toxicity is non-existent? Yeah, absolutely. I think toxicity is only really spoken about by people who think they can go into content and just face roll. Absolutely. And also people that sometimes lose perspective on the fact that this is just a game at the end of the day. Yeah, this is a game where we're here to have fun. That's all we are here for. So sometimes people just take it a little bit too seriously. Up we get. Okay, so we should actually probably figure out what else we want to play. So let's actually go through. Competitive highest wants actual kill proof. That is sufficient kill proof. Let's go through. Let's add a new poll. I want class. You're only here for ecto gambling? That's a special kind of fun. Beautiful. So our choices, we will add Mentalist, Nesma. Classes we haven't done today. And technically Necro. Beautiful. So let's go through and run this. Let's run this one maybe for another... What's 10 minutes multiplied by 60? 600 seconds? Yes. Beautiful. So if anyone wants to see me play a particular class, you can go through and vote right now. Gets too hot to sleep. Oh, just not, my sleep patterns are absolutely like busted. But it is actually quite hot in the house at the moment, so it does take a little bit to fall asleep. Okay, so have a think about what class you want us to play. Oh, I didn't actually add Necro there. Ah, that's fine. We've played a lot of Necro. Those three classes. You have 471k Magnet Charge, don't need KP. At that point, you don't. At that point, you should really be converting them to gold, my friend. Let's go through. Process some of these. Ritz. Beautiful. Deposit, cool. That was a good time on Thief. Not on Condi Axe Deadeye. That was not a good time. And yeah, it's a very good point there, Viju. And thank you, Lee Bonk, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. And Cobra as well, thank you so much. But yes, if you're surrounding yourself with people who don't enjoy the game, you're also probably not going to enjoy the game. So surround yourself with positivity. Goes for the game, goes for life. And Ale, thank you so much as well. I really appreciate the follow, my friend. Thank you all. Thank you all. Beautiful random ascended chest. Nice trade up, don't need that. Let's actually, we'll tidy this up momentarily. Drag this over here, drag this over here. Our bank is actually surprisingly clean. Okay, there we go. So now we can Salvage all these. Why do I have mining picks on this character? They should not be there. That is a waste. Oh, we do have a random. Let's pop that there as well. We'll deal with that later. Oh, I must have kited on Kadeem on this one. Get rid of that. That. Got all these random ass relics as well.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Beautiful, a little bit cleaner. Oh, what's your lucky number? You guess it's 5. Oh, a very good question. What is my lucky number? And here, man, you got Skyscale. So happy hell yeah, mate. Congratulations. That is fantastic. Yeah, congratulations. Enjoy that. It's going to be game changer for you, my friend. My lucky number. Never really considered that question. I'd maybe say my favorite number, but even then it's an odd question. Don't know why that stumps me so much. It's always 69 to 420. No, they're too obvious. They're too meme-worthy. We have to subvert the meme. Any man, now you'll fly here and there. Hell yeah, mate. Love to hear that. I'm going to say 73. 73, I will say, is my lucky number, because I think I use that in random contexts all the time. Yes. Let's lock in 73. Oh, his lucky precursor, his lucky number is whatever playtime he had when he dropped his first underwater precursor. Yeah, whatever astronomical number that ends up being. Still mad that I got memed so hard with an underwater precursor. And beautiful. Okay, so let's maybe duck over. It's going to be Guardian by the looks, unless Ellie makes a sudden return. So let's go find. That's okay. We can get our Condi Willbender on. Hell yeah. Okay, so we'll do some Willbender shenanigans today. Let's see if there is also a quick raid. That would be rather nice. No. Okay, so where are we at in terms of open world shenanigans? And Vijan, used to hate the ideology surrounding raids, getting kicked from parties for not having this, but eventually you find knowledge is the most important aspect of group content, not the tokens. You can have 8,000 allies to get kicked from the 2,000 ally party. It's true, yeah, the knowledge and execution is what matters most in the grand scheme of things. In terms of my lucky number, I'm going to say 73, in case anyone didn't hear. And PL, I do understand that some people don't have the time, want to clear stuff fast. Then again, for what? Is that really the reason you play the game? Guild Wars 2 feels incredible when you can clear things efficiently. It's one of the big strengths of the game. So going through... If you're with a group of like-minded players who go through and blast, it's an incredibly fun experience because you're all executing the builds as hard as you can and performing as well as you can and all gelling together as a team. That in and of itself feels great. That's a very specific experience that people like to get. And do it, Dust Sayan and Kershi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. During the raid train, fractal train, dedicated content guilds, you find it's the opposite. Very true. And communicating helps massively. The vast majority of people usually kick from squads aren't because of low KP or the wrong build, but rather join the squad and say nothing. That is 100% true. If you come in and communicate, people will accommodate you. Like, yeah, when I'm going through and commanding squads, I'm here to help you. But if you come in and say, especially like if I say I'm looking for heal boons and DPS boons, so I want heals and boons. That's what I want. If you come in and just say nothing, I'm like, okay, well, you're literally not reading. Okay, you can go. If you come in and say DPS, it's like, okay, you haven't read. You've gone through and like disrespected what I've actually asked for. Bam, usually just gone. But if you come in and say like, hey, I can't do any of these, but could I reserve a spot for DPS? I might be more inclined to be like, okay, cool, that's okay. We can make that work. If you can come in and communicate, that is going to help set you apart. So if you come into the group, if you don't say anything and people let it slide, and then if you come in, you fail mechanics, don't say anything, people will be like, okay, no, gone. Whereas if you come in and say, hey, can anyone give me like a refresher on these mechanics, or is there anything I really need to know about? Chances are people will help you. A friend of yours was pugging with core only builds on and off. He's doing perfectly fine because he knows how to talk. Hell yeah. And Redmark, what's the best way to get 20 slot bags as a new player? In general, what I'd go through and do is what I do. I go through, I buy candy corn cobs. Candy corn cob, go and buy 3 of these, and you can exchange these for a 20 slot bag at the Festival Merchant in Lion's Arch in the Little Script Cave. It's over on the northwest of the map. That's how I go through and get them. Spend a candy corn on it? Yeah, that's it. That's what I do. There's other ways you can get them as well. You can also get them through World vs. World and Fractals, but honestly, I just go through and do this. Candy corn's cheap if you don't have any special currency life in Fractals. Yeah, that is the cheapest. Yeah, asking from the perspective of a brand new player, assuming you own nothing. Yeah, for a brand new player, you probably might have a bit more gold than some of the other fractal currencies and stuff you need. And welcome in, Chakboo. How are you going? Oh, you can join a squad just saying they don't know. Yeah, like you can join a squad and say, hey, like, I don't know this. Is this okay? Would someone teach you? Chances are, honestly, they might actually teach you. And Fermi, you started an experiment last year where you wouldn't keep any of your strike CM kill priests and join squads every week to see what you find. Say my role and explain that I don't keep the KP, but I killed often. Most common responses will give you a shot, get in. Less common responses, sorry, we would rather have the KP we asked and kick, which is fair. Never toxicity ever. Yeah, if you communicate, you're good. It's much harder to go through and kick someone if they communicate, because it doesn't. This is the trick. No one likes kicking people. It sucks. It feels icky. No one wakes up and goes, I'm going to kick everyone from my squad today. That's not how it happens. No, we're always like, oh no, we've got to go through and deal with this. And I'm going to get like the angry whispers and oh, someone's going to feel bad. I'm going to like ruin someone's day. It doesn't feel good. So if the commander's going through and kicking people, they're probably not enjoying it. Heisen, you can't kick anyone, so you don't have a squad. Yeah, that's it. You go through and solo anything, you don't have to kick everyone. And yeah, no commander wants to kick off the squad and wait longer than the LFG. Absolutely, they don't want to do that. They just want to get in and blast and have a good time. Oh, Ellie has pushed ahead. Hell yeah. We love to see that. Ellie has won. Afaru contributed 5,400 channel points. Hell yeah. Stuck over to Ellie. Beautiful. So let's go and find, yes, Eli Farrell. So far, because you have burnt so many channel points. Here we go. Here is your character that you created. Gant, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you. It's been an amazing stream this evening, everyone. Thank you so much. Let's go through and get some content done on this. Do we do it on here? Do we do it on EU? That's probably easier that we do it on here. Actually, honestly, it may even be better that we do it on EU. Yeah, because I think we can go through and do... Keep looking for ADPS. We'll be right back, and then we're going to come back on EU. Do some Ellie stuff on there. The bad thing is you can't send voice messages and chat. If you go through and do it with bits, you can. Okay, so let's actually go through. Be right back. We'll be back on EU in a hot minute. Because having the elite specialization weapons locked off to each individual elite specialization was a very handy balancing tool, because say if you had Vindicator, which was underperforming, and you had Herald, which was massively overperforming, which it kind of is at the moment, you could simply buff up the skills on Greatsword, bring Vindicator up a notch, and you wouldn't have to touch Herald at all. But now, given that Greatsword is just a buff to Herald in every way, you buff up Greatsword to make Vindicator more powerful, you've now brought up Herald. So now a lever that ArenaNet had to go through and balance the game, they no longer have access to. And there are a lot of crazy builds that the community has already come up with. So it's going to be interesting to see how this gets balanced. I think this is going to take quite a few balance patches before this is brought in line. But either way, this is going to be very exciting, and a lot of our build guides are going to have to be updated, so fun times. And for a future update as well, not coming with the launch, but will be at some point down the track, each new class is getting access to a new weapon. So instead of getting a new... And we are back on EU. And Redmark, what's the difference in experience between trying out base game for free or starting leveling after you purchase the X-Packs? I think the main thing is you're going to be able to access the trading posts. You're going to be able to like mail stuff to other players. You're going to have 5 build slots, I think, instead of 2. Just a lot of the restrictions that are put on the free-to-play game are just going to be lifted for you. Fundamentally, it won't be that different. You'll still have the same sort of experience, but it's just that you'll have a few more convenience things thrown your way. But okay, so we actually need to go through. Have I even... I'm literally still rocking the Celestial gear here. Now, what do we feel like running on here? Like, honestly, the Celestial gear kind of slaps still, not going to lie. Copy equipment template, and copy and paste. Okay. So here we can delete that. Here we can actually run all of our legendary armor now. So it's basically a lot more convenience. Yeah, you can only access elite specialization after 80, correct? So the base game experience is core for all professions till here 80. Yes, and yeah, you won't... As soon as you buy the expansions, you're no longer free to play. So yeah, at that point, yeah, you don't really have the free to play experience anymore as soon as you buy an expansion. Okay, so we've got this one set up here. Now, do I have... I've got a Viper's Abomination Dagger. How are we actually doing in WoW currency? Can I do something useful here? No, we've got no WoW currency. Okay. Let's go set this all to Viper. I kind of feel like running some Condi Tempest. Viper. Yep, we'll make that there. I also kind of need to get some Trapper runes. Let's go Guild Wars to Efficiency and see how much we can make some Trapper runes. We do have one. When you get the free version, you're limited to certain types of content up to level 80, which is the highest level in the game. The experience is going to be very similar. After that, that's when endgame content starts. You can only access when you have one expansion. Yes, that is it. Husn, you're a farmer, not charity. Oh, love it. Okay, so let's go over here. We've got a random Trapper rune here. Okay, so Condi Ellie. Do we just go like Scepter Focus camping shenanigans and just have an absolute blast? Is that what we do? Oh, we actually got a Celestial Ring. Nice. Okay, let's suss this out. Okay, so let's go craft ourselves. We need 4 Trapper runes. Okay. Rune of the Trapper. Rune of the Trapper. Use own materials. Yes, give me 4. And beautiful. I actually don't need to buy anything else. That will probably live on our Necro is our crafter. I'm just contemplating if I just like throw together a DPS build with these Celestial Trinkets. I can't be bothered fixing it. Or spending the gold actually to fix it. Except for Warhorn is a jam, but you're so out of the loop. Yeah, I can imagine that's probably like the a lack one because the extra boon extension you get on Warhorn, all the boons in general. Rune of the Trapper. Why is it saying I don't have any charms of skill? Oh, no shopping list. No, I gotta buy me some more. No, never mind. I'm a silly beaver. Let's go get 4 of these. Just buy these instantly. Damn, these are expensive. We need some more of these. That's what happens when I go through and liquidate, like, everything. $17. I got you. The thing is, I've got so many like different builds I can go through and play, so it's a bit like analysis paralysis, where you're always just like, I don't know what to play, I got too many options. Like going through the cereal aisle in a big chain supermarket, you're like, no, I don't know what I want, just give me my Wheat Bix. Yeah, Ectos have gone up. New legendary armor's cranked it. You gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you do, yeah. And eventually we'll get all the legendary runes as well on this account. But beautiful. We can stop running Rune of the Traveler. Let's pop these down here. Cool. Back to Ellie. Hang on. Let's sort of commit to this. Let's go. Mr. Mystic. Tempest. Let's just make this work. It's 2 months ago. Fire Wizard Tempest. Easy mode rotation. Button mash Tempest. Cool. That will do its thing in the background. There we go. Okay, so H, let's get this set up. Let's make this, that's all Vipers. Good, we are set. Let's get a legendary rune in this. This will be Trapper. And here we're just going to throw Trapper runes in everything else. Why do I only have... Oh, I did weird stuff there. Hang on, you go here. Want the legendary one in my head so I can remember where it is. Okay, there we go. There's an important distinction. Gold to gems exchange unavailable in free accounts mean you have to sink some money. True, yeah. You can't farm up gold to convert to gems. And here... Yes, this is the one we want. Okay. Use 5-4-3-2, signify arcane power. Beautiful. Yes, give me this build. And yep, this actually looks correct. Show me the traits. Tempest build. Bam. Yep. Yep, that is basically it. Oh, that's Balthazar runes. No. No, I'm not going to do Balthazar runes. I've literally just bought runes of the Trapper. Oh, actually, no, scratch that. No, I can. Balthazar runes are like giga cheap. I kept thinking I had the wrong runes, but it's fine. A rune of Balthazar. I'm bad to Josh's bedtime, go to sleep. We will sometime soon, but what I want to go through and do... Rune of Balthazar. Here we go. Yeah, I can straight up buy 6 of these. Better. I want to see something? Hell yeah, Heisen. Let's go through and take a look. What you got for us, my friend? Oh, that's pretty. Very, very nice. That is a good view. Where is that from? 5 minutes away from your house? Good lord, mate. That's incredible. Hell yeah. That's a fantastic view. Josh already sleeping. He's actually sleepwalking. Yeah, I sleep play Guild Wars 2, actually. That's the play. That is the trick. Okay. I wish I could just go through and apply these to everything, but it's fine. I can just sub out my runes as I need. Oh, well, it's late. Yeah, it is a bit late, but honestly, Jess and I go to sleep at super weird times anyway. Sleep Wars 2. Okay, so what are we rocking? Relic of the Fractal, cool beans. Fractal. We are rocking Scepter, Focus, Smoldering. What's Earth and Bursting? As far as welcome in, do you find 300 ping harder endgame? Not really. Like, I'm usually on about 250, 230-ish, depending, but honestly, Guild Wars 2 has such a good skill queuing system that it's totally fine. And I see you and your partner are playing and loving it. Hell yeah, love to hear that. And you're from Australia as well. Excellent, that's brilliant. But honestly, it's fine. I've played over 10,000 hours of Guild Wars 2. Yeah, it's not a problem. You'll be totally fine. You live above the clouds layer. That is beautiful. Oh, when you raged the other night, I was late early for you. Very nice. 300 ping is bad for Berserker and Weaver, and I think that's it. Yeah, they're the main ones that suffer for it a bit. Balthazar runes. Honestly, I can't be bothered. I'm straight up can't be bothered fixing this anymore. Yeah, it's fine. We're not going to think too hard about it. Thinking is the enemy of progress. Okay, let's go through. Like, honestly, here we can easily just go through and set up our own squad. Let's see, is anyone like doing strike missions? IBS 5, no DS, DPS. Yep, perfect. Hang on, let us in. Let me in! Aww. Hey, thank you so much, Restrox, for the sub. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Oh, when you play at 16 APM, 300 ping isn't super nice. 300 ping isn't super nice, but it's okay. We're live mostly because like Jess and mine's sleeping pattern's a little bit weird, so Jess and I will plan sort of like be up a little bit later tonight anyway, so we figured we'd just keep the good times rolling. Why would you not let me in the squad? Mostly because I don't want to go through on command. That's the main thing, but I can, I just prefer not to right now. Strike missions. Straight up don't know why it's not letting me join. Get the Gary on too. Are you there, Heisen? Oh, there you are. Hello. What's up, Heisen? Good lord, it's a small world. What's up, mate? Okay, let's go through and actually tag up. We're going to do IBS 5. IBS 5. Oh, straight up, everyone join up on us here. So yes, everyone get on in. Hell yeah, Heisen, come on in. What is this gear set? Oh, well, it was legendary armor and then no dies. And what is that hair? Oh no. You're a DPS? Perfect. Everyone come on in. And Killing for Coffee, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you again, Restrox, for the sub. I really appreciate that. I'll wait right now, then you can join. We'll be heading to bed by then. Okay, /D. TY, go heal a lack. XZ. Perfect. Go heal a lack, we love it. Exitum Q DPS. Welcome in, mate. Eyes and DPS. Faro. Heal quick. Oh, not heal quick. Quick DPS. Panthera, you want to come on in as well? Perfect, there we go. Yeah, feel free, honestly, just to join. If you see spots in, just join. It's fine. You can add a chat or point of redemption randomized. I think I remember you mentioning that. Yes, I need to go through and do that. That's a very good idea. Okay, squad. Can anyone heal a lack in sub 1? Else I'll LFG. Let's go on your second really real quick. Hell yeah, love it. Yeah, no, honestly, as far as go through, buy all the expansions. If you like the game, get all the expansions. They do not... Wink, I love it. Good name, Heisen. I love it. Yeah, no X-Pack invalidates old ones. Okay, can anyone... let's see. Why? Let's go here. I need to learn the Hill Chrono Build. Feel free to learn it in this group, Miss Badger. That's totally fine. Okay, let's see. What do we got? IBS 5. Heal. Yeah, heal a lack. Okay, perfect, actually. Let me actually sort this. Okay, so that is Discruiter. Perfect. TY, go Q DPS. Hefaro, can you heal a lack? Perfect. Okay, so we do have one more spot open, so join up on us now. Great thing about EU is I can very quickly just like summon a squad. I love it. IBS 5 and DPS. Oh, what server is this? This is EU. I play across both servers. Strike Mission Bone Skinner. But we're on NA for most of tonight, but now we are on EU. And you go to the training area and set the golem to have a damage field. That's a great way to go through and learn it. No infusion? Dang. Oh, Marty, do you have any tips for soul beasts that you didn't say in your video? Sorry if I missed any messages earlier. I'm loving it, but really want to learn more, so you're doing instance Mace. Mace has you entranced. Nice. I haven't gone through and tested Soul Beast with Mace, but I believe it goes through and like replaces Hammer, potentially. Or it can replace either weapon. Honestly, you're in a pretty good spot. Not really any tips that I didn't mention in my video. Except maybe... Soul Beast has a lot of utility that you can include by just subbing out some skills. So maybe whenever you go into encounters, try and think about what utility you could provide by swapping out like a utility skill here or there. Like maybe you can give stability, maybe you can give extra Conti cleanse. Can't welcome in. Mace easily able to replace Hammer, not easily replaceable for Sword Axe. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I definitely want to keep Sword Axe or Axe there. That would be my preference. Replaces Hammer. Yeah, I thought it might have replaced Hammer. Hammer's always been the more replaceable of them. But I haven't tried it, but yeah, I don't really have any tips outside our latest YouTube video on it as well, where it is. There it is. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're on like the wrong set. Oh well. Don't worry. We're just gonna do weird stuff now, it's fine. I'm literally just going to sit here and auto attack on Hammer, and it's still doing okay. Yeah, I was meant to do Scepter Focus. Yeah, I purely can't be bothered to actually go through and get the Viper's gear we need for this. Oh, I should actually probably, while I'm here, I should swap to... Yeah, I should actually do this where I swap to... Hammer, like, occasionally. And then I can actually swap to the correct weapon set later. I'm like, why do my skills look different? That's Hammer, Josh. I can craft exotic Vipers. Oh, that's all good, Miss Badger. I appreciate that. No, I can craft it as well. That's not an issue. It's mostly I can't be bothered dropping the gold for it at the moment. Like, I'm gradually working on legendary trinkets as well, so I'll get everything I need. I jump through water and air for Hammer 3. Awesome. We'll make sure we try and remember that. Ouch. Hey, thank you so much, Greg, for the follow, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you. Great thing about running like Celestial Gears with DPS is that you are insanely tanky. That's not a stun break, is it? Oh well. A crafted exotic Viper soulbound. No, you can sell it, so it's not soulbound. Addie's so cozy. She is so cozy. Addie is loving life. I need to make sure I get out of that. Obviously, we're not doing good DPS there. We're obviously competing with Hyzen on a busted Celestial build that's not fully geared, but still, not too bad. Need to work on getting a dual Berserker Ascended Maces and maybe work on stuff. That sounds good. And Trailblazer is? I think you can buy Trailblazer. Oh, do we have no quick? I didn't even check. Oh well. Strike mission, now Whisper. You kind of like green numbers? Hell yeah. Lights kind of green numbers. Love it. Beautiful. Let that do its thing while we trigger this. But beautiful. The Ice Brew Saga strike missions are incredible, so I can go through and get Eternal Ice Shards, which I can easily buy Ascended Trinkets for, or convert to more gold. Oh, you're quick, me doing quick? Yeah, I didn't have the boon table up, so I straight up couldn't see. I thought if you craft Vipers, it's soulbound or campbound. No, not at all, because I could go on the trading post right now and buy like a crafted set. Vipers Draconic. Yeah, there we go, straight up. You can craft that and do it. That's fine. That's the thing. Same with Trailblazers as well. Yep, cool. We're on the right one now. Let's get the ready check. And here I'll actually turn on snap target. Yeah, I think on this one we can straight up just camp Scepter and it's going to be a blast. Mustn't be in the hitbox too much. That barrier is nice. Beautiful, but look at that boon coverage, it's perfect. I'm literally just spamming skills as they light up here. Scepter Focus, solos, any other weapon set. To be honest, it's a very good weapon set. It really is. But yeah, honestly, for like a build that's half Celestial, and by that I mean it's like weapons and trinkets Celestial, and some Viper's armor, this is okay. It also means I'm functionally unkillable, which is good. But yeah, this is a nice relaxing Ellie build. This is one of my favorite ways to play Ellie, honestly. It's a class that I don't play particularly often, so when I can just like come in and blast on this build, which honestly it does like good DPS, especially when it's on like a proper gear set. It's good. It's a good time. Look at all those minions. Do we have a flesh worm? Let's find out. Let's go on the journey of discovery. We've got a couple. Yeah, we should have it. There we go. There's a flesh worm. Thanks, Safara. I figured you'd probably have it. Yeah, literally just press buttons as they light up. Yeah, I think we might do Condi as like the first set that we properly gear up for this. It's showing that we're actually getting like value from the booster gear as well. So that's nice. Like the Celestial Exotic gear we got from a level 80 boost, it's passable. And honestly, it actually kind of pumps quite well for the Alak build. Strike mission, Voice and Claw. Nice goal for your armor, perfect timing. Hell yeah. Condi Tempest go extremely highly recommend it. Campfire on Earth. Yeah, it's actually incredibly simple to play. I really like it. It's actually like probably my favorite Ellie build. That's all good, Pierre. Honestly, we're all going through and we're learning together. And we all start somewhere for DPS. And don't worry, a lot of DPS as well, it actually comes from having knowledge of the encounters and knowing exactly when to burst. And Afara, thank you for the hydro, mate. That's all good, Miss Badge. Like, honestly, we're all just learning. And the only way we can learn is by getting in and actually doing content. Swap at light 30. Stay in my AoEs, you pleb. Dang. It moved, jumped out of my fire 4. Very upset about that. I should have waited, honestly. I know they jump. I know they do. And yeah, just toggle over to this wants one now. And there we go, we'll target down this one. And here, man, I made you a request. Could you please help me and how you craft the Grandmaster mask that you collect? Ascended gear from the Fractal Merchant. Our Grandmaster marks that you'll have to go through, and depending on which class you're doing, go to like Armorsmith, Leatherworker, or Tailor, and it's a recipe there. You can buy the recipe, I believe, from the merchants. And what was that, Soulbeast DPS? That is Hyzen DPS, and Soulbeast is like one of the premier DPS builds. But yeah, it's a recipe. Honestly, here, man, type /wiki in game Grandmaster marks, and it'll take you to the wiki page for them. We'll tell you exactly where to get them. I can show you afterwards. Oh, Revenant. So you're going to want Armorsmith. Yeah, you'll want to craft them from an Armorsmith. Right near now. And thank you so much, Hayes, for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, you can do a lot of World vs. World to earn them too. Yeah, true, you can. Yeah, you can do World vs. World to earn Grandmaster Mark shards, which you can convert to Grandmaster Marks, but yeah, you can also craft them. They require some time-gated currency, though. It's not fair, Lane Hyzen play TPS. No one can compete. That's right, just raises the bar for everyone. That's cool. We'll go through and showcase that after this, or we'll go through and actually interact with that. Hell yeah. Do we need any crafting level for crafting? You'll have to go through and probably be crafting level like 400 for them. So you will need to like level up your crafting at some point, but you can max out your crafting at any level. Is Revenant Vindicator pure and powerful DPS? Yeah, Revenant Vindicator is a fantastic DPS build, and it will be the next build that we cover as well on our main YouTube channel. So keep an eye out for that in the coming weeks. And by that, it'll probably be out in like a week or two. Is when casually 3k above your best claw runner Virtuoso. Well, Hyzen is absolutely unhinged. Yeah, crafting level 400. You can check out the site gw2crafts.net and it'll show you the most efficient way to go through and level. Or maybe you might even need 500, I think, for Grandmaster Mark shards. Yeah, Grandmaster Marks. I think you might need 500 for that. But still, you're probably talking about 40 gold worth of materials to craft it. Do we have stability? We do, nice. One of the great things about having a commander tag is you can go through and create the group, and when you're on a DPS build doing DPS that we're doing, when you've got players as long as I have, it doesn't really matter, which is nice. Our highest damage is 60 to 65k sometimes. Yeah, you can get insane burst on Vindicator. And yeah, if you want to run Celestial Gear as a DPS, get a commander tag, then you can. Then no one questions it. Strike mission. It's just Bone Skinner now. Arc DPS not crashing? No, I believe Arc DPS is totally fine. Hasn't crashed for us at all today. And what's that, Hyzen?
Raven told me you'd be coming.
Drangstorm maybe? Nah, I think not tonight. We're going to go through and look at raiding out and heading to bed afterwards. It was Oink did DPS, not you. Ah, I see. So truly that is the hack. It's not Mace Maze, it's Oink. It's Bacon. But yeah, as we go through and eventually unlock some Viper's relics, and not this, although honestly a Celestial back piece. Like that's... The Celestial gear you get from the booster gear, I've mentioned it all the time, but dang, it's good. If chat saying Oink is your pig, yes, Oink is Hyzen's pig right there. Oh, did I do double bone skinner? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that's right. We've literally just... I've done the wrong one. I meant to do a different one. I completely spaced. That's all good. Yes, sleep deprived. Yeah, we're getting a bit sleepy, so now it's about time for us to start wrapping things up. Okay, so let's go strike mission. Shiv Peaks Pass. There we go. I wait for you to sigil stamina and energy so you can spam your dodges. I think these sigils are decreasing your damage. They will decrease your damage because Force and Air are your best DPS sigils on Vindicator, but honestly in open world I run those as well. Because yeah, you can do infinite dodges basically and just spam them. It's insane. So yeah, I recommend running them in open world, but in like raids and strikes, I'd swap them over. I have a different greatsword so you can have Force and Air. Energy and stamina are great, especially stamina is incredible. Energy is a bit less useful, but I still occasionally run it. Just it means you have like insane, unhinged levels of endurance.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Hey!
Be careful up there.
Yeah, it's called. Oh, it is. Yeah, like I run them all the time. Sigil of Stamina on Vindicator is insane. You should run that. Like that's 100% fine. Let's take Lightning Flash. Bomb, 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 blink. Oh, nice. Got Coma. Oh, hell yeah.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional. And who's pulling?
That's kind of chilling here.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
I do like trying to see how quickly we can get through this jumping puzzle. It is quite fun. Don't know if we'll win this one, but let's see what we can do. No. Oh, rip. Someone else has got to do it now. I actually have never opened these chests. As in, I may have done it like literally once. But I'm like, oh, I don't need the piece of unidentified gear, even though it's straight up like a couple extra silver.
Commander, you heard it too, Cree. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Okay, beautiful. Get the raid check up and let us go and blast. I should actually summon my stuff. Oh, I've still got Lightning Flash as well. Rip. Ah, well. We're doing Celestial, doesn't really matter. I think I should have 500 on Taylor. I should, yeah, because I crafted legendary armor. That's the type of thing I should have. Beautiful. Ice Brood Saga strikes are done. So we'll go take a look at our crafting in a moment just to see where Grandmaster Mark Shards live before I forget. Hell yeah. Thank you all very much, everyone. That was fantastic. If we are just going to dip from squad, hell yeah, team. That was brilliant. Let's go through. So keep an eye on who is online as well. Let's go through and also take a look at our loots. Got High Naked Farm, Hero Points, other elite specs. Hell yeah. Skyscale makes your life way easier. Take all, delete, take all, delete. Good thing about Ice Brood Saga Strike missions, you don't actually have to loot the 3 chests. It'll just be mailed to you. Okay. Go through, consume that. Oh, could we buy a Viper's Trinket? Is that a thing we could do? I just get Weakling World vs. World to gold, and you get Grandmaster shards once you have 10 in exchange to marks. That's a good shout as well. If you do a lot of World vs. World, there's a great way to actually go through and gear. But I do not have enough to buy an accessory. That's fine. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is taken care of. I haven't done any Living World seasons. Definitely recommend getting to them. Great for mastery points, here, man. Okay, so if we go take a look over here, Master Tailor, tailoring supplies, bits and tools, where are they? Armor upgrades, center light boots, relic recipes. Recipe Ascended Light Shoulders. So what we can also do is just go /wiki, Grandmaster Marks. There we go, that will come up here. Drag that over. Okay, yeah, so you'll want Grandmaster Armorsmith Marks. So you need to buy the recipe, the Grandmaster Armorsmith Marks. You'll then go through and craft them at Armorsmith. And you can purchase these from... These ones you can purchase from the Fractal vendor. There's various places you can get them, World vs. World, PvP, and Fractals, but you'll go talk to a Fractal vendor, and then they will go through and allow you to get them. Let's see which one does it. There's a few here. Ascended Gear, Legendary Components. No, it might be this one. Legendary Components, Fractal Keys, Ascended Salvage Tools. No, Aqua Breather. Oh, the gold one, okay. I've literally never once bought the recipe. Yeah, Ascended Vendor recipes, here you go. Yeah, the gold Fractal Boy. You can go through and buy recipe for Grandmaster Armorsmith Marks, and then you'll go through and actually craft them at your armorsmithing station. And yeah, they require certain time-gated materials, but you get the recipe from there, then you go buy them. Now, Leandra, it's going very well. Thank you so much for popping in. We're just about to go and tee up a raid out, but it's been a wonderful evening here so far. Hope you are going well. But excellent. We're going to go through and tee up a raid right now. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us today. It has been absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. Well, we've already gone through and teed it up for Darren's today, but maybe next time we'll go hit up Noxie. Thank you so much, Fire. We'll file that one away in the noodle for next time. But thank you all so much. It has been an incredible stream once again. Thank you for blitzing us past our follower goal. You're all absolutely incredible. I am truly grateful. And thank you for pushing us past our sub goal as well. Addie enjoyed her licky mat, so thank you so much. And yes, we're going to go rest up. It's going to be a fantastic day tomorrow. We're going to be back here on Sunday. I do need to update my Twitch schedule. It still has drop schedule on there, which is a big schedule. So yeah, we're back again on Sunday. Keep an eye on my Twitch schedule. That will eventually be up to date. Probably tomorrow morning. I will forget to do it tonight, but don't worry about that. Let's hope next week is tormenting. Hell yeah. And hey there, Hayes, how's it going? We're just about to raid out, but thank you for popping in. Now, Andrew, been lurking whole stream, but working day home from work. Well, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's time for us to peace out and make tracks for bed. But we're going to have a great time over with Darren's. So cheers. Have a good one all. Peace out. Thank you for the hydrated fire. We'll do so momentarily. Weapon. A new weapon is just... See, I told you I'd do it. And with Weapon Master training that we spoke about previously, every elite spec will be able to get this. So for now, we have the Guardian getting dual pistol in the main hand and offhand. Amazing. Revenant is getting scepter. Warrior is getting staff. I hear a lot of warrior mains hoping and praying for a support weapon, so hey, prayers may be answered. Engineer gets short bow. Ranger gets mace in both main hand and offhand. The Thief will get axe in the main hand. Elementalist only gets pistol in the main hand. The Mesmer gets rifle, and Necromancer will get sword in the main and the offhand. It is interesting to see some classes getting these new weapons in both main and offhand, because now they are effectively getting access to more skills than the others. So I'm curious to see why Arena has decided to do it like that. But hey, new toys for us to play with. Personally, I'm very excited for Mesmer Rifle. I don't have many classes that can use the Predator skin, so having another one is great. Necromancer getting dual swords. I am a huge dual swords enjoyer. 2 legendaries, I have Bolt and Shining Blades. That is going to look smashing. And Guardian getting dual pistol. I am very keen for that. We'll have to hold fire and wait for this for a little bit, but don't worry, this will come. Now for some news on mounts. The Raptor and the Skyscale are both getting some new acquisition methods. It looks as though the Raptor will just be made available straight away, or at the very least very soon.